I just want you to be more patient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret. We need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Tara, let's go, let's go.
Tara, tara.
let's go, let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
What's up, Valorant Philippines, and welcome back dito sa Filipino broadcast ng VCT Pacific Stage 2. And guys, welcome back. It's another weekend for more good Valorant. And syempre, to bring you the action, ako nga plus your base squad together with Vil and Ray. Now, guys, I think ito yung first time na tayong tatlo yung nasa panel. So, Ray, before we begin, Vil, ano yung solid na nakita mo?
Sino ba talaga una? Nagulat ako dun eh. Tinawag mo si Ray, pero ako eh. Ay, ito.
Kasi, oh.
Exactly. Ito meron akong nakita.
Ano nakita mo?
Ano yan?
Nag-cosplay!
Oh!
Nakaganon siya. Itatago ko na lang siya sa pangalang Rebix ko. Ibang klase men. Ang tindi ng cosplay naman, kamukhang-kamukha niya. Pero ayun na nga, di ba? I mean, ano yung tanong mo ulit, Rebi?
Wala. Kung ano yung nakita mo, yun pala yun. But thank you. But, syempre, we're gonna wait for a Valorant cosplay in the future. Pero, guys, kumusta? Stage number 2 ng Valorant Pacific. How has it been so far?
Una na ako, Vil, ah. Okay lang.
Sige, ikaw na.
Bida kasi ako eh. Bida kasi ako eh. Mauna na ako.
Ikaw na, boss.
Okay naman.
Baka mauna pa ng iba yan eh.
Okay naman, masaya naman. Excited muli dahil aside from magkakasta ko, kasama ko kayo. Si
Ayun
Reggie
nga.
tsaka si Vil. At saka gusto ko lang pansinin yung suot-suot ni Vil. Grabe na yung wireless na yan, ha?
Ay, is that camera ba yun? Yung parang glasses na may camera? May cipher cam ba yan?
IEM to.
Oh, IEM.
Wow.
Broadcast quality.
Grabe na yan.
Siyempre, kailangan natin mag-upgrade kahit pa paano. Pero yun na nga, di ba? Ako ba, Rebi, tatanungin mo ako?
Ako lang, ano yung thoughts mo sa Stage 2 so far?
Stage 2, malakas ang TS.
Siyempre,
I mean, may talo pa sila. Wala. Di ba? Yun na lang yun, men. Pero ayun na nga, sobrang exciting kasi nga si Tropang Monyet nasa RRQ na, which is pag-uusapan nga natin mamaya. Pero gusto ko nga po pala sabihin sa mga tao nanonood dyan, shoutouts nga po pala sa inyo. Kung kumain na kayo, dessert na.
That's right. And if you guys don't have dessert, we do have our official super app partner for VCT Pacific Stage 2, which is Grab. And we have a promo just for you guys, our viewers dito sa VCT Pacific PH broadcast, where you can grab the lowest prices with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fares as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals for as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. All you have to do is use the promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order, and a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Pero Bill, since you talked about dessert, ano yung paborito yung dessert when watching Valorant?
Sama ng loob, men.
Wow!
Malamig-lamig na sama ng loob. Yun yung masarap na kainin habang nanonood ka ng VCT. Siyempre, masama ang loob natin sa mga kalaban ng TS, di ba? So ngayon, yun yung masarap. And siyempre, lalong-lalo na, ang pinakamasarap sa lahat, ice cream. Kasi malamig yun.
Oh.
Ikaw, Ray, anong gusto mong mga dessert?
Pinaka gusto kong dessert ay yung mainit-init naman na loose trick.
Ayan!
Yung pulang-pula, bes. Mapula-pula yun, di ba?
Oh. Ito si Rebi, alam ko yung mga dessert na gusto niya eh. Kumbaga, may ice cream. Si Rebi, I miss you dun sa jowa niya kasi nga medyo malayo siya.
Shoutout sa inyo kahit tulog ka ngayon. But since nabanggit mo Ray, red, pula, right? So let's talk about, I want to open up with a very spicy topic na since Team Secret, they're on a win streak right now, let's talk about bleed. Kasi gusto ko na spicy yung topic. Alam ko, they don't have a match today, pero addressing the elephant in the room, or yung elephant na wala na sa room, actually on the bench right now, how is the team looking so far?
I think it has been really kind of rusty sa kanila nowadays. Although we've seen naman yung team effort pa rin nila. I mean, na-replace nga talaga, syempre, yung the GOAT nga na si Ye. At least feel ko ngayon, it seems like they're back on track naman. Pero natalo pa rin sila ng Team Secret eh. Pinakabalang tayo eh ng first game. All in all, I still do believe na marami pang kailangan ihabol yung current roster ng Bleed.
I mean, like what you've said, di ba? Tama, napakadami nga talaga nilang kailangan ihabol nga dito. And so far, doon sa mga pinapakita nga natin sa VCT, I mean, sadly, nadin sila. Alam mo yung nadin, Rebi? Nadin lose streak.
Oh!
Nadin lose streak sila eh. So talagang...
Alam
Si
mo,
Win?
Si Win, sino Win?
Si Win streak
takot ako. Oh my gosh!
Madami. Di si Reby, marami. Ano yung may sasabihin ka ba, Reby?
Takot na alam mo, Bill, pag ikaw yung kasama ko sa panel, takot na ako na baka maklip ako ulit for another meme clip.
Oo. Pero yun nga, na-din lose streak nga sila. Well, talaga nakakalaban nga nila back then. Of course, yun ang TS, GRX, PaperX as well. And the only win na nga nakuha nila is nung nakalaban nga nila yung DFM, which is actually 2-0 nga sila sa DFM eh. Yun lang ang napanalo na nga nila dito sa VCT Pacific. And yun lang din yung team na talagang alam talaga natin na in terms of performance, sobrang lacking nga talaga. Pero for Bleed Esports, hindi porket meron kang capsule nun, Reby, talagang hanggang dun lang sila. May ilalaban pa rin sila. For sure, makakabawi sila hanggang dulo ng walang hanggan.
Na-bring up talaga yung capsule.
Siyempre, alam ko meron ganun eh.
But since we talk about Bleed, let's talk about the teams that we're going to be seeing today. Because we do have a very, very full weekend of matches this week. Of course, we're going to be seeing Team Secret later on. But today, we've got RRQ and Talon and PaperX versus DRX. Na alam ko, super saya yung day when it's the two Rexes going up against each other. Pero dito muna tayo sa Talon and RRQ. How is Talon looking?
Sorry, Rico mo yan. Girls
simula-
first eh.
Marami kasing tama ang mga
Babae. Tama. Oo, tama. Kaya ka kinuha mo yung panel right. Okay, game right.
Tama, game.
Ito tayo pinagsama dito eh.
Kaya intrusive. But anyway, yun nga sa Talon na esports, I think despite na may mga circumstances sila na hindi maganda ngayon, nakita naman natin so far yung kanilang record ngayon. Kasi una na lang nakalaban ay one of the best teams or pwedeng best team in Pacific. Hindi talaga ganun kaganda yung performance nila. And hopefully, ito pagdating sa RRQ, maging on par na sila kasi pareha silang kailangan pang mag-step up sa mismong scene. But RRQ naman din ngayon, no, sobrang formidable ng kanilang ginagawa and sana magtuloy-tuloy yung kanilang performance.
For Talon, they had a really good run pagdating nga nung stage 1. Nakita natin na Talon nila yung mga one of the best teams nga dito sa Pacific. Pero nung nakalaban na nila yung PaperX, dun lang din talaga sila na kumbaga nalulula sa W Gaming and dun sa experience nga meron dito ang PaperX. Pero like what you've said dun sa RQ, I mean to the fact na nadagdagan sila ng added firepower na nandito na nga si Monyet, di ba? Nakitang-kita nga natin sa videos na willing siya na sumali dito sa team na to na wala ng taser kung gano'n. Pero yun na nga, di ba? Number 1, Jemkin, siya yung pinakamasakit nung nakita nga natin nung Ascension back then. Pero nung lumipat siya, pagdating ng Pacific, men, sobrang sakit pa rin naman talaga niya. And pagdating nga dito, sasamahan mo pa ng isang Monyet raise. So talagang, kumbaga, yung tangke, sinamahan mo pa ng
Tangke.
ng dalawang tangke, huwag mo silang ipapasok sa mall.
Quick math.
Kasi delikado yun eh. Oo.
Trabaho nun, bes.
Exactly. Isipin mo, isang tangke nilagay mo sa mall, delikado na, di ba? Pero pag dalawa pa, ay nako po, Jemkin and Monyet, talagang kakabahan ka na.
May gusto kang i-add doon.
Alam mo, kinakabahan si Rebs.
Nakakabahan yan, man.
Alam, get mo yung dalawang tangke?
Yes.
Sa mall?
Gets ko. But I think, Bill, since na-bring up mo si Jemkin, I think kung RRQ yung usapan, I think he, together with Monyet, has absolutely changed the way that RRQ has been. I think dati, you could say na medyo low-key yung RRQ. They wouldn't really stand out before, maybe a few years ago, but not now anymore. Pero I think parang in his main character era siya at the moment, and I think it's really boosting the team's energy. Parang it's a totally new RRQ, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true. And to the fact nga talaga na, yun nga, like what you've said, Jemkin, super lakas na firepower nga na pinapakita nila dito, di ba? At lalong-lalo na, pag dinagdag mo pa sila Estrella, which is isa to sa pinaka-solid na initiator pagdating nga dito sa RRQ. And lalong-lalo na andito yung tatlong kumbaga na solid player from Indonesia. Lemmy Moore, si Monyet kasama na dyan, Enrique Ferro as well. Talagang ito yung mga players talaga na kailangan nga natin to look out for. To the fact na si Jemkin, siya yung back din nga sa Ascension, nung napanood nga natin siya, parang sino ba tong taon to? San ba galing to? Nasa Japanese team pa nga siya nun eh. And talagang sobrang matinding X-factor yung pinapakita niya. And for us, nung nakita ng RRQ kung paano maglaro, itong si Jemkin, hindi na sila nagdalawang isip dito, na i-acquire talaga si Jemkin para mas palakas pa yung roster nila. At lalong-lalo na, kitang-kita natin nung last Pacific, nung basta yung game ng TS, yung nung in-interview si Ewok, kitang-kita mo yung confidence ni Tropa Ray.
Tama. At saka to pa di ba? Dati sabihin na natin na nung wala pa si Monyet, syempre may iba pang pagkakaiba-iba. Pero ngayon na nilagay mo na kagad halos yung mga strong na players sa mismong roster. Tapos syempre si Monyet, he came from India as well. So talagang added boost na naman mula sa side ng RRQ. At ang dami nilang in-apply ngayon na iba't iba. And I'm happy that they are thinking outside the box already.
That's right. And I think we've talked about these two teams just enough. So punta muna tayo sa COEX Atrium in Seoul because balita ko, Talon and RQ are in the house.
But are you excited about the neon buff?
I'm very excited, yeah.
Yeah, it's not like you need it anyways, but how annoying is it these days to play against the ISO?
I think ISO is in a very good place for now. I think they should keep him in. I don't think the nerfs were necessary, and I think he's a very balanced character, and he's good for the game.
Sounds like you guys will be playing the ISO today.
We'll see, maybe.
Hello guys, I just stole this from our graphics team, and I'm going to get Monyet and RQ guys' thoughts on it. Let's go. Knock knock. Hello, hello, hello. Now Monyet, look at this. Full potential, full cuteness, full warmth, full aim, but charisma is lacking a little bit. What do you think?
I don't feel great. I don't agree with the 0.6 charisma.
How much would you give yourself?
Full maximum charisma.
Full maximum charisma. Hello, hello. Monyet, full maximum charisma, agree?
No.
0.6? Jemkin? Monyet, full potential charisma?
No.
How much?
0.5.
You took 0.1 away from Monyet, but thank you very much.
Grabe sila kay Monyet. Oy, it's Monyet!
Ay, boss. Balita ko, 0.6 charisma ka daw
0.1 na nga
0.1 daw, sabi ni Jemkin
No. Pwede ka na mag-voice actor, Bill. Bagay sa'yo.
Talaga, bagay sa akin mag-wingman Ayun lang. Ayos ba?
Ayos,
Ang
but
awkward no, pagkatapos.
akala ko may follow-up ka.
Wala.
Pero there you have it. I think the energy is definitely feeling good for both Talon and RQ. Parang like the vibe between both teams is very, very different. Parang Talon, very serious, very focused. And I think nung kickoff pa lang, honestly, I felt like they would be one of the top teams in the Pacific. Kasi, again, not to bring up yung game nila against Team Secret, they absolutely ate Team Secret that day. But what happened to them now?
Yung alalahanin yung mga araw na yun, man. Yung mga ganun, nakinain ng Team Secret. Wala naman ng Team Secret dito, pero binibring up mo, di ba? Ay, masakit yun, Reby,
Sorry.
Dito dito nga sa RRQ, Ray, nakita na nga natin na nung pinasok nga nila dito si Monyet, is yung tulad nga na sinasabi nga natin na matinding X-factor, di ba? I mean, nung nakita natin yung reveal video na kinuha nga ng RRQ ito si Monyet, talagang hindi na sila nagdalawang isip na talagang kunin siya. I mean, he's open anyway. I mean, nung si Jing bumalik nga sa Paper Rex, saan pupunta si Monyet? Saan yung place niya dito? Siyempre, dun sa bahay niya, which is Indonesia, which is andyan naman ang RRQ. So why not get him and see his full potential na nakikita nga natin dito?
Despite him being yung first few months niya kasama ang Paper Rex. Dinala niya, 'di ba? Ang buong team kagad sa isang magandang performance habang wala si Jing. Hindi natin in-expect, 'di ba, na punta kagad sa finals. I'm so happy to see that for the side of Paper Rex, and hopefully maging smoother na yung performance nga syempre pagdating nga ngayon sa RQ. But as for Talon nga, ang dami pa rin nalang patches. I think for Talon, they tend to lose parati yung first map. Then tsaka sila bumabawi sa second map. Pero pagdating sa third map, doon din sila maglo-lose ng kanilang form. Yun yung mga usual na problem na nafe-face sila. Pero gusto ko na sabihin, grabe yung ilong ni Governor.
Oo. Sinampal yung ilong ko eh. Oh,
Ano ba sabi sa ilong natin?
hindi mo kita yung nose bridge yung sa akin eh. Pero,
Highlight lang to.
nga. Reby, tago-tago mo yan. Nanggigigil ako dyan ha. Pero yun nga, di ba? I mean, sinasabi natin dito kay Monyet, back din na nasa Paper Rex siya. I mean, yes, hindi siya ganun ka-explosive comparing to Jin. Pero it just takes time. I mean, oras lang, man, para nga mag-adapt siya sa playstyle nga dito ng Paper Rex. Pero may sabihin ka ba, boss?
I totally agree sa sinabi mo kasi it was as if parang nagkaroon siya ng character development arc when he was with Paper X, and now that he's left Paper X, parang he's grown and he has more to contribute to RRQ. Parang if he didn't go through the Paper X arc, parang we wouldn't get the same Monyet that we see today. And it's the same thing. To get to GE, he's now he's left RRQ. He's now with Team Secret, but now he's also realizing his full potential. And now you could even say the same story for DRX. Stax now moved to T1. So a lot of these teams are now finding their players in more comfortable roles than they've ever been before.
Actually, malungkot ako nun eh. Nung lumipat si Stax sa T1.
Oo nga eh,
Kasi
parang
dahil
siya yung
sa kanya,
face. Yeah.
Dahil sa kanya, kaya ako napabili ng ganitong mouse, mga tropa. Naalala niyo na ba yun? Nung hinilikan niya yung ganito, yung mouse niya. Dahil sa kanya, kaya ako napabili ng mouse na to.
Katabi niya matulog yan eh. Nilalambing niya yan.
Oo, man. Legit yun. Pero ayun na nga, like what Tiff said, kumbaga siya yung makulit eh. Siya yung nagpapataas ng moral eh sa DRX nga. Pero ngayon, nawala na si Stax. Paano ba ang, mamaya pala, yung foundation nila if ever.
Tama.
Yeah. Kala ko ba yung sasabihin ka, Ray? But I mean, it's gonna be later pa sa second matchup natin. Pero again, Talon versus RRQ. Still, this team, Talon still has a lot to prove for themselves. We have to find out where they're gonna be going later. So, in terms of ko, it's going to be coming back during playoffs. All of the updates are going to be coming during playoffs. So I don't think we're going to be seeing ISO just yet. Pero you can already see they're starting to integrate yung mga new changes slowly.
Oh, yun. So, yun nga din talaga nalaman nga natin dito. At least sobrang interesting nga na makita nga natin to na ito na yung mga mapa. For sure, yung mga Pinoy dyan, masaya na. Kasi nga yung Haven, nagbabalik na. Pero syempre, alam naman ng mga tao na talagang matik yan na talagang ban yan sa TS. Pero at least ito yung pinakamalakakalungkot din eh. Sa side ng Talon, sadly, wala yung Breeze. Why?
Yeah.
Kasi 100% win rate sila dun so far. And kung ano pa yung pinakamalakas nga ng Talon dito, yun pa yung mawawala. So, it is what it is na papakita nga nila kung paano ba talaga nila lalaroin to. So, ang mapa natin is Lotus, which is 3-3 dyan, ang Talon. So, kumbaga, 50-50 lang talaga.
Yeah.
Lotus, Ascent, and
Icebox.
Icebox. Hindi.
Pero, eto din sabi nga ni Vil, matindi talaga yung icebox. And I do agree with that. Alam mo bakit? Kasi matindi kasi parehas silang binubugbog ng mga teams dito. So, question mark to sa kanila, ba't yun yung nangyari? Pero instead, kasi sa side ng mga teams natin, lalo na para sa RQ, ang hirap i-risk yung Haven against Talon because the Talon players or maybe Talon in general has a good reputation pagdating sa mismong mapang to. So, mas maganda na lang na sa icebox sila maglaro that also can have a chance para sa RRQ and tignan natin kung anong magiging performance. If maybe for Talon, this might be good for them kapag nanalo sila na first map. Ascent also is a big possibility. But remember, Simonia together with Jemkin, nakakatakot sila sa Ascent map.
Definitely. And I think talagang nagsastrive talagang Talon Esports sa maps na may very long angles and things. I think Lotus is definitely going to be more favored for them. Haven would have been, kaso Icebox, I think na interesting point yun kasi when you're weak at a map, syempre that's the one that you try to improve on the most. So at the end of the day, baka ito we're gonna see a new icebox for both of these teams and hopefully they bring in some new strats coming in. Pero our Ascent kind of seems a bit shocking for RRQ, no?
Yeah. And dito nga sa Ascent, diba? I mean, akala ng mga tao ang bagal, ang bilis ng mapa na to, pero hindi. If ever na talagang sobrang solid nga na foundation nyo as a team, you're gonna take itong Ascent na, kumbaga, if ever compare mo ang Ascent sa mga ibang mapa ng ibang game, it's actually Dust 2. No, well-balanced and ganyan, kumbaga. And in terms of composition, we're gonna get to see yung mga talagang sobrang tinding mirror comps talaga na ipapalabas nga nung ating mga teams. Pero I'm actually really excited if ever magdo-double duelist dito ang ang RRQ. Pwedeng hindi, pwedeng oo, kasi si Jemkin din naman, pwede rin siya mag-gecko. Pero situation lang din, depende nga sa ibang mapa. Pero if ever naglabas dito ng Jet and Raze combo, pagdating dito sa Ascent na to, men, promise! Guguho ang Riot, promise! Pero feeling ko hindi. Feeling ko doon pa rin sila sa standard pa rin. Pero ito, sorry ang loud back din, nag-pick nga sila ng sobrang unorthodox pick. Kinalaban nila ang Sentinels noon. May Fade, may Breach, may Omen, Viper ata yung isa, tapos isang tapos sa Duelist. Sobrang Phoenix pala yung isa. 'Di ba? Sobrang nakakabaliw. Yung ganong klaseng composition, pero it's up to them kung mas gusto nila sa safe pick or probably sa talagang nakakabaliw na pick.
Actually, Ray, ikaw, do you think na can you say na Ascent is kind of this map to determine yung power rankings of a team to see how solid they are?
Yeah, I still do think naman pwede talagang mag-determine sa isang team. Pero I'd like to see new agents, I guess. Kasi it's always been KO, Sova, Killjoy, Jet, and syempre Omen, di ba? Wala nang bago. Except for PaperX who plays double controller dito, siguro yun lang naman yung changes. But the rest of the teams, that's the usual. Sana this time around that we have Clove already kasi meron na tayong Haven dito.
Yeah.
Sana natin, i-integrate na ng mga teams yan dito as well. But if not, I still do respect na mas maganda nga dun tayo sa default because wala naman major changes pagdating sa Ascent. I think yan talaga isa sa mga giging permanent na maps na may kita natin dito lamang sa as we go on, syempre, sa buong VCT, di ba?
I can't imagine a world na Ascent is not in the rotation, di ba?
Yeah. And lalong-lalo na kasi balita ko meron daw tayong interview in Rebi.
Yep, in just a bit, so we're going to be going up to the COEX atrium once again, where we're going to be interviewing Talon's coach, Frost.
Oy,
maybe not
pero
yet.
itutuloy natin yan.
Yeah, maybe yung interview.
Ganito na lang gawin na.
Yes.
Ganito na gawin natin ha. Kunyari ako si Frost. Interviewin mo ako.
Okay. Hey, Frost.
Oy.
What's up?
Oy lang ako, men.
Pinay pala si Frost.
Oh, ano ka ba?
Medyo mainit kami dito sa Talon Feeling ko talagang Gina kami.
Pero ikaw ba, Miss Interviewer, kamusta ka?
Ikaw yun,
Ikaw yun, Ray.
Ako ba yun? Sorry.
We're both on the panel. We're both mag-rotate muna tayo. Ikaw muna.
Okay lang naman kaming mga interviewers dito. Actually, ang galing nga eh. Nagiging dub na tayo. Kung si Reddy yung Yinsu, ako si Yinsa. Sige.
Yinsu
Okay.
Tagalog.
Yinsu
na Tagalog. May frost din na Tagalog.
Tsaka si Yinsu Season. Kasi Season na sikat niya ng mga apelido dito sa Pilipinas.
Okay. May tanong ako, Coach Frost, may tanong ako.
Ano yun, boss?
Sino yung favorite player mo sa RRQ?
Sa RQ,
Yeah, sa kabila.
si Monyet, pare.
Bakit mo yan?
Kasi matindi yung tawag doon, yung preparation niya and experience. Isipin mo, napakadami niyang napuntahang teams and mas solid yung foundation dito ng RQ na nandun na si Monyet. Pero tignan natin kung ano bang magagawa niya.
Sineryoso yung tanong.
Grabe yung coach na yan. Ito na lang. Anong prediction mo, coach, sa mananalo? Dito lamang sa laban na to. Alam ko ang talon ka.
Prediction?
Pero ano yung prediction mo?
Yes.
Yes.
Pati
Miss
din
na nga.
yung coach ng talon.
Lenny, miss ka na namin, pare.
Wow! I mean, to be fair, Lenny has been jumping from team to team to team. And, all we have to say is na I'm very, very happy for his growth. He's definitely been experimenting and getting a lot of experience then very, very early on in his career. Pero that's gonna be it for our interview with Coach Frost here and interviewer Yinsa and Yinsu. But we're gonna be going to the games in just a bit. So, pero I do wanna ask you guys, kung may predictions si Coach Frost, do we have predictions? Who do you think is gonna win? Best of 3, not first game.
Sa akin pa rin ba?
Yes.
Sa'yo, coach.
Ay, build ka na.
Vil pa rin. Prediction, dito sa dalawang teams na to, no?
Yes.
RRQ.
RRQ.
Oh.
Okay.
2-1?
Ay, hindi.
Okay, at least may first map si Talon.
2-0 RRQ.
Whoa.
Whoa.
2-0 RRQ. I mean,
Ikaw, Ray.
I mean, you have that good foundation. I mean, mas pinalakas yung team nyo. Why not continue that all the way to kung saan man?
Honestly,
Tama naman.
true.
Ako naman 2-1 pero talon.
Oh.
I just do think that Talon has that key naman eh. It's just that they really need to hit up. Pero kung di nila masya-shutdown siguro si Jemkin together with Monyet, that might be difficult sa kanila. But I do believe aside from 2-1, close series talaga to. Close maps.
I think actually parang contradicting yung two teams na to. Medyo explosive yung RRQ and then Talon, they're not as explosive as they used to be. Parang medyo controlled, very calm, cool, collected sila, very sharp aim. But I think I'm gonna go sa unang prediction ni Vil, yung 2-1 RRQ. Kasi nandyan na yung foundation ng RRQ. They're very, you could say na parang all the bases are covered. All they have to do is go. For Talon, I have to say na although on point yung aim nila, very, very high-skilled players, I have to say na they don't have, parang may spear sila, pero walang shield at the end of the day. Diba,
Kumbaga kulang sa weaponry nga na ipapakita natin dito. Pero like what you've said, I mean, nung nawala nga dito si Lenny, actually, parang okay sana. Ang ganda ng storyline eh. Nung pagka-start nga natin ng VCT Pacific, na ito yung revenge arc nga niya, blah and stuff, and ganyan. And sobrang laking addition pa nung dumating nga si Governor. Pero pagdating sa dulo, mukhang nabasa na nga talaga sila ng mga kalaban nila, and it just shows na everyone is actually trying to improve, lalong-lalo na sa mga performance, sa mga calls, and sa mentality nila.
Talagang ako for Talon naman, there's just a lot of things na pabago-bago sa kanila, 'di ba? Nagbabago sila ng mga roles, nagbabago din sila ng kung sino yung magiging players nila as well sa ganitong particular places. And hopefully, ngayon, na-plansya na nila yun. Kasi they've always been trying to find their identity. They always have good stronghold naman pagdating sa view nila sa mga games nila. But it's just that yung execution talaga masyado na lang ino-overthink, masyado na lang iniisip na kapag may momentum na yung kalaban nila, nag-shake talaga sila. It's only Governor who's working siguro parate sa team, and sana maging consistent silang lahat. That's just only one player, kundi yung lahat ng players natin.
Definitely. I really hope that Talon does find their footing here. But magsisimula na ang first match of the day. It's going to be Talon Esports versus RRQ. And you guys are going to be in a very good hands because we've got Dash and Rockhard to bring you the action. And with that, the second weekend of VCT Pacific Stage 2 is starting now.
Talon Esports.
Undefeated, that's why they call me undisputed. I'm breaking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded, we about to go. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah. Culture to fire the breath. King of the jungle and beam my chest. They say I'm posing a threat. Just like a pebble, I'm cutting the net. Bring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, make him do the most. Not enough, I'm just warming up. We up in the cut. Oh, I'm ready to hunt.
At pangalawang linggo na ng bakbakan dito lang. Of course, in VCT Pacific Stage 2. Ako si Rockhard and we are with Dash. And man, oh man, I am so excited for this one. RRQ, lahat ng patalo.
Yeah, nakita naman natin during their first week itong Talon Esports and RRQ, there are different stories para sa dalawang teams na to. Natalo yung Talon sa Paper Rex. Yung RRQ naman, nanalo sa DFM. Pero close match pa rin yung naging laban nila. So, this match parang at this point, parang equal pa yung parehong teams natin and yun na nga, hindi nagsisway at one place or pwede kasi 2:1 yung votes ng ating panel kanina. So, they are gonna be voting for RRQ. Ikaw ba? Saan side ka, Rockard?
You know what? I actually really agree with kasi sinabi mo kasi although they did have a win, RRQ had a win, you know, Talon had a loss. It was again, first, a loss against Paper Rex. Hello.
Yep.
Tapos,
Yep.
a win against DFM.
Yeah.
Okay, good job. But yes, we have a bigger test right now para naman dito sa RQ. And yes, RQ actually, they're doing a good job in keeping up their scoreline, which again, it's all about the score, right? It's all about the points leading into the playoffs. And yes, magandang test to para sa Talon, whether or not, you know what, Paper Rex is a difficult opponent. Is RQ gonna be the same? Yeah. Right? Yung mga maiisip. Alam mo nag-iisip tayo dito ng power levels di ba? Between these two teams.
Yeah, and gusto ko rin talaga malaman how they would perform. Especially, hindi ko alam if we're already in the new patch kasi nakita ko yung Haven kanina sa fans. So, with this, if ever man na nandun na tayo sa new patch, lalabas ba dito yung mga duelist natin na na-buff? So, makikita ba natin yun dito sa ating game? And ang question din dito, if ever magkakaroon ng changes sa usual composition. Kasi remember, first map natin, Ascent, classic yung composition natin dito. Lahat ng teams natin halos pare-pareho dito. So, tignan natin dito sa ating agent select. Wait lang!
Let's go!
Yun na nga, Rockhard! Yung sinasabi nga nating patch. Eto na nga tayo, diretso na tayo dun sa game. And meron tayong 2 neon na pinik dito.
The neon is in! Let's go, ladies and gents! Oh my gulay! Astra on Jit Boys as well. They're swapping out some of these agents, but you know what? I think this is 100% confirmation, tried and tested. 8.11 is almost upon us completely. Nagulat ako sa split ban. Kasi kung 8.11 talaga to, maybe we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to confirm. I think they're slowly rolling out the patch din kasi, no? So, I am so excited. Akala ko may mga lumilipad na rin na tayo makita. Nope, it's a Neon today.
Yeah, especially na nasa Lotus tayo dito sa ating map. I am really excited especially with Governor. Governor using this. It's been a long time since we've seen Governor on that Neon and him being able to use that on this map. Dito sa Lotus pa nga, gusto ko makita kung ano yung i-bring dito. Makikita natin mag-go ham etong si Governor dito sa mapa na to. And together with Monyet, remember, one of the times na nakita natin as a dating team niya itong si Monyet, he had a lot of pop-off moments pa nung nasa Paper Rex pa siya.
That's true. I actually don't think na magiging one-sided tong Neon duel natin. Oh my goodness, can't believe I'm saying that here in VCT Pacific. But you know what, Dash? Feeling ko kailangan na nating masanay. Kasi for sure, with the power that Neon will bring to the table here, it's not gonna be the first time. This is gonna be the first time, but it will not be the last. And here we go. A lot of people, a lot of fans have been very excited about Governor here. Very proficient on the Neon. But look at that. Monyet taken out right away. Hindi mo na bibigyan ng chance to come out and play. Elmimore all alone here.
Yeah.
Talon with a beautiful pistol so far.
Elmimore, mag-isa na lang. Kakalabanin niya to. Governor waiting for the push. And hinihintay niya na lang. Hindi siya nakakuha ng angle. Yung timing was just right. Elmimore was able to get one. Pero may kita ba natin makakuha pa siya ng isa? Hindi. And that's gonna be it. That is gonna be an easy round for Talon with that entry coming from this. For that retake from their side.
Ay, hindi natin nakita yung harapan ng ating mga duelists. Pero okay lang naman. You're gonna see the effectiveness, obviously, of the Governor still on the Sheriff. So we won't see any sliding maneuvers today. Mamaya pa siguro. So abangan natin yan. Right now, that's a great start. And you're seeing right now on your screens kung bakit nakatakutan si Gob sa region.
Yeah, kaya ito na nga, nakita na natin siya in action. Dire-diretso agad. Pero right now, things are gonna be slowing down with one on the flank duty dito for the side of RRQ, trying to take down one. Si Cruz ay natanggal na, so that is already a telltale sign na diretso sila sa A side. Could be an angle for them.
Ganda pick off right away. Start pa lang ng round. Cruz denied a lot of information para dito sa Talon, which means they might have to go into these sites blind. DZ lang siguro. Gonna be able to slow them down even a little bit. Pero Surf ang nandito sa harapan. Ini-slidean na. And kita mo naman, classic sa mukha ang nangyari dito. Monyet against Surf.
Yeah, Monyet tries to get the damage. Governor, titingin sa gilid, was able to get the kill. And they still have two people, or rather one person still alive for the team. Si Ban na lang ang natitira for the team. Try niya mag-peek out. Jemkin, pa nila nakuha na nila yung plans kanina, and that is gonna be it. 1-1. RRQ, nakuha yung round na yon.
Nabulilyaso ang plano. And again, we saw how that started, right? Monyet, walang problema. Slide out with the classic. Napaka-accurate ng shot niya. He's able to take down Surf. Look at that. Beautiful! Beautiful Valorant. As you can see. You don't really need to buy a gun, diba? So that's the power that we're gonna see over and over again for sure here in this game. Although, syempre naman, there are ways to deal with that.
Yeah. Turn the tides around dito sa RRQ dun sa kaninang round na yun. Nakita naman natin, to start sila, to try nila mag-peek out. Probably narinig na sila dito ng members ng RRQ just because of the push that they have there. And nagdi-default muna sila, try to slow it down, wait for any aggressive pushes from the side of Talon. Pero for now, dahil wala naman silang guns, there's not really a lot of risk na kailangan nilang i-take dito. And ito, nakita natin si Monyet, probably gonna be starting to take cover dito sa C.
Yep, again, long range battles muna ang mangyayari dito. Around here. Area. They're probably not gonna go all in right away. Especially right now, malayo pa din si Elmimore and si Estrella ay nag-decide pa na kung saan siya pupunta. They're gonna have to rely so much dyan sa blind ng breach, and we are gonna be able to just watch them slowly crawl up into A. Binuksan na din ng pintuan. Ban is ready for this, pero Sheriff lang ang kanyang nasa kamay. Governor malalim na din. Coming in for backup. It's gonna be him. At yan na nga, Monyet, sabi niya, anong ginagawa mo? Hindi pwedeng ganyan. I protect my friend. And now RRQ is coming out on top in the end.
Nice rush in from RQ. Was able to cover all angles. Even dun sa likod ng site, they were able to get everybody that they need sa likod ng hut na yon. And wala man lang nakapasok dito na maayos from the side of Talon. Talagang na-overwhelm lang sila. Just because of the guns. Kasi wala rin namang guns yung Talon during that time.
That's right. Di ba na kay Xfero doon, nasa harapan niya si Gob. Tapos biglang sabi ni Monyet, "Oh, nandito ako! Not my friend, brother." At yun na nga, nakapagpasok sila kahit nakinabahan na sobrang close range na, and that is a great side. But right now, Cruz ready with the Odin. Xfero from the shadows going through the back. Tanggal ang Cypher. That is a huge opening para dito. Jit Boys takes care of Xfero, pero that will be enough to let RRQ into C.
That's gonna be a sight for them. Governor gonna try to get some kills, pero hindi siya magiging success. RRQ, he's taking them down. 2v3. Bago sila pumasok si Cruz at si Surf. We're waiting. Meron pa silang flashpoint na naka-ready kay Surf. Hintay lang nila. Kailangan mo nila clear yung angle. Surf, hindi siya natingin sa likod. And dito si Munyat! And that's gonna be kills for them. And RRQ takes another round.
Another one bites the dust here. RRQ, what a great start. And honestly, nahihirapan na din ating mga tropa dito. From Talon. All started with that beautiful from the shadows, from Xfero, talagang mapapa-overthink ka malala. And Ban was not able to answer, kailangan pa na umikot doon ang tropa nila. And naging mahirap para sa Talon na tuloy yung depensa na yun. And now they are on eco. It's not gonna be good para sa Talon.
Sobrang hirap na to for their side, no? Kasi with what we've seen here, so that is gonna be confirmation na ito nga yung bagong patch just because of the 2 slides na nakikita natin kay Neon. So with that now, we could probably see some changes moving forward kung ano yung mga ipipick na agents ng mga team natin. And there is now a reason why people are gonna be picking Neon. Pero ito, kita natin Talon, needs to back away. That's a perfect fault line. Sobrang bilis with Monyet. The double slide to go in. And that's gonna be enough. Pero si Governor hindi magpapatalo. Sagot siya, kumuha siya ng isa, nagmamadali siya, pupunta siya sa loob, ito na si Xfero, hindi niya makikita, pero with the fast lane, papasok pa siya, and that's gonna be a kill. Xfero denies him the space with a 2v3, and they have the site now.
Man, Xfero sobrang crucial noon. He is gonna be so important coming into this post plant.
Oh no.
And now it's banning Cruz, ready with the Sheriff, sliding all around the map. I love what I'm seeing here, man. This is fast-paced Valorant. Grabe, pang mabilisan talaga.
Grabe yung pasok nila, no? Kasi nakikita naman yung entry dito. At fault line, sobrang perfect. Double slide from Monyet. Wow, sobra. And nakikita natin yung power dun this time around. And parang na-activate lalo dito si Monyet just because of how aggressive he can be. Just because of the activation and double slide na meron siya dun sa side nila.
Napasabi din lang yung yung Talon. Oh, teka! What's happening here? We're getting overwhelmed. And I don't blame Coach Frost, man. You gotta check Coach Frost, man. Kasi right now, I don't blame him. It is gonna be a difficult defense para dito sa Talon. I guess, simula pa lang medyo in-expect mo na yun eh. You know Monyet on this Neon. I mean, obviously, si Governor may may reputation yan. Pero si Monyet, overall, in so many roles in duelists, he's got it locked in.
Yeah. Kung gano'n na siya ka-aggressive when he was playing Grace back in the day, paan pa pag Neon with the double slide, mas madali siyang gamitin. And also, yung walang firing error every time na nagsaslide ka, that is just extra para kay Monyet para maging aggressive siya. And now they have the ults at the ready dito for our next round, so they have to be careful, especially with Elmi more having the tour de force 10. But on the other hand, Talon Esports could use their own ultimates para ma-stop yung push coming from A side.
You want to play? Let's play.
This Fury is available. Cosmic Divide also usable. Pero ang problema dito, the fast lane is the only one that's gonna slow them down for the meantime. Ayaw nila masyado gamitin mga stars ni Astra for just, an unsure push.
Wow. Ang tight na tong
great
angle na to.
from Governor.
Sobrang tight na kailangan saktong-sakto yung yung pagbaril mo every time. So, let's take a look!
Oh.
Almost a colat! Yung shot ni Governor doon, pero nakukuha lang siya ng isa. That operator lost its value unless makuha uli nila yan during this round.
There you go. Napagamit na talaga smokes dito.
they are.
One of the free charges.
Wow.
Used up very early on. Cruz, ready on the doors. Odin in hand. Gantay lang siya ng information. Information is power here. All they're gonna be able to use.
Oh!
So far, great defense. Natanggal din si Elmi Moore. And ngayon, Neural Theft confirmed the location of the members of RRQ.
Talon pwede maging aggressive ha. Pwede sila mag-try ng retake dito. Hindi nila alam si Cruz nandito pa rin. Ay, actually, alam nila, nag-smoke sila on that side. Wingman will be taken down, denies the plant. Meron pa silang time para mag-plant dito. Nasa likod sila, pero yung members dito ng Talon ay manggagaling pa sa likod.
Still a 3v3. May counter-flank din sila. Estrella, timing is of the essence. Oh my God!
No! Oh no.
This is gonna be so bad here for Estrella. And he goes down. Nabasa, nakita natin yun from a mile away. That was sure to happen.
Yeah, kita siya. Passing time. Border side. Surf right now will be able to get the kill right there. And Jit Boy susunod pa. It'll be a 2v1. Because nagtubay sila. And Talon is just gonna take it. And ito nga yung round na kinakailangan nila.
Yep, pero medyo dalawang angle ang kailangan niya i-check doon. It was gonna be so impossible for him to take it. Look at that. They're also gonna be able to save the operator here. Talon on an upward trajectory for sure. Back to Governor you go. Or si Ban bang hawak dito? So that was actually started off quite good para dito sa RQ. Medyo malalim naman yung napasok nila. Pero problema dito, the flank was really well timed para dito kay Talon and naipit nila si Estrella dahil doon.
Yep. Ang ganda ng timing rin nila dito, no, Rockhard, sa nakita natin dito for their side. Na trap nila yung B-push kanina and they were able to just get the kill on their end. Right now, makikita naman natin dito yung members ng Talon. Back away sila, try to get the ult or para mag-gun sila ng breach ult. And with this, may Rolling Thunder na sila. Ready sila, pero wala pa rin sila nakukuhang information kung nasan yung RRQ.
Information, mapupunta man yun.
Yun na nga.
Para dito kay Cruz. Agang owl drone usage. Right now. Is he going out? Naku po! Napakagad ng timing talaga. And Elmi Moore nasagot immediately yung operator nila. RRQ. This operator is still recoverable pero magiging mahirap na. That is a great start now. 4v5. They were able to take out the very key weaponry para dito sa Talon.
Yun na nga. May trash na. Nakaready na sila. Si Jemkin. Nagamitin niya pero wala siya makikita. Right there and then may information sila na walang tao dito sa A-side pero nakapag-rotate na yung members ng Talon. Monyet, ready ba siya dito? Surf! Pwede ba kill? Muntikan na pero sa likod niya si X-Pharaoh was able to get the kill himself. And ito na, pwede sila mag-post plan pero nagtatakbo na yung members ng Talon. Governor was able to dodge the shot! What was that? And ito na nga mamamatay siya dahil doon. That's the punishment. Nagpaplant na sila pero deny. And Jet Voice is just killing everybody. Jemkin na lang yung natitira and wala sa kanya yung spike.
Dash. He is the chosen one.
What was that?
Malali yung galawan, boy! Grabe dodge yun!
Oh my.
We gotta get a replay of that super slow-mo, man. That was, oh my goodness. Napakanga ako dun eh. Wow!
Nakita niya, no? Kita mo bigla siyang gumilit agad.
Walang The Matrix eh!
Wow, yun ang sinasabi natin na nakakatakot na part, no, Rart? Yung pag ganon, yung mga ganong moments, kahit simpleng micro moments lang siya nakita mo, nudge niya yung bullet eh. And dahil doon nag-opening si Jet Boys kay X-Pharaoh.
Yep, oh, you're not gonna see another replay, pero yes, that is definitely a chosen one moment. And mapapatay mo naman gano'n RRQ.
Mapapatay mo, tako yan eh.
Ang ganda na retake nila doon. That was beautiful. Right now for post timeout win rate nila is 35%. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. And right now though, we will have to really reiterate kung gano'n ka flexible yung nagawa ng Talon. People would definitely expect me, nakasave sila operator. Let's hand it over to Governor. Pero you know what? A lot of players in Talon are actually very capable of using that weapon.
Oh yeah, that is really true. And ito, makikita naman natin RRQ using the timeout for themselves. And also kasi nagsisimula na mag-amp up yung momentum na Talon dito. Parang kukuha na yung groove nila. Especially when it comes to that retake. And ito na yung gagawin ng Talon dito with what they were doing. They have been very reactive sa mga ikita natin, no, Rockhard. Every time na maka-hear sila ng bait for RRQ, nagtatry sila agad mag-rotate and usually ang ginagawa ng RRQ doon, that is just a bait. Try nila pumunta sa C. And it hasn't working. Pero yung retake nila is something else for the side of Talon.
For sure. Kasi they're able to also rotate really efficiently. Isa yan sa mga innate na advantage for having Leon on your side for defense as well, diba? Mabilis din kayo mag-rotate, you can hold C, and rush all the way to B in a matter of seconds. And we're gonna see, maybe, Monyet, gahan ng pwedeng pasukan dito, tumatalon-talon, slide pa sa kanyang kamay, trying to bait out some aggression, coming in from Talon, there's a no-go, casting news up here, baka Governor, hinahabol na siya, at yun na nga, nagkaning yung dip na, yung malala, pero harapan yan, at mag-oriente na ang ating Filipino agent, and we're coming in strong here, ban na sagasaan niya!
Overdrive nandito na, Monyet, pwede pa siya kumuha ng space, that's gonna be a plant on site. And with the operator na nakuha nila, very valuable yun na wala yung value nun for the side of Talon. Governor was so aggressive. Wala silang information right there at B. And sobrang push up niya through mound. Kaya na-drop siya bigla doon na members ng RRQ. That was such a great way of taking. Just using the door, got the trap, and after that, C-site is free.
Man, that was beautiful. Right now, hingi ng malalim, RRQ, dami silang nabay na time dito, and of course, they will confirm this round. Medyo important din naman kasi si Cruz, important din na ma-hold on sa kanya yung yung Odin kasi that Odin is so crucial walking up into the garden, right? Kasi I feel like holding 3 is so crucial para dito sa A. Now, once you let that go without any guns to play around with it, they're gonna be in trouble. So ito na. Man, oh man, Governor did not even have any time to answer that.
Yeah, sobrang bilis rin, especially that they have to make sure that kanina pa natin nakikita yung investment ng Talon Esports dito sa operator ni Governor. Kanina pa nila hawak-hawak. Di nila nakuha from that pass round pero marami pa naman silang credits. They're gonna risk it all para dito sa buy na to again. And they're probably gonna be forced to a broken buy later on. Kailangan nila patayin si Elmi Moore. Pareho silang smala. Yun lang.
That's right.
Wait, never mind.
Oh, very early on, nawala yung fast lane. Pero Surf still goes out. Monyet sayaw-sayaw. Oh my goodness, it really is such a fun time here pag may Neon sa ating mga composition. I love what I'm watching right now, man.
And honestly, Rockhart, no, good call yung ginawa dito ng RRQ. Hindi nila tinuloy yung push-up. Meron pa silang smoke. Na-smokean sila kasi bago mamatay kanina yung on the other side dito si Jet Boys. Oy, wait lang. Governor, hindi tumama yung shot niya. Pero si Cruz nag-iisa na naman dito. Yung siya na dalawa. But with the Odin, ready siya. And si Estelia na lang. With a 2v2 on their side. May from the shadows from Expert. Napta siya sa likod pero kinancel niya pa rin.
Is gonna be able to hold on to this site at least for now. Pero again, there's a lot of options para dito. So RRQ, B is the most crucial one, or B is the most obvious and easy one. So alam ni G-Boys yun. He's gonna walk up on the B, knows the steps, may info naman siya kahit paano. Si Expero lang siguro ang hindi pa yan naririnig dito. Down goes the star. Looking for a way in si Ban. G-Boys takes out Expero! At ngayon, si Strelya naman.
Kinakailangan mo talaga si Jet Boys. Bigla siyang magpa-pop up, bigla siyang makukuha yung mga moments na ganito. And ito na nga si Jet Boys was able to get the tight positioning after that flank and hindi na-expect yun. The members ng RRQ na merong makakapass through sa kanila doon sa likod. That's why Talon was able to take another round. And ito na nga yung sinasabi natin kanina, Rob, this game will be as close as it can get. Dahil itong Talon rin, with how they performed during their last game against Forex, expected na they have this improvement from them.
Yeah, huge improvement for sure. Right now though, what's also improving is yung let's say coordination. Kasi before you would see, what Talon, they would rely so much on Tagalog. They would rely so much on the frags of individual players. Now they are really just very cohesive, like especially on their defense. Although they are down by 1 round, they look actually good in. Kumbaga, halimbawa, di ba lumulubog yung barko, alam nila kung paano ilagyan, tapalan yung mga butas. So, hanggang yung reaction nila and they're able to do it as a team this time. Hindi lang yung relying on a solo person popping off, di ba? Walang ganun eh. So, I would say, yes, Talon, huge improvement.
Yeah. I really like this, no? Na hindi na sila umaasa kung how explosive Governor is gonna be. Jet Boys is always there. Si Surf Friend, if ever you need multi-kills, maaasahan mo rin siya. And on the side naman ng RRQ, I really love the calls that they have been doing mid-rounds na especially during that past round, yung hindi sila nag-push for that B kasi there's still a chance that a lot of people that can flood into sight. Pero ito, tinatay nilang i-bait out yung information. Governor na naman yung magiging target nila. Will he hit the shot? Yung timing naman! Kanina nakatutok lang siya dun eh. Ngayon lumipat siya. And ito na. Papasok na sila sa site ni Fasting. Siya habulin siya dito ni Monyet. Hindi ka papatakasin and that site is theirs.
Wow! Monyet is... May galit ba si Monyet? Parang alam niya trabaho eh. Kailangan matanggal natin si Governor maaga pa lang and he is doing the job.
Kanina kanina niya pa ginagawa yun. Laking si Governor yung nakukuha nila with that operator and that's gonna be the ult. Walang tinamaan. That's good for RQ.
Really good. Definitely. And now, medyo mahirap yung magiging retake dito even though apat pa ang kanilang mga miyembro. Si Monyet playing with fire. Very risky getting that info. But it does give them a lot of room to wiggle with now. RRQ going crazy. Jemkin with 2. At ngayon, si J-Boy sila matitira. Hawak pa niya yung That's sa'yo! Oh my goodness!
Kala niya mahuhuli si Monyet. Sinayawan siya, Rockheart. Hindi niya ine-expect yun. And yun na nga yung sinasabi natin. Especially on the hands of this mechanically skilled players talaga. Look at how crazy they go with this Neon.
Alam mo yung nakakatawa, pareho pa sila nag-slide noon. Look at this. Oh, no.
Oh, man. Ito na, nakikita natin yung pag-integrate dito ni Monyet on the side of RRQ. And paano niya kino-complement yung type of plays na ginagawa ng RRQ as a team. And he has been opening ways, opening space for the team pretty well. Ang laki ng binibigay niyang space for the team, lalo na nakakapasok siya. Wait lang, yung recon. Almost wait! Napatay pa rin ni Governor.
Oh, that is exactly what Talon needs here. -1. Tanggal din ng controller dito. Is magiging mahirap yung mga post-plant nila kung sakali makapag-plant na. Look at this, Monyet. Once more with that. Governor na naman. Ni-slide. Pero look at that! Hindi niya naiwasan. The Odin coming in for Cruz.
Equip time niya eh. Yun lang, nakulangan para si Jemkin. Ang bagal nung peak niya. Naka-ready si Cruz sa kanya. Nakatutak lang yung crosshair niya kanina. Yun lang. And Elmi Moore, left alone to his own devices, binuksan niya yung pinto. Hindi niya alam na may nahihintay sa kanya sa likod. And ito na nga, Cruz!
Okay.
Inikot niya yung pinto. Tapos umikot lang kasabay si Cruz.
I was actually a little shocked by what Cruz was doing here. Over and over again. Look at that. 4 ultimates ready para dito sa Talon to make sure na hindi sila may isahan.
Remember last round to, no, Rockheart? Pwede nilagyan yung lahat dito sa round na to. Kaya, still gonna be a scary round on the hands dito ng RQ. This could be an equalizing 6-6 yung round natin. Ayaw ng RQ yun. They would want that 7-5 advantage.
Looking for advantage. Siyempre naman, the first one, Hunter's Fury, already used. Masayaw si Monyet na tamaan ng isa, so he's not gonna be as confident maybe in taking these duels kasi 70 HP na lang siya. Cruz, handa na naman. Getting ready. Sobrang crucial na magiging timing ng kanyang run balls. Maybe pick somebody. Again, yet slow, pero makakatakas naman siya. And for the meantime, he's just gonna waste some bullets. As you can see, RRQ, iba ang ano nila.
Yun na nga. Nandito. RRQ. Pumunta sila sa C-site. Marami na silang namit na utilities on both ends. Pero gusto pa rin nila pumush dito. Talon, waiting. Ito na yung Thrash. Ready na nila. Jemkin is gonna be here with the Thrash. Wala siyang makikitang kahit na ano. But they have to be ready. But Jet Boys goes in for the peak. And that's gonna be it. Jet gets doing. Governor together with him is just gonna be winning the round for them.
Yeah, I actually did not have a lot of high hopes for RQ in that round. At na ultimacy, ang kakatapatan mo, may overdrive pa si Neon. Yun pa lang dalawa na for sure si Governor, di ba? Usually naman, pag nag-overdrive ng Neon, for sure, may babagsak at may babagsak. So yeah, it's a 6-6. I would say good half sa ating dalawang teams.
Half na yun. Talon was able to pick up the pieces after losing a bit of the rounds in the early parts of it. And RRQ wasn't really able to take the reins. They were not steering the ship. Kala ko sila yung mag-steer ng ship. Pero remember, this is a map pick rin, Talon Esports, and they're slowly getting this map in their favor.
That's a lead, right? It's only you slowly make those picks happen. Play with your utils, play with your advantage in the ultimates na save nyo naman mula kanina. Jit Boys, as usual, very reliable. May Governor sa harap, may Jit Boys sa likod. Mag-good luck talaga. Si Cruz, sumisigaw-sigaw na. Galit na galit. I really like this song in that player cam, bro. Yeah, energy, let's go!
Oh, man. Ay, ito na.
Like it.
Coming to the next half, ang kailangan talaga nila dito, yung full win natin na yan, nakikita nyo yung percentile dito sa upper left, upper right ng middle left, middle right natin. Makikita natin yung pistol wins. And with Talon, if ever makuha nila tong pistol win, lalong-lalo na hinihintay natin si Governor na mag-pop off with this Neon. Ngayon, na nasa attack side na sila, there's a lot of chances to do that.
Yeah, this time, mag-flex ni Governor, maybe siya naman, di ba? Siya naman yung maganti kay Monyet. Totoo, ganda-ganda din, di ba? That'll be a lot of fun coming into this one. For sure.
Oy, no.
As you can see, may mga youth na makakasalubong siya si Monyet. Aba, naka-advance pa!
Oy!
And he's gonna be able to get some damage in. Governor, with the help of Elmi Moore, dalawa nakuha niya.
Oh no, nakita lima sila, di ba? Lima silang nandun, papasok sila dito sa waterfall. And ito yung nakakatakot dito kasi with that ant na pwedeng mangyari dito, pwedeng sila pumasok agad sa site. They don't have the time right here. So with this, Jet Boys, the right idea. Kailangan niya gumawa ng space sa kanila. At para manalo sila dito, Elmore, gonna get taken down. Jet Boys has the space. There's 3 people. Kailangan magmadali dito ng isa nila. And they have to go in. Cruz! Jet Boys, isa lang siya dito. And wala siyang kahulong si Cruz. Sobrang layo. And wala sa kanya yung plan. Hindi niya makukuha dito. Yung walang, nako, yun na lang. Para hindi niya makuha si Jemkin, madadala siya pa yung shot. That's gonna be it. That's the round that is going for RRQ.
Yeah, that was, that was interesting. Medyo natagalan sa ikot Cruz. Maybe he took too long around B. Pero that's okay. Actually, it was kind of surprising then how fast the rest of Tagalog were actually able to do.
One enemy remaining.
Yep.
You know what, RRQ? May sagot pa rin dyan. Look at that.
Nice.
Beautifully done here para sa RRQ. Covering each other and actually mahirap isolate ng members sa kanila. Pansin mo, dikit-dikit sila no, on that last one.
Yeah. On that last round, nila lahat sila mag-push siya out. It actually worked out. What a shot from Elmi Moore from that outlaw. Wala rin naman talagang armor full dito yung members ng Atan. So that was a good way to utilize this outlaw on their side. And with this, RQ already has the advantage. And without the Neon, papahirap tong push ng Talon.
For sure. Not to mention, right now, Jit Boys also just gonna have to save up some of those stars. Can't really use them all. Governor out. Down for the count means it's gonna be a slower play para dito sa Talon this time around.
They can call it.
There you go. Nagamit na yung star just to go in. Nebula blocks the view. Means makapasok na dito ang Talon all the way from rubble into 3.
Yeah. Wala. Pinigay nila yung side. They don't want to take the risk na mabawa sila ng isa for the team. Very smart for the team. It'll be a full retake. Magpa-flood sila sa site ng sabay-sabay. Fault line is getting ready for their side. And they are ready to push. Lahat sila nasa isang spot lang. They have to be careful about this. Talon going slowly but surely. She's not gonna hit, pero Talon was able to just take one together with them. And yun lang ang nag-iisang kill nila.
Hindi gumana yung togetherness sa rat. Sabay-sabay. Pero yes, at this point kasi, well, hindi, gagana yun siguro sa pistol, di ba? Pero wala na yung mga automatic weapons na kasi yung katapat din ngayon eh. They have Stinger, they have Bulldog. So pag nagdikit-dikit kayo, it's actually easier to spray transfer ganun. So, yeah, Elmimer's great shot here. Mid-air pa pala yun, bro!
Ang ganda ng flick niya doon.
Ganda! What a reaction time from Elmimore!
And ito na nga. Ito na yung hinihintay natin, Rockheart. Guns na sila. Dapat, ito sa bonus nila, manalo na sila sa talon. Kasi kanina, they have been losing a lot of rounds in the parts of the game. Pero ito na, kita na natin, sisimula sila, fast lane, dire-diretso sa side. Mali yung hula ng RK, wala sila sa C, wala sila B, dire-diretso lahat sila sa A.
Grabe naman yung call ng talon doon. Making a play, making a risk, and it paid off a lot. Diretso sila straight into the side. Mabilisan lang. At ito naman RQ, lahat manggagas sa likod. Iniisa-isa na sila ni Van. At yan, may follow-up pa. Neon not even needed at that point. Elmore going down. Equalize these rounds.
What a flaw round for Talon. That's gonna be 7-8. Ang ganda na performance nila that time. And also, sumala kasi yung prediction ng RQ pumunta sa lahat sa B and try to catch the shorter range fight dun sa C site. Pero hindi talaga nagpatalo dito yung members ng Talon. Diretso sila sa A. Wasn't able to do anything, any damage basically nagawa nila dito sa RQ. And Talon will be happy for this next round.
And again, it was very good for Talon to read that properly na siguro siguro they're gonna do some sneaky plays, pero right now you'll see yun na ngayon ang magiging flag si Ban. Very early off lane, already used by Governor slide in. Jit boy, what? That was good.
I know it's great support, great help, Ban. It's gonna be going. Oh no, si Jemkit naman isa. Pero hindi siya makatay ata. That's gonna be good for them. Jet boy taking 2 with him, waiting for the rotation, traps them by being the flank defense that they need. And now RQ, nandito na sila sa B. They're gonna be waiting for anyone to take the bait. And wala, isa-save na lang nila to.
That's gonna be a sir. Obviously, man, that was a great start. Nung natanggal si Elmore maaga pa lang, I thought, you know what, ay nako. Paano niyo pipigilan tong mga yon? And that was, si Monyet naman, I was like, yeah. No in-your-face plays this time around.
Yeah. I really like how Jit Boys was ready for when he heard the thrash. Kasi he was supposedly defending itong nila for any flanks. He was waiting right there close to the... Pero once he heard the thrash, he knew na yung pupuntahan talaga nila si Van. And nung tinamaan si Van, hindi ready yung RQ dun sa mag-help dito kay Van. And he was able to get that first kill. Look at that. Talaga nag-back away na siya from that defense na meron sila. And he was ready to para to kay Monyet.
The immediate answer that the team play, man. The team play. I like it. My friend. Protecting your friend. Parang ano lang, parang flat lang yun ng isang napang ganun.
Ng anime.
Make it exactly. Anime.
Yes.
The power of friendship.
Yes, exactly. Power of friendship. Yung kailangan para manalo. And ito natin si Governor Takbad. From all those utilities, pinato sa kanila ng RQ. Oh, wait.
Ay, di ba? Oh, malaki yung hindi meron. But was right on the cusp of it. Able to get out of the way, pero anymore may iwan na. Operator may haya. And the jumps are just gonna be enough. Governor nahuli habang nag-ahap ng target niya.
That's gonna be good. Kuha nila isa. Magro-rotate sila. Hindi nila alam na dito 6. Pero hindi tama yung shots niya. Yun lang. Talon is still gonna go C-side. And ito, rotation. Sobrang bilis ng rotation on the RQ. Pero that was just out. Everyone sa 8 talaga sila pupunta.
The mind games are happening, bro. It's amazing what a simple Ron Bolt can actually do here. And even sa seed dahil doon. Fight is still not down though, but they have leeway. They have some headroom here. And di ba mag-setup si Van ng kanyang mga depensa?
Just because narinig nila yon, alam nila there were 2 people there. Isip nila agad si site yung members, kaya dire-diretso sila pag-push pa sa plant na yon. Sama-sama na sila. They don't have a lot of guns in their favor. Meron silang dalawang vandal. Meron sila isang operator. Papasok sila si Mot. Gonna use that ult. Go in. Wala pa siya nakikita. Try niya kumuha ng kill. Yes, si Jemkin nasa lipat. That's gonna be a lot of kills for an RQ. It's just gonna take the fight and will take the win.
There's a really nice play or nice attempt para dito sa Talon, to be honest. Pero pansin mo in the very end, wala na talagang ubus ng stars si Astra.
Yep.
To actually activate Nova Pulse, hindi din mapag-gravity well to slow down any diffusers. We're just forced to play out guns. Even though, again, this is not the optimal round para by RRQ. One enemy remaining. Close him out. That overdrive, man.
Yeah.
That overdrive will really give you a headache.
Sobra na. Especially yung first kill ni Monjat was one of the biggest reasons why walang nakuha dito sa na any space for the team. Getting very important. Governor has been so this time. Parang nagiging rason to para matalo sila sa mga rounds. Oh, and si Monjat was able to answer back. Dalawa sila nandito to try to pick out Jemkin. High angle, hindi siya mananalo. Talon, still take the cake. And I'll be more try to sa operator, pero hindi. Alis na sila dyan, po sila sa A.
Aggressive options here para dito. RRQ is not working out. Sino kanina pa yata hindi gumagana yung aggressive maneuvers nila eh, no? Round 2 pa lang yata. It really was a fail. And that might be a sign for RRQ to maybe slow down a little bit. Pero mahirap din kasi parang same na to, slow is not an option. Kasi may mga neon pa rin.
Totoo yan. Talaga nagmamadali sila on both sides to take the risk there. And for the few rounds, nakita naman natin na both of them are trying to get the ult orb right there around. Kaya tinake ng RRQ din yung risk na i-try yung i-take fight against them. Considering naman silang operator. But with the smokes, even the fast lane, walang nakita si Elmore no fight na yun.
That was so bad para sa if you're an operator player in that specific position. Yeah.
Ulit to si Cruz. Ulit to si Cruz Parang okay, malalayo. Hindi siya aabot kay Estrella. Wait.
Oh.
Abot siya. Cruz. Nakuha pa yung kill.
Wow. Okay. Alright, Egypt Secret RQ, okay lang. Save.
Okay.
Is our friend. Okay, at least, di ba? At least. Talon, pumapal na lalaba. This is a great round for that.
Kita mo yun, walang opening. Elmi more para mag-operator dito. Talagang ang dami. That fast lane was the big reason and smoke pa sila altogether. And Talon was able to get now. They have the advantage this round. And yun na, RR gets the timeout.
Okay, napaisip ka talaga lahat. But then again, hindi naman siya sobrang right? I feel like this is such evenly placed map that ito na, yung sinabi natin kanina pa lang ng ating game. Yung what are the power levels of both right now? Ito na yun literally sumasabay-sabay lang. Sabayan lang yun.
Totoo. And having both the Neon in this game really changed the pace kung paano mag-lang teams na to normally. And especially the addition din sa RQ ni Manya really just adds to that na hinahanap natin sa mga games natin. Ang bilis dumadaan ng mga rounds natin. Ang difference maker lang is pareho sila nananalo. Nagkakaroon sila palitan talaga from both sides.
Actually, sobrang malala. And that is nice that also I just really have to put up the Neon on both sides into the table right now.
No more. May rendezvous siya kaya nakatakbo siya doon. Ay, nato na, papasok na sila. Nakuha nila si Elmi More, si Governor na sa Cypher. Hindi na-check yung gilid pero 6-0. Napatay pa rin.
Ala boy, talaga ba pipigilan ba ang Neon dito? Give them 2 seconds. Nasa mukha na. Man, these games are really as in kahit bagalan ng mga teams natin, wala si choice kundi mag-go. Kasi yung either Governor or Ronyet are so eager go straight into their enemies' faces. Right?
Yun na, makukuha pa nila yung operator on their ass. Nakikita naman natin, hindi sila hesitate na if ever we lose the round, if I use the site, let's not take the risk. Big natin sa kanila tong round na to kasi ayoko rin na, parang ayaw rin nila na burn by sila during the next round. Might as well just save para the next round. Itong si Elmin Moore at X, meron pa silang chance lumaban for next one.
Rally really is so crucial right now. 10-9. Finally, ang Talon nakap-overtake na. And that's all they need para medyo huminga. Din itong si Coach na medyo kinakabahan. At ngayon, man.
And ito na. Kita natin dito for the next round. They are... Ang ganda kasi nung opening din talaga nito during the start of the round. Kasi
opening.
With that opening, nakuha nila agad. And ours nowhere to be found after that. So, this is gusto nilang lumaban pa. Dito sila mag-take ng risk para if ever makuha ng Talon yung round na yan.
And Talon, you know what? Actually, like, thinking about how they're doing their attacks even better, can't really think of a way right now. Like, they're slowing down Monyet. Si Monyet ang naging problema and they're able to take him out. Pero it looks like both for Neon players to go down. At least for now, Australia. Si Elmi Moore dito sa gilid. Their positions are great. Again, the smokes are phenomenal here, slowing down the pace. Pero there goes the Cosmic Divide. Boys! Malalim na pala, hindi lang in-expect yun.
Oh no, nakuha nila. And this is gonna be it. With that Cosmic Divide, making it easier for the team here. Sobrang tight angle na to, legit boys. And nasa kabila na sila, nandun sila sa A-side. RRQ doesn't know na wala sila sa site na to. Hindi pa planted yung spike. Pero si Chris naka-ready na. Planted dito. Pero hindi pa niya makukuha yung kill. Now they have to be cautious bago sila mag-move forward on their team. Jemkin and Australia, narinig sila. Pero si Cruz dito sa gilid. Kailangan nila i-check ito. May fault line pa sila. This is not gonna be good. Yung Dizzy nakuha nila yan. Pero nakill pa rin nila si Cruz. Yun lang. Pero may fault line. Nakita niya pa isa. Jemkin was able to get the win.
No way. Grabe, nagkagulo. Nagkagulo tayo dun malala. And I actually cannot believe the two-man squad is able to pull that off. We have to watch that on the replay. That is definitely tilting. Against all odds, RRQ come out with a win.
Wasn't expecting that to happen, honestly. I'm really surprised na ganun yung nangyari for the team here. Tapos, natalo sila during that round. RRQ was just possible for them to win this time. And ang ganda ng performance yan.
And overall, you gotta give it to RRQ and talagang kahit na 2v4, 2v5, whatever, you know what, nilalaban nila and they're gonna play it very cautiously. Hindi sila bibitaw, they're not gonna just let the round go. Yeah. If they know they have the ability or they have the ability to actually go and pag nabilang nila yung utilities sa laban nila, you can really tell that they're actually very willing to take these fights and not save in that position.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be it for Talon. Let's see how they approach this. From the side of Talon, they are just gonna be checking with Cruz down. Less information for the team. And Ban just spitting out information for RRQ here. Nakita mo naman yung how much the bait actually just works on RRQ. Kasi look at how they rotate really fast just by giving that information sa B side.
And the baits are all they need to do actually, right? It's a huge map and dito talaga magkakaroon din ng konting lamang mga agents like that. Right there. 2 down para dito sa Talon. Monyet very aggressive with the defense. And they like it. Here, look at that from aggression. Now sila naman ngayon nag-aabang. Governor though, nice peek straight into Jemkin. Talon able to get that spike down.
Ooh, Monyet. Buhay pa siya. Pwede mag-peek out. Jet Boys was able to see one, but it can be trapped here. That's gonna be the dash. The slide from Onyat was able to get over. Overdrive is ready. Hindi nila nakuha yung shot, Governor. Nadaanan niya ng lightning si Monyet. Eh, napatay niya pa ito. Idiretso siya. Elmi Moore. Expero nakatingin sa gilid. Kailangan nila i-fight to with a flash point. That's gonna be it. 1 down. And that's gonna be 2 for Talon.
Tapos ka na! You're done!
Man. Sabi sa'yo, men, pag nag-activate na yung overdrive for sure, isa, dalawa, minimum ang babagsak. And they are seeing that happen right here, right now. Speeding up even further itong mga Neon natin. And Governor this time around coming out on top.
Oh, wow. Let's see about that. So nakita naman natin sa Talon. This is what you want whenever you have a Neon in the team. Just need the Neon to maybe take space whenever you get. Punta sila sa top, punta sila sa stairs, or even on the spawn. Para mapahirap yung rotation from RQ. But from what we've seen there, it was able to get 4K. And ito na, kita natin RQ. Change naman sila ng gears. Sa A naman sila magta-try ng aggression rather than going for that normal push na ginagawa nila sa mound.
Yeah, they don't want to risk it that much kasi they know na Elmimore is definitely somewhere out there. Plus bilang naman nila na kompleto din ang mga ultimates dito ng RRQ. Rolling Thunder, hindi pa pwede mag-dictate or else magbibigyan tayo ng isang malala talaga. Governor though, here we go again. Fast lane, trying to bait out some utilities coming in from RRQ. Pero it looks like hindi sila basta-basta mag-rotate this time around.
Oh no. Talon. Cage. Si Tan. Kala ko makukuha niya kill kay Elmimore. And even with that damage on Monyet, wait lang. That'll be a kill on Elmimore. That's gonna be 1 down. Governor able to take it. And look at the push they're doing here. Sa A-side pa rin sila. Gusto push. Naririnig ito. Si Jemkin. Mag-isa lang siya sa site. It might too late if ever ngayon pala sila pupunta. They need to use the utilities. Jemkin has the information. Goes in for the tight peek. That's gonna be thrown. Mapapatay pa nila to. That's gonna be 2. Tinamaan niya. That's gonna be perfect. Hindi niya makukuha yung kill. Nakuha niya ba? That's good. That's good enough.
Definitely good enough for Jemkin here. For J-Boy is now gonna be on a lot of pressure to put down that spike. Rolling Thunder is gonna use here over. Ginamit na din ni Monyet straight to the base. Kidlat. Sa kidlat. At talamang hindi mo talaga alam anong gagawin mo pag yan na ang katapat mo. And the power of Neon once more being displayed here. 11-11. What a close save.
Kala nila manggagaling yung trash the left side of Hutch. Pero they didn't know na nilagay sa kabila ni Jemkin yung trash niya, kaya tinamaan yung dalawa. Kala ko pa hindi niya mapapatay yung dalawa eh, kasi yung first spray niya was not really great, pero at least he was able to pull through. Equalizer 11-11. So, dami ng rounds natin. Grabe talaga yung balikan ng dalawang teams natin.
Balikan. Actually, you said, you know what? Uy, tatlo na. Baka hindi niya mapatay ito. Talagang nilaban niya. Jemkin threw MVP in that round, bro. And now, slowing it down. Parehong teams natin naman may mga barrel and nagamit na din yung karamihan ng kanilang mga ults. They might just play this a lot more deep, a lot slower. Elmimore takes out the Owl drone and we put the rendezvous out.
Okay. Shit, boys. Ooh. Nakita sila ng dalawa. The fault is not gonna hit. Pero tinamaan yung isa sa likod. With this aftershock, alam ba nila na may nag-aabang pa sa... They didn't take the risk. Governor, super low in AP. With the operator on his hands. Wala siya makikitang kahit na sino for now. Pero wala pang any movements na kailangan sila matakot on the side of RQ.
Yeah, the mind games of Talon as well, opening the door. Parang, we're gonna go B. Sagutin nyo to. But look at that, RRQ again, once more, just holding their positions. Being very confident in the information na binibigay sa kanila ng mga teammates nila.
Ready? Para na rin sila, flashpoint was used. Kailangan nila umalis because of that. Governor. Oh no, this is gonna be hard even with the operator. Makakapag-plant na sila, but there's still 5 people alive.
Ult 9 ready. 5 people alive. Sabi nga ni Dash, pero naubusan niya first. Jitboys goes down. Nasa likod na pala ang problema. And pinapasok sila ni Monyet dito. Pero Monyet gonna go down as well. Ban with a very easy answer. That's 2 coming in from Ban.
Spike plant on C. Oh no, hindi nila na-expect to. Kailangan nila maging careful about Ban. He's still at the back. Kaya nagmamadali sila pumasok dito sa waterfall. Cruz is gonna take them down. They still have a crossfire. They have to be careful. Elmimore goes for the peek. Gets 1. Gets 2. That's perfect. Right now, si Governor mapatay rin. Will Van be too late? Yes, he will be. Australia clutches it for the team.
May agima talaga RRQ dito. 2v4. 2v5, no problem, brother. Basta nandiyan si Estrella. Pansin mo yung common factor dito, men. Buhay si Estrella kanina. Doon sa mga 2v4, 2v5 na yun. My goodness. Beautiful gameplay. Sabi ko,
Ito naman
against all odds na naman.
Ang ganda sana ng ginagawa ng Talon dito eh. Pero most of the time, pag nag-play time sila, sila yung nape-pressure eh. Rather than RRQ getting pressured, sila yung nape-pressure dito every time na parang, okay, kailangan na natin i-plan. Okay, decide tayo sa other side. Nauubusan sila ng options. And RRQ, in that 2v4, panalo na sana yung Talon eh. Pero, they were able to clutch it.
Yung mga nakakapanlumo. Ano tama ba? Panlumo? Buho. Nakapanlumo. Tama, nakapanlumo ng mga rounds. Yun na yun eh. Literal na ipapost yun na lang. Pero on their position, on their way to the post land, RQ just fought better. They dueled better. Now, Monyet. Abante na. Match point para dito sa RQ dito. And they have 2 dashes remain pa rin. So, pwede ka magulat ni Monyet dito kung hindi ka nag-ingat ban. Gotta be careful.
Was able to back away. Match point for RQ. They have to be careful. Talon still doing the same thing. Playing around the minds of RQ. Not giving any information. Pupunta sila dito sa C. Australia. Sphero. May full time. May paranoia. Pag pumasok sila, hindi sila magiging ready about this fight. But Sphero, ready pa siya. Kukuha yung kill sa kanya. And papasok pa sila. Estrella is gonna be able to get it. And they are gonna get more. Monyet! Kala ko mapapatay pa siya. Elmi Moore on a 2v1.
Elmi Moore, operator pang hawak niya, and I think the rest of Talon knows it.
Wait. Kala ko mapapatay kasi Ban.
Pwede, no?
No! Sayang.
Okay.
Sayang, Rocker.
We got an overtime, boys and girls.
Could have
You know
been.
what it is.
Kung yung 1v1 na yun, kung nakuha niya yung kill kanina kay Ban, sayang. Kaya niya yun eh. Kaya niya ipanalo yun for RQ, pero in the end, Talon was still able to do it. Sobrang ganda talaga ng mga fights na nakikita natin. Yung skirmish na ginagawa nila for both teams. And finding out where they are was always the reason why RQ has been having a hard time. Yung paranoia to fault line could have been perfect, pero may fast lane, wala rin silang kita eh.
Itong fast lane yung hindi mo ine-expect na manggugulo pala sa mga no? Sa mga setup dito ng RRQ. At the same time, Talon naman, good job in being very, very, going to side with conviction. May conviction dong no? Parang, decididon tayo. Gagawin natin to, manalo matalo. And right now, it's gonna be overtime number 1. Governor, harapan, operator lalaban.
Ginamit yung full time paranoia, wala na sila magagamit na ganyan, pero sobrang back and peak. And Jemkin was able to take him. That's gonna be 1 down, Governor. Hindi yun yung ginugusto dito ng team. This could lead to an advantage for RQ. Pwede na sila tumingin sa ibang site. And C site yung napupusuan nila.
Ha? Expert na tanggal pa ng ganun lang. What happened there? How did that happen?
Hindi ko rin alam, Rockart, ha? Kasi ang slow na rin ng pick ban. Pero he was still able to pull through. Look at this angle na hinuhold niya. With this, nahirapan sila pumasok B-side. They have to be careful. Pero based on what we're seeing, and dahil wala rin silang naririnig na any information, they're being cautious about stairs. They're push through on A.
Actually, there's a good chance na mahirapan din yung RQ pumasok to just because
30 seconds left.
I think si Monya lang ang pwede lang maging way para makapasok sa site. He does have the farming ready.
Oh no.
There goes the trash can farm ng farm Lord Jemkin! At yun na nga, Monya with the kill! Cruz goes down!
Ang kasa ng fault line ni Surf doon to save his teammate. Pero ready pa sila dito. Hindi nakapick si Monya sa kanya! Could have been a good flick! Yun na nga, makakapag-plan pa sila. This is gonna be a post for them. They're taking their time. Talon has to be careful about Elmi Moore. Ang tightong kill na to mauna siya kumil.
And so clean. Elmi Moore so far on chamber has been given out. Stonks, bro. At kita mo naman, pumalo pa ng ganon. Shit boys alone, trying to go for the defuse. Wala masyadong stars magamit sa ngayon. OHP na din. Going to the battle in a dream. Elmimore pa rin ang tatapos ng round yon. Very clean on the operator.
That's gonna be frustrating para sa side ng Tan. They had the right idea. They had the right ideas for that round. Pero hindi nag-work out in their favor, especially Governor getting that lead. After it became a 4v5, talagang napunta in the hands of RQ. Ang ganda rin ng ginawa dito kasi ng members ng RQ. They had to make sure na meron silang thrash na magagamit this round. And they took the risk of getting every ult orb.
Si Jemkin, umikot nag-world tour. Para lang ma-activate yung trash na yun. Grabe. Very, very interesting na hindi din in-expect yata ng Talon yun. Uy, ba't may trash to? Anong nangyari?
Kaya nakadikit si Cruz eh. Kala niya, oy, meron palang thrash. Yun, natakot siya bigla eh. Pero tignan natin if gagawin yon on the other end. They're gonna take all the old orbs here for Cruz para makapag-Hunter's Fury siya. Pero parang hindi. Not gonna take that risk. They're just gonna be pushing in on C. Mag-isa lang si Elmimore dito. That's gonna be a full tank pushing him back away. And this is just gonna be their site.
Yeah, it's gonna take some kills para ma-activate yung Hunter's Fury, so it's a no-go. For Elmimore here, the retake. Waiting for his teammates.
Planted.
Got the trademark. Rendezvous position right now. Maybe one hit, one kill. Pero ang hirap pumasok sa ngayon para sa RRQ, man. All of their entrances are covered.
Oh no, Governor. Hindi siya makikita dito just because of that, no. Wala siyang angle para makipag-fight. That's gonna be 2 kills already for Talon. Nawawalan sila ng space on site. Monyet was able to get 1. Nandito siya sa bend. Pero alam nila yun. Aware na aware sila. Pero hindi sila aware na si Governor. Naghihintay pa rin. May smoke pa rin on their side. That's gonna be a swing from Xpero. Pero last one is Estrella and Talon. That's another overtime.
Grabe si Governor. Parang pinadaan lang niya yun, no? Tapos kanina na si Monyet. Pinaisip.
Ang smart nung ginawa niya doon, Rockhart, no? Kasi naghintay lang talaga siya doon sa smoke doon sa boxes. And hinintay niya lang talaga na makakuha ng space sa bend. Etong si Monyet, bago siya lumabas. And with that smoke, na-force si Xpero talaga na i-take yung fight doon. That's why they were able to win.
Really, the IQ here of Governor, hindi lang basta-bastang like jump to their faces. Hindi yung game plan niya yun. He knows how to activate or actually utilize the smoke. How he's gonna utilize the Odin through the smokes. Pero wala siya mahuli doon.
Oh no. It'd be hard though. Be going in. It's gonna be camera down. Formation sila kay Monyet. Gansan siya. They're just gonna be planting the spike. No contest from Talon.
Ready naman siyempre sila Estrella dito with the aftershock. Yung flashpoint pang isa. Yung man to the rescue. Pangkuha lang ng atensyon. Jemkin, I think na-confirm na niya na naka-Odin. Ito sila Gob dito sa likod. Now yet, ready to go with this game. Passenger activated. Nagkakagulo na.
Talon?
Chaos, but ang mga tira ni Surf at ni Jit Boys.
Surf and Jit Boys! Especially yung flick the Surf doon. Oh wow, what shots! Coming from Talon. They were able to redeem themselves from the defense kanina. And now on the attack. Eto na, yung chance nila i-close out itong game na to. RQ. Oh no. Not going good.
Napakaulo ko na lang kayo. Napakaulo position there. Para na Surf din. Man, that was very decisive. And like what I'm seeing here, last time out para dito sa RRQ.
Oh,
it's gonna be Talon on match point.
Overtime timeout for RQ para makuha na nila itong round na to. And those were scrappy fights that they had to take on. Even with the fast lane coming from Monyet, nahihirapan lang rin sila gamitin yun in their favor. Dahil hindi rin nila na-clear kanina yung upper. Yun yung isa sa mga naging problema nila. Talagang pumasak lang from upper yung 2 members dito ng Talon, and that was it for RQ.
Right now, yung mga nagiging laban natin dito, pagalingan nila ng if you can deal with the fasting. Ito yung mga hindi mo masyadong pagpa-practicean siguro, no? Pag nasa scrims kayo, like, people don't play Neon a lot. Like, this fasting is so ridiculous kasi dalawang linya. Dalawang smokes na kailangan mong i-deal with. May kalaban ba sa loob or wala? Is it a trap? These are things that really plays tricks on your mind.
Kailangan mo ba i-cross? Kailangan mo tignan? Yun yung mga nagiging problema dito. Yeah. With this RQ, anong gagawin nila? Anong magiging sagot nila out of that timeout? And ito, nakikita natin, Rockart. Nasa A at B lang sila. And parang alam nila, baka sa B, ang magiging push dito ng Talon. Governor was ready for it. Out of that flash, not just the flash, and was able to get the kill on Delmi Moore.
Man, oh man. So crucial para sa depensa nila. And now the long-range defense coming in from a chamber, hindi nila ma-utilize.
Takbo sila.
Nandun.
Takbo sila. Nakita nila yung isa. Nakita nila yung dalawa. That was enough information for them para takbuhin itong C-side kasi this could be clear. Nakita tayo ng dalawa sa B, nakita tayo ng dalawa sa A. That's enough information for us. And with this, they are just gonna be taking the side kasi nagmamadali si Monyet. Nandito sa likod, walang face. Dito sa likod ang RQ, nakakuha ng kill. Pero si Bat was able to answer back, goes back away. And this is just one spot na makita na naman natin si Governor.
Monyet is down by the way, so it's gonna be
very
difficult. Pero manggagaling sa likod, makakuha ng isang Governor, madadali niya, pero meron pa sa gilid. Jemkin will clean it up. Jemkin goes down, and it's a Talon round.
Finishes the game, and that is it for Talon. What a hard-fought map yung nakita natin dito for their side. They were doing a lot of things all together for Talon. The adjustments right there out of the second half. Nakita naman natin, that's why they were able to close it out. But in the end, it all came down to how they played the defense rin dun sa side ng Talon. Kaya napanalo nila yung game na yun.
Kaya komentado na, that was a rough start. That was a very rough start na mapaisip ako, mabilis ba araw natin ngayon? Pero, yes.
And yun na nga, ito na nga, bibigyan na natin sa panel for that analysis. Panel, kayo na bahala dyan.
Maraming salamat, Dash and Rockhart. And there you have it. Talon takes the first map. At nauna pa yung mirror match dito sa Lotus instead of Ascent. We got the double neon. Nakaroon tayo ng 6-6 half. And rest of the game, these two teams were just trading round after round. Parang yung pinakamalaki na gap that we got was 2 rounds.
Kapay mga tol, baka gusto nyo. Pero sa totoo lang, I mean, I really wanna give shoutouts sa dalawang teams ito kasi sobrang solid yung resiliency nga nila. I mean, first half pa lang, sobrang dikit ng laban natin. Crows really performing well. At si Monyet din, actually sa lahat ng mga players sa dalawang teams na nag-perform sila. Pero pagdating sa dulo, si Monyet pumupugo na sa likod eh. Pero it's just si Crows, ang ganda nung positioning nila na talagang na-off angle nila yung mga kalaban nila. It's like, to be honest, like a chess battle really itong dalawang teams na to.
Yes.
Yeah. Oo.
Wow.
Yeah. And dito ngayon sa side nga ng Talon, I mean, kahit ganyan, yung kills nga ni Surf kahit 10-20.5 yung KDA niya dito, na sinet-up niya yung pace na solid eh. I mean, ito yung support system meron ng Talon nila. Lalo na if sobrang solid nga ng breach mo. Actually set up the pace, try to set up everything para nga mahirapan dito yung kalaban mo. At lalo sa kabila, si Jemkin tsaka si Estrella. They really tend to out-frag their opponents. I mean, yet did that. That's sobrang solid. Pero napunta na nga talaga tayo dun sa ubusan ng strats, kumbaga, pagdating nga sa dulo. I mean, ilang OT ito? Tatlo? Dalawa?
Yeah.
O, basta gano'n? Tama. Dalawang OT. So, kumbaga, yung mga nakondisyon nyo na mga plays na ginawa nyo all throughout before tayo OT, yun at yun din talaga yung mga ginagawa nila para malito yung mga kalaban nila.
That's right. Actually, parang over time, it did get a little bit messy. Pero Ray, you wanna say something? Yeah.
Mhm.
Definitely, definitely. And honestly, medyo, I have to think sa predictions namin ni Vil and even with our casters kanina, I think we did have very high expectations para sa RRQ here, but I think that this isn't a case of RRQ not performing. This is Talon step up and grabe talaga yung step up nila. They really felt a lot more solid than what we saw in stage 1 kasi ang ganda ng you know, their formation nung kickoff. Of course, they lost Lenny, that changed, but now this is like a more well-rounded Talon, and I think na ito talaga yung Talon that actually has a better chance here in stage 2.
Siya yung first eh. I mean, sa RRQ, diba, nakuha nila yung first 4 rounds. So, we really thought na talaga masasnowball nila yun hanggang dulo. Pero nakabawing dito ang Talon, kinuha nila. I mean, right after nung timeout na ginawa nga nila kanina, nakabawi na ang Talon dito dire-diretso for us to see 6-6 onto that first half. Pero, once again, this is a map na pinili nga ng Talon. So, if ever gonna pick a map, of course, you're gonna get that advantage parang dito. Pero on the side naman ito nga sa dalawang players na nag-head-to-head nga natin. Look at the first bloods of Governor na dito na katapat nga niya si na double neon nga na pinapakita nila. I mean, sa first blood, yes, angat nga si Governor, pero all throughout na nakita nga natin, talagang Monyet really outperformed everyone dito nga sa game to for him to get that 28 kills.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oo. Sa totoo lang I mean, may tayong mga instances din na sobrang gigil nga si Monyet dito. Pero there are instances na Monyet is not really paying attention na kung ano ba talaga yung nangyayari all throughout the map. It's like, kumbaga parang like what you said, na umiikot sa kanya. So yung mindset na parang siya lang rin din yung nandito nga mapa. So, in terms of pickoffs, lagi din siya nauhuli din ng Talon. So, with that paying attention, talagang not him paying attention, rather sa mga ibang plays na nakita natin, talagang it is actually giving a hard time sa RRQ na makarecover. Pero ang importante na talagang sobrang dikit nga nung laban nila. Pero like what you say, talagang if ever na mas naging solid pa ang foundation dito ng RRQ, makakatalaga tayo ng landslide win. Pagdating naman sa next map, I mean, I'm really expecting na mahaba ito.
Yep, definitely. And to quickly correct sa opening panel namin, as you saw on Lotus, the 2 neons had 2 dashes, which means this is the list update. So we can definitely expect now we might be seeing an ISO on Ascent, which is really, really refreshing kasi if that happens, finally hindi na tayo locked in sa classic Ascent composition, which is going to finally, you know, challenge these teams kasi at the end of the day, I think, you know, parang just a little bit of a theory. Like, I don't think a lot of teams really innovate what happens on Ascent kasi you kind of expect the same thing over and over. So ngayon, players are going to finally be challenged. Coaching staff are going to have to come up with strats. Pero kayo guys, do you think we're going to be seeing an ISO?
Kaya ako nag-shades kasi I'm actually expecting mga flash plays nga pagdating din dito sa mapa na to. Siyempre wala akong pera. Pero ayun na nga. ISO, so it's up to them kung talagang gagamitin nga nila yan though. Pero we're gonna get to see kung ano pa talaga yung mga nasa isip nga nila. Are they gonna stay dun sa usual natin composition na ano ba to? Killjoy, Omen, Jet, Killjoy. Ay, nasabi ko na pala yun. KO Sova. Kasi back then kasi Ray, may fade pa sila nilalagay no? Yeah. Oo. Yeah. Kasi lalong-lalo na si John Lloyd gigil eh. Kilala mo ba si John Lloyd? Tawag dito? Reby, si John Lloyd?
Hindi.
Si John Lloyd
Please tell
Cross?
me. Ay! Corny mo. Pero, ayun, we see the Asian competition. It looks like...
Hindi, sinabi ko nung corny live, boss. Pagtanggol mo na ako, bes, oh.
Pasensya na,
Salamat. Buhay pa si Dash, natuwa. Si Reby, wala. Ang taas na ng standard ni Reby. Mayabang.
Oh my goodness. But there you have a mirror matchup once again. It looks like oras na para sa dalawang teams natin to head on over to Ascent to Dash Rockhart. Let's go!
Alam mo, Rockhart, natatawa pa rin ako dun sa joke na yun, kahit ilang beses sabihin sa akin ni Billion, yung Jaloid Cruz. Kasi nung una ko narinig yun, sabi ko, sinong Jaloid? Tapos narinig ko siya, ayos yung joke na yun. Pero yun na nga, kami uli magiging caster nyo, guys. Ako nga pala si Dash at kasama ko si Rockhart dito. And this time around, it's gonna be game 2. Time na ng RRQ makabalik dito sa game natin.
And unfortunately, we will not see any major changes dito. At least for this map. So, I was excited a little bit. Sayang, alam makakakita tayo ng ISO eh. Medyo jagger, no? Pero sa ngayon, it will be a push. Straight up! Wow, what an aggressive attack here for RRQ. And the aggressive defense was answered almost immediately.
Grabe! 3 kills agad! Na-bait sila! Rockhart, tinry nila yung risk na i-push. And yun! Nakuha nila, puro balay.
Yep, no choice ka dun. Walang no choice, kumbaga. And that is RRQ na binasang maayos yung plano dito ng Talon. Kasi again, that's usually the most unexpected thing that you can expect para dito sa depensa. Pero looks like Surf, makakadalawa pa naman yan, boy! So may chance pa sila dito. The turrets are gonna confirm the position of the KJ though. Kita mo naman, great recon as well. Make sure na alam nila kung saan manggaling dalawang tropa. Pero looks like sama tayo dito sa boathouse.
Sama-sama nga sila. And sama-sama ba silang mamatay, Jet Boys? Hindi. Sama-sama silang mananalo. And Jemkin takes it for RRQ.
Yep. So, ayan na. So far, because this was I was expecting the previous games, like RRQ, like totally reading Talon. They're usually so good at that, and syempre out-fragging, medyo given na yun. Pero yung mga shining moments din coming in from Talon is something that you really will not expect. Kanina, actually, I was surprised. Kaya pa yata yun, 2v3, kayang ilaban yan, di ba? Pero, yeah, so far, so good. Para di sa RRQ, great start.
Yeah, posible pa sila makapik dito for that round. Okay lang naman, it's still just their first round, the pistol round. Talon naman yung Talon, parang kanina lang. And ito, tignan natin, paano nila ito, ban, to aggressive pa banal. Tinake niya dito. But as usual, nakikita natin dito, they try to fight back, pero Talon, what was that? Got a 2v3. And ito nga, pistol yung gamit nila during that round, pero ang dala dito, kanina, na nasa
2v2 ang magiging labanan ni Australia. Mababa na ang buhay, pero ang importante dito for RRQ. Pasok sila.
Oh no!
Walk it out. Beautiful expo with a Vandal against Cruz and Surf all alone with the Classic. And I think gumana na ang sense nagkakarinigan din. 2MP si Surf! Op! Sisilip, boy. Huwag kang sisilip. Mamabot ka. Baka maturret ka.
Tumaan siya sa ulo
Umiikot ulit yan. Malay mo makaisa, pero nope, hindi papayag yung RRQ dito.
And ito na nga, makikita natin. Let's see. Surf. Sasacrifice yan na lang yung sarili niya dito sa Spike. Hindi niya nabibigyan ng extra 200 itong RRQ. Kaya ayan na lang yung gagawin niya. Or baka mapatay siya ng turret, no? Hindi.
Actually, bakit hindi? Kita mo yung mga turret na yan. Kahit sinabugan ng Spike, nakatayo pa rin yan.
Yeah, tama.
So, matitibay talaga yan. Saan
gawa, Rob?
Gawa yung mga tore na to, no? Napakatibay bahay ng Lacuna.
Ito, locally made yan. Dapat kaya ganun.
Local made. Kaya pala. Kaya naman pala. Ayun. Ngayon ako na-realize, no? Pag nasabugan ng spike yung turret, andun lang siya. Zone.
Hindi siya makawala. Andun lang siya.
Oo.
Pero siya nawala, you know.
Yun lang.
Yun lang! Sorry.
Yun lang.
Sorry.
Maaga pa. Boy, ano ba yan? Simula pa lang ng road. Pero okay lang, syempre naman. All your feelings are valid. Pero valid nga ba ang pagsilip ni Van dito? Napakalalim ng silip niya and there was no cover for him to run back to.
Yun lang. Rockart napatay agad yung dalawa. Nag-iisa dito si Jet Boys. Alam naman natin when it comes to clutches, possible pag si Jet Boys yun nandyan! Nakuha siya ng dalawa! Si Jemkin ay nabuhay dun sa gilid pero hindi pa nila pinapalan si Spike. Ooh, what a great shot from Xpero.
They're able to confirm
ano yun?
Nasaan ang mga pwestuhan. And Elmore, as usual, syempre, that magic yan eh. Nagma-magic yan. Kita mo naman, hindi ito agad para sa RRQ.
Wins the bonus.
Game na kaya. Sabi, syempre.
Kita natin RRQ mainit Kaya posible na mangyayari to kasi kita mo na crispy ng shots nila kanina din. Especially yung kay Xpero. And with this, RRQ winning the bonus round forces itong talo na bigay na lang yung round na to. They have a lot of shorties in their hands, so they're just gonna be holding close quarter angles.
Pero sobrang classic din, no, ng talon na we're not gonna win the first few rounds, pero syempre later on papalag-palag. Seen that happen time and time again. Let's see if that can happen here again. Jemkin, medyo malalim na din. Si Van sabi niya, hindi na ako tulad sa kanina. Didikit na ako dito sa pader. Hindi na ako magpapakita.
Hindi niya na-check yung angle doon. And surprised din na wala rin naman sila. Hindi na nila ita-try i-take yung risk na ilagay yung alarm bot down at mid. They just rather take the fight here. Xpero. Angle niya. Sobrang tight yung angle. That's gonna be good! Wow! Diretso sa ulo. Pero diretso rin sila dito sa market.
Na one tap and they're able to upgrade into
yun lang.
the Vandal. Maganda na pasok dito ng RRQ. Cruz with the play! Right under! Logs, he's able to get some kills. And Monyet all alone. Nakakalaban naman yan. Siyempre may palitan na magaganap dito. Monyet full armor with all the guns he needs. Naka-ready pa ang kanyang from the shadows kung kailangan. Pero dalawa ang kanyang kalaban. Nice bait!
Nice bait! Tama ka dyan, Rockart! From the shadows agad, alis siya dun sa pwesto niya. Governor and Jet Boys, takbo uli kayo papunta sa kabila.
Naku po, good luck talaga. Pero you know what? Kilala ko yung kalaban ko. Sabi ng Jet Boy, si Monyet yan. For sure, he's gonna take up an aggressive position. Kaya talagang dinadahan-dahan. Kita mo naman yung talon. Harapan! Dalawa ang magkasama. Beautifully played here for Governor and Jet Boy.
Played out as a trade, pero hindi kailangan yung trade. Nakuha pa rin nila yung kill in their favor. Yun na yung round na hinahanap ng talon. That's a thrifty round. RRQ just lost the ball. Kala ko yung advantage sa kanila. It's also because of that shorty play na nakita natin kanina from Cruz. Hinintay lang talaga niya na magkaroon ng opportunity. Ito, nakadalawang kill siya dito
Actually, impressive yan si Cruz nandun yung play niya dun sa logs. Pero at the same time, siyempre, Ogie ang ano pa pero si Van with that shot on the sheriff, he knows how to play it correctly. Kasi, you can only play up close pag nag-sheriff ka sa mid, parang tagili talaga So, he's decided, you know what?
Wow!
And now, it's Cruz with another kill! Hindi pa ka nagsisimula, nag-iinit pa lang!
Just went in for the peek there. Monyet waiting for the shot. Nakuha pa rin niya. Takes down the operator. That's a big buy na ginawa dito na talon and Ban just died right there and then Jet Boys on top. Oh no, kailangan rin nila tignan yan. Kailangan nila maging careful. Ang daming angle na open dito and nasa kanya yung spike.
And the spike is going to be very, very difficult to actually move out of mid. Considering na counter pa sila Jet Boys with a great angle. Coming out from top side. Mid top is a no-go. Sabi ni Jemkin, you know what? Okay lang sana, maplant ko lang sana to. Kaso looks like hindi na ako papayagan.
Ay,
Naka-ready na
tumatakbo.
agad yung 0 point at kita niya, mapapatres siya.
Oh no, si Governor. Jemkin. Try niya i-peek. Nakita niya yung ulo si Cruz. Okay, alis muna tayo. Ayaw niya na. Kasi nagulat siya, si Governor namatay eh. Huwag na. Mawawalan tayo ng baril.
30
seconds left.
Hindi na kailangan. Holding on that one handle is actually really crucial as well. Although RRQ, nakita na naman ng talon. Ito na naman yung talon na slow start. Kailangan pang uminit ng konti. Kailangan parang ginagawang talon yung talon kasi ginagawang range yung pistol. Like
10
yung mga
seconds
shadows,
left.
di ba alam mo yung ginagawa mo pag sa start of the round, yung mga shadow ng kakampi mo, pinagbababaril mo. Ayun yun eh. Yung through the walls para lang mag-warm up. Yun yung
Tama.
ginagawa ng talon minsan in-game eh, di ba? Pero ngayon, pag nakuha na, pag nakapag-init na yan, kita mo naman, talagang kailangan silang katakutan, kailangan i-respeto.
Yeah, and I really like yung tyrant din ni Bandon na i-try niya i-take yung courtyard. Tinry niya pumix sa link. Pero nakaredy kasi si Monyet. At kala ko, replay lang pala. Okay. Kala ko isa na naman. Pero with what we've seen there from Talon, I really like what they're doing here in a sense. Hindi ina-expect ng RRQ yung mga ginagawa sa kanila for now. But we're waiting for them to adapt to this defense setups na meron yung Talon.
Slowly but surely, they are starting to also like read yung mga defaults nila na binabago-bago naman kahit paano. And once more, this time, tanggal na naman yung alarm bot as usual dun sa mid. Pero yeah, all is good in the hood here. Ban, very careful. Baka may pumush na dun sa cubby, hindi mo din masabi. And actually, he's gonna read that right. Champion though, malalim na. All the way up to market. Ban, magugulat ba to? Or siya ba ang manggugulat? Looks like Estrella coming out on top in that one.
Tinry na naman ni Van and ultimately failed. Not really a good spot to be in, losing the operator for the second time dito para sa squad. And with that push na gagawin nila, the paranoia is just gonna push him back. Not really a good place for Cruz. He doesn't know he's in danger. And that is it. RRQ is just gonna be taking this round. Si Jit Boys, hindi niya na i-risk pa to.
Ganda ng pwesto ng Monyet na parang nasa kita ng dalawang nanoswarm. Pakita mo ba yun? Tama.
Oo nga eh. Oo nga.
Hindi yun namatay. Ayos ah. Gotta have to replay that one. And RRQ, syempre naman, papakita nila, i-reflex pa rin nila ang dominance nila in that last round.
Oh, that's true. And ito sa nakita naman natin for them. I think how they start this is always great for RRQ, especially pag nagpa-flood sila dun sa site ng sabay-sabay. And yeah, there you go. Nice.
Oh, no.
Nice from the fans right there from RRQ. And that's gonna be a timeout angle. That's good. That's a good timeout angle for them.
Alam mo na, pag medyo nakatulala si Frost, alam mo na, ay, may plano to. Parang all according to plan naman eh. Nakita niyo yung kanina, grabe na yung grabe na yung lamang ng RRQ, nabawi naman eh. Diba? So, sabi niyo, you know what? Don't need to, let's reserve that for later. Let's reserve the intensity. Pero dinadahan-dahan lang pala niya. Bumuelo lang pala, ayan na. With complete body movements and body language pa.
4 seconds before the timeout ends. And ano kaya ang naisip dito ng Talon after that timeout? And from what we've seen dito naman sa surroundings dito ng Talon Esports kanina, they're kind of struggling on how they approach this defense. And si Ban for the third time, itong operator na hawak-hawak niya. Pag natalo na naman siya, wag na. Hindi na tayo mag-operator.
Pangatlo na ba to?
Pangatlo na to.
Pangatlo na to? What the heck? What's happening to Ban right now? Again, trying to get a kill early on, pero na 0 point naman agad-agad. Walang dash yan, so mapapa-atras muna. Surf for the kill. Actually, surf with a kill on the Phantom instead, diba? Long range Phantom, greater than operator.
Nanalo na naman sila. At least yun, nakapanalo sila on that side, no? Meron pa rin si Cruz dito na hawak-hawak. They have the owl drone. Hindi pinipick ni Surf. Kailangan i-pick ni Surf yun. Oh no, that's gonna be a problem. Mamatay dito si Cruz. Just because of that, wasn't able to take down the owl drone. Shot from Ban.
Ayan na.
Yun yung hinahanap natin na shot from him. And ito na, papasok sila dito sa site. Meron silang lockdown na naka-ready. Kailangan nila tanggalin yun. Wasn't able to help out his teammate. And that's it. Meron pa siyang blades. So after this, he needs to rush in.
2v3 is very much doable. Operator and a Blade Storm in the hands of Van. Genkin and Monyet are low, pero malalim na ang posisyon nila dito sa B-site. Van, gahanap yung pwede sumilip dito. The clock is ticking. Blade Storm on the left, ready for the op shots. Bidebate lang niya, maybe may mag-push sa kanya, and he can go right-click on just one target. And he's gonna join. Jet Boys instead, nagkapalitan ng posisyon. X-Vero, nadali pa nga!
Jet Boys, oh, tama-tama yung timing. Jemkin gets the kill. Meron pa isa, sayang. Sayang, nakatutok na siya sa ulo niya, pero si Monyet was able to pull through for the team, and RQ takes the round.
Yeah, hindi pa totally hindi pa nakapag-totally refresh yung recoil. That was really, really close here para din dito. RQ. Or Talon rather. Pero yeah, once you get confirmed, once na-stuck ka talaga dun sa switch, parang good luck, ibaril mo na lang talaga eh. And that's a power, and that's also a reason why we're seeing kung bakit talagang sobrang Ascent default na ng agent selection nila. The info gathering, top tier, the anti, the mollies, it's all good. It's all so useful. 0 points and recons really will confirm kills sa mapa nito.
Ayun na nga. Talon. Hindi nag-work itong approach nila sa Black kanina pa. Without any guns na naman in their side. They took the risk for 3 rounds. Have that operator and Van. Wala silang nakuha kundi etong eco na to. Ito yung cause and effect nun eh. Dahil doon, eco sila for this 3rd round. And mahihirapan sila ma-pull through to. Pero Ark is well aware of it. Kaya mas maganda na i-rush ko lang nila tong site na to for B. They have a lot of people. Okay, they got the information. Alam nilang meron tao dito pero wala pa rin silang... Ooh, the call is still not there.
You have the null command. It's gonna be ready. Flash mo na inaantay. Australia activates it. And now, kung sino man ang nasa site na yan. Again, si Cruz na naman. Magdasal-dasal ka na. Getting ready. With the shorty. And tatayawan pa sa smoke. It's one.
Nakuha siya ng isa. Monyet. Good angle. Right here is where he waits the logs. Let's see. Okay, nakita siya. Surf was able to see him pero wala naman sila magagawa. Look at this gun. Wala siyang magagawa din sa fight na yun. So Governor is just gonna fight against Monyet. Gets the headshot on 2. Wait! Takbo mo na yung baril! Itakbo mo na yung baril. Pwede na yun. Pero marami naman silang pera so okay na. I think it's okay. Pwede nila i-take it dito.
Kasi Governor yan eh. Lalaban yan, boy! Kita mo naman! Ayan na!
Good try, good try. Good try yun.
Good try.
Not bad, not bad.
Commendable effort once more para dito sa Talon. Cherry up. RRQ. 4 na rounds na ang nila dito, boy. Parang replay lang. Panood ko na to ah. Hindi na ganitong score line nila.
Gumabot to sa 6-6. Alam mo na mangyayari. Unless it's looking like RRQ was able to adjust kanina sa mga executions nila. Pero remember, this is their map pick. So expected na they have a lot of things going for them dito sa mapa na to. I really like how they're always going for this. Talagang the trust that they have for Ban on this operator. They're not afraid to take the risk. And Bina, they have a good amount of money to get broken buys during that fast round. Pero they really want to get that operator buy together with all these vandals.
Yeah, they have full money and they also have free ultimates. So maybe a very strong defensive lockdown in case mag-rush in na naman itong RRQ onto B. So this time around Surf naman ang naka-toka, kumbaga. Dito! Ay! What? What?
Wow!
Sabi ko pa lang yung grade sa lockdown.
Wow!
Napitas through the wall!
Wow! And ito nga, balik sila after that. Wala nang dash itong si Ban. Pwede siya ma-flash drive on this angle. Kanina nakita naman natin yung line up from... Ayan ang sinasabi kong flash. Ito nga, tinamaan niya nga pero hindi mabilis yung kanilang pagpasok dun sa site. And this might be their demise. Hindi pa sila nagka-cross. Ban has a good place here. They're losing time, 20 seconds. Alam niya may malapit. They have to be still careful. Ayan na, smoke na nila para makapasok sila. And that's a good way to go about it. Estrella goes in, sees it with a shot, and Talon! Eto yung round na si Ban nakuha ng kill sa operator.
Ayan na, sabi ni Van, oh, Dash, pwede na ba? Pwede na, okay na, bawi na ba? Pero parang sabi ni Van Dash, syempre, dalawa pa boy, dalawa pa.
Isa pang round para worth.
Ay, isa pa ba? Isang round na lang, Van. Okay na.
Para worth yung value na itong operator
para quits
niya.
na.
Oo. Kanina, sayang eh. Ngayon, at least okay. Ang ganda nung pasok nila dito sa side. From they have a lot of people right down at mid para if ever man a band needs help, they're gonna be there. And just because of the presence of that operator, natakot rin sila na pumasok agad sa site. And I like that. I like that angle na ginawa nila doon. Okay, ult. Huy! Flash sila pareho, that's not good! Talon's gonna be taking kills! And wait a second. Wow, this is just gonna be the takedown from their side, and that is it. Talon is gonna go down. And with that, kita naman natin yung round natin doon. They were able to take it. And this is just a good showing. Ito yung hinahanap natin sa operator ni Van kanina. Yung Governor just being there helping out. It's gonna be a call for timeout for the side of RRQ. And dahil dito, tama ang sinabi ni Rockhard. Mukhang nakita na nga natin to from our past game. And with 6 rounds, mapupunta tayo dun sa point na baka eto na yung time na makabalik na yung Talon from this defense and be able to make it harder for their squad. And this is gonna be their time. Makita naman natin si Coach Frost is ready for this. And alam nila kung paano nila sasagutin na to for this round. And let's see how they approach it. Ano yung kanilang magiging setups for this round? Will it be any different sa nakita natin kanina? Or will it be the same? Still gonna go for that A. Feel ko there's a better chance of Talon winning if ever. Na hindi dito sa, sasabihin ko pa lang sa cubby, sasabihin ko pa lang sa catwalk. Pero feel ko, eto na nga, yung time nila. And eto na! Rockhard! Nandito na tayo sa susunod na round.
Sabi sa'yo, napanood ko na to eh. Ano ba?
Tama ka dyan.
Mas forward na kaya natin. 6-6 na yun. 6-6 na to eh. Ano ba yan? Tapos syempre OT mamaya, di ba? Tapos game 3.
Tama. Let's see. Kasi parang ganun na nga yung nangyayari dito sa game natin.
Nabasa ko yung script nito eh. Pero yeah, for sure though, it's gonna be a slow start once more para naman dito sa RRQ. You have full control of A main and they're gonna push up the one way. That means, alam mo na, may plano na, the plan. And the plan is to win, to go into the side. Papasok pa rin, nakapasok na si Gem Kid. And to be a good kid for Governor. The defense is still going strong. Ready for plan though. Ito na ang RRQ.
Hintay pa nila. Okay, that's good plan. Napatay kanina sa fragment yung and that's also because of the shot na tumama before they went in. Lockdown is gonna be used para make sure na ma-push back lahat ng members ng RRQ out of the way. Bago sila lahat pumasok dito sa site, it's gonna be well-timed. But oh, wait lang. Yung lockdown destroy. That's gonna be good. This is gonna be a time to go in. Paranoia's gonna hit, and Talon's gonna get the kill. They're gonna go inside. They have to be careful about main. They have to be careful about hell. Meron dalawang tao dito. Pin Gem, Pin from Expero. They got two, and they were able to clutch it.
Ay, sabi ni Jenkins. Anong script? Wala ganon! Pero yeah, that was most impossible pull that here. Being done so easily by RRQ. Parang yung comms ng Talon, medyo nag-freeze siya for a moment there, Dash.
Oo nga eh. Parang kasing they were sandwiched dito sa gitna. And they had zero information kung nasan sila that time. That's why RRQ was just confident na, sige, wag mo natin ipigin, di pa naman nila tinatap. They didn't have to help. And because of the smokes na meron sila, they were able to play around it. And yun na nga. nahirapan dun yung Talon.
And you know what? That was very impressive. Kung may sneaky play of the week, yun na yun. Grabe yung pwestuhan ni Jemkin dun. Pero yes, comms was definitely the major issue there. Parang all of them were looking up on A. And people just failed to notice Jemkin at that point. Now, execute. Tatlo ang nag-swing. Si Van, nakadali naman ng isa, Dash. Okay na yata yun.
That's gonna be good for R, you know. 2-1. Advantage agad on their end. And this 3v4. Let's see how they approach this. Sila. Oh man, Jet boys. Talaga naman. Pag kinakailangan mo talaga siya, magpa-pop up siya. And ito, makikita mo naman, nakakuha pa siya ng isang kill. Nakatakbo pa nga siya. Making it to V2. Making this possible for the team. Pwede pa i-7-5 to. And na, yung post-plant.
Jemkin, umiinit, boy.
Oh, yun lang.
Kaso na isahan. Sir!
Pinalamig.
Confirming the location. Generator. Nagtatago si Estrella.
Generator. Pa-power ni Estrella. Dodging. Going. Weaving. Hindi sapat. Talon pa rin ang nanalo.
And in the end of the day, dikit pa rin naman kahit paano. 5-7. In that first half. Not bad. Para dito sa Talon. Considering na parang kanina na 2-6 na tayo.
And alam naman natin si Talon kanina, yung naging struggles nila from the past game ay when they were on the defense then. I think this is not really what they favor a lot. Kasi ito yung nag-struggle sila during the first parts of our map kanina. And naging 6 lang, nakabawi sila during the yung pahuli na nung first half. But in attack, mas decisive sila, nakita naman natin. And makikita naman natin how they would do it once they are on the attack.
Yeah, that's something that I'm really curious about here as well. They play that well. Pero so far, si Jemkin, mainit dito ngayon Parang yung mga position na parang tagilid yung RRQ pag biglang sasaluhin yung malala, you know? I really like what they're seeing here. And I would say na both of these coaches probably kind of expected a similar result as well.
On the attack, kailangan nila mapanalo yung pistol If mapano na yung pistol, there's a big chance na this could go really in the favor of RRQ or of Talon Esports. If not, 9-5 is a hard score to chase.
100%. It's actually really high up. I mean, right now, I think the moment you get pistol, may mga teams na minsan dumidiretso na Parang they still win out on the eco after the 2-0. So, hindi ko talaga masabi dito. And still anyone's game here on the first half. Second half naman ngayon.
Scanning ahead.
I see a swap out. Cruz, konting information. Trying to get some warning shots sa RQ. Pwede kami mag-mid. Kailangan yung bantayan yan.
Uy, Talon. Kanina, mahilig sila maglaro sa catwalk kahit nasa defense sila. Pero ito, tingnan natin paano nila lalaro ito. Patay sila dun sa gilid, pero nakakasagot naman Talon. Ito na si Van sa courtyard. Kung saan siya namatay na naka-operator siya pala yung magiging hari doon. And Talon, yun pala yun, Rockhard. Kaya pala nasa attack sila.
Pwede mag-operator yan, pero attack dapat. Ganun. So far, Ban, nabawi naman niya I think, ever since kanina, Ban has been on the upward trajectory. Medyo talagang no sugarcoating. Malamig talaga yung start nila dito. Pero you know what?
Wow.
After that, you need to realize, kaya ko naman kaya ko naman sabayan to I guess he just needed some time to really calculate yung aggression ng opponents niya. He had to punish people who were swinging hard. And that gave the much needed round here for Talon.
May bullets pa sana siya dun sa battle kanina. Could have been. 4K yan. Pero right now, sabi, ito yung ginawa kanina ng Talon tapos naubos sila Tinry nila i-push yung B main. Pero at least ito, sa RRQ, hindi sila namatay lahat.
And comparatively, I think Talon is so far trying to maximize yung gun advantage nila to push up on A main. So B is heavily guarded by RRQ.
Whoa.
Tatlong nakabantay sa kanila doon. So far, si Monyet, all he's doing is getting
Wow.
good info. Elmi with the kill. Pero nasagot din naman si Monyet with Governor up on A.
That's gonna be an
So,
opening.
Halo legit, boys. Generator is gonna be cleared. Sabi nila, okay, game time, boys.
Ito na. Post plant na. And this is gonna be their chance. Oh, look at that! Elmi Moore again! With another kill out of that operator. Making this a bit more expensive than it should be. But Talon, ayaw nga. Para silang pumasok lahat sa isang funnel. Inubos sila ng Talon.
Ganda nun. And that was also a beautiful shock dart coming from Cruz. Tatlo yata ay tinamaan niya doon. That probably put a lot of the members here into half for RRQ. And because of that, hindi nilagap yung mga sheriffs na. They were not able to actually get anything there except for one. Good job. Para dito. But yes, you're actually right. Medyo costly round pa rin yun kung tutusin. They still got 2. And for RRQ, half armor for everyone.
As we were saying rin kanina, no, kailangan talaga nila mapanalo yung pistol rounds and yung second round pa nila after. With that 7-7, this is gonna be way easier. Eto na, yung sinasabi mga parang katulad lang to nung last game Kasi equal na equalizer na Nakita ba nila si Xpero dito? Hey, wala silang information. That's gonna be bad. They're gonna be able to get the kill and they're gonna take more. Pero one and dalawa dito na opposite members sa RQ. Panalo sa bonus nila.
What a huge rock here para sa RRQ. And they were able to hold on to a lot of guns. Actually, inisip ko, you know what, baka mahirapan sila mag-hold on sa guns. They will probably win on the bonus. Pero, dati silang naka-light armors Buti lang talaga ang ganyan. Pero, perfect timing. Trading very well with Jemkin. Nakapasok na lang yung isa. They had to just isolate and wait. And there you go. RRQ, everybody's on half. Pati itong Talon Esports, sabi nila, nag-ready na din sila for the next one agad, Diba? Ina-advance na nila
Ito na. Gagawin dito Talon. Try nila mag-attack dito. Try to bait out information right out of 3. And even sa top mid, matalon-talon sila doon. And this lack of information could put other teams on the edge, but RRQ still keeping their calm. Hindi talaga sila nagbibigay ng any movements. And right now, Australia, too close for comfort. Goes in for the pop flash. Ban was ready. And with that, this all command is just gonna push everyone back. Kunin nyo na yung site. Sige, mag-plant kayo dyan.
Full retake para dito sa RRQ, pero one man down. Australia gonna be taken out.
Spike planted.
Storm available for bans, so nagbibilang pa rin naman sila ng mga ults for later on. Pero this is a great start para sa Talon. Mawadyan na naman ng malupit na pagbawi. 0-4 magamit, pero hindi sila magkakaroon ng tapatan sa ngayon. Ban, sumisilip na. Ito na, maybe wala sa opang future niya. Maybe nandito sa banda na harapan. Tignan natin.
Uy! What was that shot? Right now, si Jemkin na lang yung natitira and Bansil managed to pull with 12 HP. Wow! And that's gonna be it. Pareho na naman tayo ng score.
Sabi sa'yo Ito na naman yun. And ito si Ban, nakabawi na talaga. Sabi ko sa'yo pagtapatan na yan, alam mo na. Wala na siyang kung hindi na siya assigned to operator duties. Hindi nga nila, di ba? Ito naman, na-master or na-maximize yung reflex, especially on these close ranges. Right now, on the jet. Pero, it's not like the Ban show, it's still very well traded, and he was isolated, pero parang strategically placed siya dun sa baba to maximize dueling capabilities against the members of RRQ. So now, there'll be a bit of a change-up. Sila naman ngayon ay dito sa Kabi pupunta.
Alam niya, malapit siya. Oh, yung right click! Hindi siya napatay. Habulin nila. Pero nakakuha siya ng kill lang kay Ban. That's enough for one. Sana sila pupunta ngayon.
Yun ang tanong. They are gonna lose out on some information. Elmi Moore, Sova is down. Pero they still have some solid holds on both of these sites. Magandang hold, tatlo ang nakapwesto sa B. And for Estrella, madali naman sa kanyang umatras lang. He will have at least one flash ready, and the 0 point is up in 5 seconds.
Whoop. Australia goes for it back way. 0 point, makikita niya yung apat. Paranoia, tatamaan siya, pero alam niyang apat yun nandito. That could be a call for rotation. Pero si Estreboy pa rin si Monyet. Down to 67 AP. May time pa sila mag-rotate on 30 seconds. Pero they have to be wary on the peak. And they were not aware of it. Cruz is gonna go down. 9-8 ang score.
Ang ganun, sinet up na firing squad doon ng Talon. Ng RQ. It was just so predictable. Talon to go for a full on A push. And I think Dash parang medyo bumagal siya ng bahagya, no? Parang the main fact pa lang nagpakita si Van dun sa Kabi, parang alam mo na medyo may mga malalalim na siguro dito. And maybe that gave so many signals, so much room for RQ to rotate.
Let us hunt.
And ang gusto ko rin yung ginawa ni Monyet, no? Talagang paunta siya sa generator, shrouded step pa siya, jumps down. Just so ready silang dalawa ni Australia if ever man somebody goes in. Tinry pa rin nila i-anchor yung site and they were successful. And this time, Talon, their favorite mid, pupush naman nila ngayon.
Yep, favorite mid. Siyempre naman, Governor, gigil na yan. Kanina pa yan. Gusto yung mag-pop off. Pero RRQ just not giving him any space whatsoever. Australia.
Wow.
Ako madadalin ng rumaragas ang bat galing dito sa market. Tanggal na din turret. Expero mapapa-atras talaga. Both house defense is gonna be the key here. Para dito sa KJ.
Wow.
And the hit on ban! Si LB Moore nasa Gedli! So powerful on that Odin!
What a shot, Xvero. Still waiting for the push on stairs. This is gonna be crazy. Narinig niya na, Surf. Oh no, he has to be careful about it. Goes for the white swing. Pero nanalo pa rin si Xvero. 10-8, RRQ. Close to winning.
Double digits lamang na. Alam mo, sabi sa'yo, game 3 na eh. Dapat pag ganito, pinapas-forward na natin. Nag-load na lang tayo dito eh. Pero yes, in all seriousness, I think it's just the decisiveness here of RRQ. Yung mga shots nila, pansin mo, madaming times na one tap na lang. So yung pagiging decisive nila in taking their shots is really helping out. And Talon, so far, I don't know man, you're reading their movements, may hesitation talaga eh. For the past like 3 rounds, there is a lot of hesitation in the Talon attack here.
Sobrang nahihirapan sila makapag-post ng threat on some places dito. And it's also because yun na nga, as you said, the hesitation, you can see it. Yung lag time nila in between the pushes, nakikita rin natin. And that's why Van just died back there. Hindi niya na-clear yung boat house right after. And that's why they lost that round. But this time, I hope this timeout would be helpful, no? Para ay panalo nila or at least makabalik sila for this next round.
Yung bawi ng Talon dito is gonna be a little bit difficult for them to do. Totoo lang kasi right now, kanina madami silang barrel. They actually bought a lot of guns in the past few rounds. And now they're gonna be forced to go on a bit of a half buy here. Honestly, it was just so difficult. Max lost bonus din sila. Jimkin, abante. Ang operator niya, I don't know if they expect this, bro.
Oh, sobrang broken. Eto na si Cruz, at least aware siya. And yun na nga, nakita na nga nila. Try to peek out, man. Nakuha siya ng isang kill. Wala nang tao sa site, walang nag-anchor. Pero meron pa rin Jemkin na naka-ready dito. They are just baiting. That was a feint. That was just one kill on their end para makapag-call ng rotation. But I like how RRQ has been handling this. Na kahit dalawa lang kami, it's all gonna be okay. It's still not called upon. Si Ban pa lang yung nakita natin, so hindi natin kailangan mag-rotate.
RRQ actually handling this like a champ so far. Despite losing out on Monyet, again, yun siguro yung magiging problema nila dito is wala silang magiging smokes for the for the retake if ever man mag-storm in na itong Talon. And as you can see, Talon really taking their time on this one. Waiting for the 30-second mark bago mag-execute. Now you go.
Whoa.
For the full-on
Whoa.
push, Xpero magandang salubong.
Xpero got the kill again, as usual. Talagang hinold niya lang. Swarm grenade is gonna be there. Surf has to be careful. Nakapasok na siya sa side. Meron siyang third and ready. Jit Boys was ready for that swing. And 10 seconds on the clock. Kailangan na i-peak though. That's gonna be a lot of time for them to use. Jit Boys needs to plant it. Surf is gonna be there. Gets the plant in. Jit Boys has a way of going about it. Oh! Not any information. Kaya nako pa rin Estrella sa huli.
There you go.
Clutch.
I don't know, I'm just laughing. We know what's gonna happen. Ang tanong na lang dito, mapapatagal pa kaya ang talon to? Madidikit kaya nila? That is a good question, isn't it? Although full buy naman na yung talon mamaya, right?
Yep. Yun rin kasi, naka-broken buy sila this round, pero was still close. Pero not really gonna matter that much dahil RQ has a lot of credits dahil sa 3 consecutive rounds na naipanalo nila kanina. And this time, Talon, ito na yung last chance nila basically. Pag natalo sila dito, it's done. It's done. This game is done.
100%. All in, kumbaga. Hindi, actually, may konting guns pa rin, may konting bangko pa rin naman kahit pa paano. Pero yes, 12-8. You can expect this to really come out. Para dito sa RRQ though, with kill onto ban, dash in all alone, doesn't really have that much backup. And again, the utils just not helping Talon at all right now.
And kita mo rin naman, kanina yung swarm grenade na yun, naka-ready sila eh. With the swarm grenade setup na meron sila kay Surf, it was surprising. Pero what was that, Xpero? Getting the kill again, anchoring the side, but now different time, different movement. Elmi Moore got headshot. Surf is here. Pwede na i-drop lahat ng kailangan niya dito sa site. And ito, opening para sa Talon.
Patras na ang lahat ngayon ng RRQ. There is gonna be a smoke there, so hindi nilabas na smoke push. And the lockdown is gonna allow some time para makaiwan, para makasunod yung kanilang mga tropa. Pero yes, hindi masyadong na-maximize yung lockdown doon, to be honest. Pero now, Cruz. Malalim ang putuhan. Expect siya and Estrella makakasubo.
Have to be careful with Estrella. Oh yeah, there we go. Monyet, okay. Got the opening here. Nakita nila, alam nila may tao pa sa B main. There's gonna be 2 people. Pasok sila sa site. They don't have to peek. Hindi nila kailangan po dito. If gusto nila manalo and Surf takes it, take the opportunity. And Talon gets a much needed win.
Very, very much needed win here for Talon. There you go. Story continues. Talon, trabaho lang nila. Literal na dikit to. Really have to commend RRQ there. The very last few seconds of that round, sabi na, you know what? Bawasan lang natin yung mga baril tong mga Talon. And maybe we can get some advantages later on in the next one. And right now, full guns. Governor on half shields. All good naman. They're saving up some money.
Operator shot. Governor. Pag pumik, nakita yung flash. Okay, layo na siya dun sa opening na yon. Si Pandy, tatry niya pumik. Alam nilang may operator dito. Pero pinatay pa rin nila sa Xpero. And Xpero has been a constant problem. Kaya hindi sila makapasok sa site. And without him, eto na opportunity for B.
That's true. Pag ganito, RRQ, you're gonna have to expect a big flood in. Coming in from Talon. Right now, they have the tools to do it. Jit Boys, buntikan na.
Oh. Buti na lang, hindi nila tinakbo. Kung tinakbo nila, patay si Jit Boys dun eh. They had to be careful kasi hindi rin naman nila alam if there were members there. But now without any of that setup, nakita na nila, what was that shot from Jemkin? Whoa! That is enough to push them back. Wala, hindi na sila makakapasok dito sa site na to. What is that?
Spike down mid.
Good luck na lang talaga. Lalo't may nakita pa nila na, uy, operator si Jemkin, paano na to?
Uy, Jit
Oh my
Boys.
goodness, Jit Boys and Surf, medyo malalim naman ang pustuhan. And there you go, he gets one. Third down from the shadows pa, pwede pang magawing mind games to.
Oh no, hindi niya alam. Estra. Nakapag-push na siya kanina. Pari Surf holds the cross. Pwede to. If ever mapatay niya or possible, pero hindi. Namatay pa rin siya, Nor. Jumping around, wala siyang info. Hindi nila alam na yung site.
Wala eh. Overthink, malala. Yun talaga mag-2A sa'yo. Especially right now, na their information gathering tools are actually offline during a big part of that round.
Oh, wow. RQ. Still able to pull through. Simula yun dun sa shot kanina ni Jemkin. Dun sa cross kanina ni Van.
Oo.
Kung hindi dahil dun, it could have been a loss for RQ. What a shot.
Yan, shot out of nowhere. Kahit ikaw mag-gulat ka na lang. What? And right out yung push sila. Very aggressive defense here by RQ. Pero si Van, may sagot naman. 2 HP in the dream though. Blade Storm still active. Papatras ngayon ang Talon. I think that should be good enough for them.
Yeah, Australia. Alam ni Jetmoist na baka may mag-push dito kasi alam nilang Australia is still alive. Nakita nila kanina dun sa triple man push. 4v3, 2 HP and a dream for Ban. And them not being aware that Jemkin could be holding an angle here. Could be very, going to be very deadly. Talon, okay, makita ba nila si Australia? Do they have the time for the Aldron? Yes, they have. Enough time para tumakwit ang si Australia. Tries to fight it with a fragment. Ayun lang yung sinasabi ko. And they know where the operator is. Papasok na sila sa side, diretso sa boot house. And with the 0 point, makikita nila doon yung isa. Pero he has to defend against 2. If he wins this, that's gonna be good. Pero hindi. It's still at the V2.
V2 pa rin naman. Alarm bot in position. Monyet, pwede pa naman lumaban dito. Pero malayo pa ang ikutin ni Jemkin. Going for the long wraparound here. Clock is ticking. Time is of the essence. Create one way. Slow down anyone going to stairs. Medyo mahirap i-push yan. There's Jemkin. Syempre, still has some of these cloudbursts. Dito niya. Smoke dissipates.
Ito, dalawa sila. Sabay mag-push. Dalawa sa flood inside. Jemkin gets the first kill. He has to take time. Kailangan niya labanan pareho. And he will! Jit Boys clutches it!
That's the Red Bull clutch right now. Beautifully done here para dito kay Jit Boys. Totoo lang, it's a very difficult position for him. Pero beautiful ang naging pasok din. Yung tayong actually positioning din ng pagpasok ng RQ. Like, literal lined up together.
Wow.
Pang talaga.
Ang ganda, Jet Boys talaga. Yun ang hinahanap ko kay Jet Boys. Yun talaga yung mga clutch moments na in-expect mo from him. Talagang nandyan siya if ever na kailangan na magka-clutch on the team. He was able to pull through on that 1v2. RQ still not phased from that game, or rather from that loss. 10-12 sila yung match point. Kaya hindi nila kailangan matakot. Unless na umabot tayo sa overtime.
Parang nag-hesitate ka pang sabihin. Pero yes.
Parang dinay ko pa amin eh. Baka hindi.
Don't try to deny the existence of a higher power.
Yes.
It is part of the script, ika nga nila. Talagang dinadrive tayo papunta doon, boy eh. Ako niready ko na yung sarili ko sa isang malupit na OT. Pero so far, RQ has not really disappointing as well as much. I mean, kahit na may mga panalo yung Talon, these are still very close rounds, di ba? So, parang at any moment, they can win.
That's true. And as much as we expected a lot from Monyet this time, on the controller side, parang we don't see him get the kills that he wants every time. I mean, sometimes talaga nagiging gano'n na napapahira, pero there is still a struggle na nakita natin from the side of RQ na I hope they would be able to answer for soon. Comes an all command. Alam nila na may somebody doon on that smoking governor. Dito sa likod. Somebody's close out. And they have to help out Xpero bago siya mamatay. Jemkin gets the kill out of the spam. They have to revive their teammate. Hindi pa nila clear yung boat house. Ang tagal nila pumasok sa site. They're losing time. And will they just sacrifice this? Bibigay lang ba talaga nag-iisa na ng teammate dito? Yes, they would.
Yes, seems so. Sabi sa'yo, Dash, may something talaga dito sa Talon na binabagalan nila sagad. And they are getting punished time and time again for mga moments.
Oh no! That moment of hesitation yung naging rason. Kung tapos na tong round na to, that was it. That moment of hesitation na pumasok sila lahat, right? There's gonna be one more kill. And Cruz na lang natitira on the team. Monyet will be hearing the sound cue. I think he would. Narinig niya na. Nag-call na sila ng A. And they're waiting for him to push from 3.
Ooh, it's a trap. It's a trap.
10
Seconds
seconds
on the
left.
clock. Tapos na-realize na ka. Parang tahimik ka. Going for the plan. That's gonna be Cruz. 1v4 and it's just gonna be a dream for sure. No recon, 19 bullets on the Vandal. Lalim ng pustuan niya.
Nasa log siya. Naku. In third, naghintay. May smoke sa cross. And pwede na i-defuse to if ever they want to. They're gonna be smoking on man, and Monyet was ready for it. And RRQ takes game 2.
Natapakan yung ulo niya.
Nalaglagan siya eh.
Oo. Uy, bigat. Ano yun?
Ay, RRQ. That was a hard battle na nakita natin dun, Rockhard. Even though na yung map picks nila, nanalo sila, he still had a hard time on both ends to just finish it decisively. Nakita naman natin how close when it comes to the skill talaga itong dalawang team natin.
Pero yeah, we're seeing definitely, you know, some sort of hesitation coming in for Talon in some of these rounds. Na, I think we mentioned so many times right now na there is something going on that they really need to work on. So we'll see. That's gonna happen here in game.
Yan, yun ang nga bibigyan na natin sa ating panel. Panel! Kayo na bahala dyan.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back dito sa panel. And it looks like yung first match natin this week is going to a game number 3. And honestly, we may not have gotten the ISO that we wanted. Pero honestly, sa past 2 games na to, I'm happily surprised na close yung matchup between these two teams. Kahit magkaiba sila ng playstyle, you can really see how they trade rounds and the way they read their opponent.
First question, happy ka ba talaga, Reby, na close yung games?
Oh naman! More
okay.
Valorant, right?
Kwento mo yan eh. Pero ayun, sa mga plays nga na pinapakita nga dito, I mean, lalong-lalo na kay Jemkin, at least nakita na niya yung pinaka-favorite nga niyang playground, which is ang Ascent. Kitang-kita na natin talaga nag-pop off na talaga siya. Doon pa lang nung first half nga natin, 5-7 na score in favor of RRQ, pero Talon talagang, they answered back. Parang talagang mabawi nila, pero at the end of the day, which is RRQ wanna claim the throne ulit At pagdating naman dito sa kabila, I mean, lahat ng mga players nga dito ng Talon is talaga nag-perform na, pero pagdating naman kay Surf, pero I mean, well, Sentinel naman siya dito, pero hindi niya talaga niya nahuhuli yung mga pwede nga talaga niya makuha nga dito.
At ito pa guys, napansin ko lang din talaga na parehas silang magaling sa sarili nilang mapic. Alam nila yung weaknesses, tsaka ng strengths ng kanilang mga sarili, tsaka yung kanilang magiging kalaban. And that's a good type of homework that what we expected galing sa RRQ. Sobrang badabok din talaga sila gumalaw kung nakita natin. Those lurks, those anchoring sa mga site mismo, sobrang confident talaga nila. And syempre naman, kung kanina binigay natin kay Monyet yung highlight, si Jemkin naman ngayon, o diba, palit sila ng duel. Hindi mo alam kung sino kakalabanin mo. But for Talo naman, medyo masakit, although close match. So maybe talaga sa Icebox tayo magkakatalo kung sino talaga ang mas prepared.
This is the versatility na meron nga ang RRQ, di ba? I mean, Monyet can actually do stuff, and then the fact nga na pwede siya maging controller dito sa mapa na to, it will give him that window of opportunity para maging aggressive as well. I mean, if ever you're gonna smoke up something, I mean, you can actually push in kasi nga you have the mind of the duelist anyway. So alam mo kung kailan ka lalabas, you know where to fight, you know where to attack, you know where to strike as well. So talaga makakapag-adjust ka nga rin talaga. Pero dun sa first blood, sa nga na nakikita nga natin dito, I mean, for Talon, despite na sila yung may pinakamataas na first blood, which is 14 first blood sa entirety nga ng game miss natin ngayon, it's like nakukuha nila yung objective na napapatay nga nila ng RRQ. But the problem is, hindi nila naku-close yung rounds na panalo.
Definitely. I think Actually, interesting point na na-bring up mo yan, Vil. Kasi Talon, kung napansin nyo, parang may checklist sila when they play their rounds. They always rely on the first pick ni Governor or Band. They get a little bit of info, tapos the round is theirs. Pero I think na-highlight din ng mga casters natin that there was a lot of hesitation coming from the side of Talons on Ascent. Kasi they had these huge opening advantages. And I think na-point out din mo, Ray kanina, na ito yung situation for RRQ on Lotus. Jemkin had really, really good entries, pero the rest of the team didn't really follow through. And now, they're paying for it here on Ascent.
It's just that for the side of RRQ, diba, they just continued what they have. Kahit naman sabihin natin 15-13 yung nangyari kanina, it's still really close. So talagang medyo, malay natin, nakuha lang sila ng mga first frag na yun, kaya di sila nakapagtapos ng maigi. But here, you can really see yung difference talaga on why RRQ pick this map. Great talaga yung kanilang performance. And lalong-lalo na sa Gemkid, di ba? Sinabi na natin to na sana continuous yung magiging performance. And hopefully, that's gonna be the same pagdating dito mismo sa Icebox map.
Ito yung mga ine-expect nga natin talaga mangyari, no? Talaga baka nga talaga mag 1-1 nga sila. Tulad ng sinabi ni Kuya Vil, 2-1 yung score, pero binalik sa 2-0. Baka lang kasi mangyari, pero 2-1 nga pa talaga kasi nga nandito si Ray. Pero yun nga, yung mga expectations natin na ganito yung mangyayari, talagang really close game for them na we have no idea who's gonna win this entire thing na series natin. It's gonna boil down sa totoo lang dito sa exhaustion na pwedeng mangyari papunta nga dito sa Icebox, no? I mean, sa totoo lang, game number 1 is dragging. Game number 2, medyo saktong dragging lang din. So if ever nag-kick in na ang pagod dito, doon na nga rin talaga nila makikita. Pero if ever na talagang sobrang ito yung oras na magkakaroon tayo ng mental reset. Lahat tayo back to zero pagdating dito sa third game. Ang pinakaunang makakakuha nga ng momentum dito can actually win this game.
100%. I think I agree with you there kasi stamina at the end of the day, gusto ko yung term na ginamit mo. Saktong dragging yung second game kasi this has been, honestly, for an opening match, sobrang draggy siya. It's been very, very slow. You play out almost every single round tapos nag-OT tayo on the first map twice. So imagine the playbook that these two teams have. Parang they're running out of plays here, running out of ideas. Things are getting desperate. Honestly, yung Lotus nila looked very, very desperate. So, ang tanong is, are they going to be mentally prepared or can they mentally reset for Icebox? Kasi this is a map na super, super, I'd say, like, unforgivable siya if you make a mistake.
At ito pa yung meron sa Icebox. Ang daming verticality, di ba? Ang daming pwede mong gawin side by side. May mga corners talaga na human error na di mo talaga check at all. So yun talaga yung mga complicated things. But looking at the stats itself, RRQ, sabi nga natin yung Icebox talaga, they've been using this all throughout. Pero nga lang, medyo talagang natatalo sila sa teams na may mas magandang experience, mas magandang execution. And mga teams na sobrang init lang talaga. But then, sana sa Talon ngayon, mag-come up sila ng bago. Maybe for their agent selection. And sana mas na-practice nila dito lamang yung gante nila against RRQ.
Ito yung composition na kinas namin ni Taylor. No? I mean, yung kalaban nila yung DFM. I mean, no duelist setup. You have the KO, you have the Gecko, and you have the Sova as well. Mga tol, you have the triple scan. Triple scan yan, men. I mean, nung nakalaban nila yung DFM, I mean, yes, 8-4 yung score natin in favor of DFM nung defenders yung RRQ. Pero pagdating nga dun sa second half na attacking ng RRQ na ito yung composition nila, men, kahit saan magtago, ang DFM is wala talaga silang magawa. Talagang dumating tayo sa punto na yung mga players dito ng RRQ, ang gagawin mo lang is number 1, scan, tapos barilin mo lang. Ang kailangan mo lang malaman is yung information kung nasan yung kalaban mo, then after that, dun ka na magre-react. And if ever man talagang walang pumapasok, wala tayong jet, wala tayong razor, kahit ano, so you really need to rely dun sa heavy utility play na sinasabi nga natin. Pero ngayon mga tol, hindi ganun ang mangyayari. Kasi Talon, at least nilabas nila yung ISO, nilabas nila yung Clove, and for RRQ, at least dun sila sa usual pick nila na triple initiator mga tropa.
Ray, what do you have to say about this?
Anong ginagawa ng tao? But I'm excited. I mean, sobrang buff talaga yan. Itong si Ban tsaka si Governor, feel ko magiging maganda yung matchup na to.
Oh my goodness.
Gusto ko bang pag-usapan to pero sige na, bato na nga natin.
That's right. We're going to be going to Icebox. We're going to find out who takes map number 3. Let's find out with our casters, Dash and Rockhart.
Alam mo yung sabay-sabay pa silang kinikilig, you know? Parang ang dami lang gustong sabihin. Ito na nga yun, guys!
Ito na guys, nakita na natin yung ISO, yung Clove, yung Harbor na pinili nila dito from their side. Talon Esports trying to shake things up dito sa Icebox. And this is gonna be, honestly, one of the things that I'm really surprised about is how they will be using this to their advantage. Kasi after the patch, a lot of teams are probably finding the right composition to play that ISO on.
And hindi ito na nga yun. Very big map. You know, it's gonna be an ISO playground, brother. Kung kailan maraming opportunities, kumbaga sa malaking FOV, or malaking field, diba? Malaki yung flickan. Kailangan mag-flick, diba? Pag-flick ka, malaki yung mapa eh. Eh, si ISO may shield, bro. Focus. Diba? Yung sinasabi natin, and look at that. Speaking of, maaga pa lang. You can really tell na the confidence this will give players like Ban is gonna be off the charts.
Yeah, tignan mo yung confidence niya dito. Once he has the shield, once he has the double tap, hindi talaga siya mag-hesitate na pumasok na lang against the other team. And remember, one thing that is different about this ISO, yung double tap niya, may kill reset na siya. So if he gets another 2 kills, meron siya ulit. So that is something that he could use in his favor later on. And that's why he will just probably go in if ever he needs to for the team here. But for now, here comes the retake.
Very, very fairly strong retake as well. The potential
Last
is
player
real.
standing.
Pero Sphero mo niya, may isa-isa na. Si Governor lumalaban pa with the power of the Clove. Overhealed with a pick-me-up.
Oh, wow. That's gonna be good, no? A good start for them, and Talon even knows how to play around this, especially once they went in for B, even if they had smokes on the other side. Hindi sila matatakot na talagang i-push na lang ito. And they were able to do it. Enough space for the team.
Paisip tuloy ako dito sa sa ice na to eh. Right here. Yung 2 kill reset daw kasi mawawala yun eh. There's a coming patch. I don't know if that's in effect now, but we'll see. Anyway, let's see. Yung obviously it's still very powerful, but right now, tell me more. Aggressive position. In the utils.
Take flight.
Nobody even bothered to buy sheriffs, bro. Ganun sila ganun sila ka-resign na dito. Parilan na lang ng classic. Good luck na lang mamaya. Kasi right now, it will still be a very powerful Talon push here upon A.
Yeah.
Pero, it's a fake! Joke lang!
Mali yung kanilang setup dito. They're not set up for B, but they have a third na naka-ready. And that's it. That's gonna be the call for them to maybe rotate. There's the smokes coming from the Clove. They are just gonna go for this plant here. And this is a perfect setup for a retake after.
Spike planted.
Ganda talaga ng ganda ng combo dito ng hinighlight pa talaga ng ating mga obs. They know what's up. That's a very powerful smoke. Pero at the same time, it's also short-lived. Maikli lang yung duration yan, especially the Clove. So, it's gonna be in. Falls out. And the execute goes up. Sabay-sabay na nag-flash. Ready din yung sabayang bigkas.
Oy!
Talon talaga with optimal guns here. Coming out on top.
Yep.
Sphero all alone.
X-Pharaoh nag-isa na lang. He's just gonna wait for anybody to make a mistake. Pero nope. Cruz is just gonna get the kill there in the end. And wow, oh wow. Talon. For the first time in this series, nakuha nila yung pistol round.
So... I wonder.
One enemy
what
remaining.
it look like here. Pero syempre for Surf, medyo expect naman yan. This positioning right now is gonna be super strong. And you know what? Expect the rest of Talon to play a lot better considering na si Ban ay naka-ISO. Kasi basically yung kalaban medyo kakabahan nila. And pwede na gamitin yung kaba na yun against the ISO para yung ibang teammates naman ni Ban ang umarangkada, di ba, Dash?
Oo nga naman. And yun na nga. Tingnan natin how they are gonna be able to do this. RQ. This is their bonus. They need to win this. Drops it down. Ready to go in. Papasok nga ba sila pero parang hindi pa talon. Eto yung hinihintay natin with the toxic screen down. Papasok na ba sila sa side pero parang hindi pa rin. They're gonna go in. Ito na. They have the timing. We can go for the post plant. The flash is there perfectly. And LV Moore is gonna be taking one pero si Ban nandito pa nga. Makakuha siya ng dalawa. And makakuha pa siya ng mas marami dyan. That is gonna be one down. Meron na naman siyang shield. And he's gonna go for more. That's an ace for Ban.
Alright. Sorry. It's just the way it is, guys. I mean, a lot of people were waiting for this, knowing exactly this would happen. The ISO is gonna pop off so much, giving Ban an ace.
What was that? Yung ginawa niya. After niya makakuha ng isa, there it is. Meron na akong double tap. Ito pa, isa pa. Ayan. Ayan na nga. And that's it. Yun yung... Yun lang yung ginawa nila dito for the team. That's just advantage for Talon.
Huge advantage. 3-0 so far, and they are not showing any signs of slowing down. Stopping fire. Getting ready for another entry. It's gonna be Ban. Don't forget, meron din siyang pang-isolate dito. Yung isang defender kung sakaling gusto niya. Pero si Monyet malalim. Ang dami niyang na-miss na shots. What is happening?
No! No.
No.
Hindi totoo yun. Hindi totoo yun nangyari na yun. Ayan. Okay. Balik na. Nakabalik na tayo. We're back in the game. No! Ayun na nga. Ito na yung hinahanap ko kanina. Yung kill contract na yan. Pag natalo siya dito, ayun, that feels bad.
Last player standing.
Kala ko, that feels bad. But yes, it does feel bad.
Feels bad.
My ult is ready. Okay. Talon with 4. Ano masasabi natin dito, Dash?
for wins. That's also...
what?
Spike planted.
Bakit ganun?
Ewan ko!
Ha?
Hindi ko din mo paliwagan.
Last player standing.
Ano yung nangyari dun? What was that? Alam mo, napatigil siya. Sige, wag na nga yan. Ito na lang. Tapos tinry niya ulit. 3 more. Tapos
3 more. Wala talaga. Ayaw talaga.
Oh my. Now may guns na sila, Rockhart. Balik tayo sa game natin. Nandito na uli sila. Hindi pa daw tapos. With Ban holding on that operator, the trusty op for the team. They have to be aware. Paano nila i-approach, no? They are just gonna go in. Just gonna move forward. And with the shield down for Ban, he is just gonna go in. Try. Wala siya nakita.
Si Ban nabubulag. Busy. Good job. Sa ngayon,
Hindi siya tumama.
Talon still very much comfortable to keep this fight going. Kevin getting ready. Trash is in play. Nakadali ba ng isa? I don't know.
Wala.
I think so. Wala. Kasi atrasan na ang Talon.
Katakbo na yung Talon. An RQ. They're just gonna go wait for it. Wala rin naman silang na-make na sound cues. Kaya they could go for another hit. Kanina, nakita natin na ginagawa yan ng RQ during our past few games. Pero hindi, yung Talon, walang hesitation. Punta sa kabila, Monyet. Makaka-answer ng isa pa rin si Governor. Not yet dead. Gonna go in. Hahanapin niya yun. Hahanapin niya yung kill. Kukuha siya ng space for the team. Kailangan niya makakuha ng kill. Hinahabol niya. Eto na. Governor. Walang pipik sa kanya.
That was really funny. Because at that moment, you know na you're just gonna go down. Pero you know what? At least nakapag-clear kahit pa paano ng mga konting corners before you get down. So, they're minimum for that. Pero Monyet, following it up with the kill. Cruz though, in position.
Last
Right
player
on the
standing.
dock.
Cruz? Grabe si Cruz doon.
Nung Jeet Boys tsaka ni Cruz.
Oh, wow. Ito na Talon on Icebox. They're showing their fangs. 5 consecutive rounds na yung naipanalo nila dito, Rockhart. And they're just looking so good. Especially sa nakikita natin from how RRQ has been playing. They're having such a hard time deciding where they're gonna place themselves on the on the retakes. And Talon were just playing it.
This is gonna be a tough challenge for Ewok. I'm not sure if he was expecting na pumasok itong itong ISO na to dito, because right now it does feel like it's so powerful and so powerful on its own that it's really taking a lot of attention from the rest of the teammates of Talon. So everyone is popping off at the same time.
Pop-ups from the team. 6 seconds before the timeout ends. And ito, let's see how they adjust sa mga setups nila. Kasi kanina, nakikita naman natin RRQ. Once a site hit is gonna happen, they back away, they wait, take the time. Hindi nag-work yung mga retake nila. So, maybe they're gonna try to anchor the site more para hindi magkaroon ng space itong Talon for those cheeky plays na nakikita natin ginagawa nila.
For sure. 5-0 though, medyo parang mukha siyang matas or tough mountain climb. But you know what? It's still pretty much within reach. And RQ still have some guns here. Also has Hunter's Fury. Also has a Viper's Spit. So they can definitely lock out one area of the map kung sakaling gustuhin man nila. Pero they're gonna have to be really good in deciding where they're gonna drop those ults.
Lockdown is ready. If ever man na makapablend sila dito sa A, would not be good. They have been doing this during game 1. Ito mga baits na ginagawa nila, the information that they're taking against the other team has always been so great. And Ban already forward, very forward, takes one down, tatamaan siya sa likod. They now know, wait! Governor! Okay, buti na lang nakuha niya yung kill.
Proven and tested talaga. Kung nakatalikod, mahirap talaga tamaan, no?
Dalawang beses na yan, ha?
Dalawang beses na yan. So far, yes, it will be a secured spike plant right now. 3 members for the retake para sa RRQ. Natin ang pastuhan. Abandon na ba si Governor dito? Jit Boys with the kill.
One enemy
down goes a wall of water.
Water?
Whoa. Wala na si Jemkin. All alone. Tatakbo na muna si Wingman. He's not gonna try to risk it. Pero si Cruz, he's on the hunt. Siyempre, Hunter's Fury. Mag-hunting na ngayon ng ating Sova. Nasa na kaya si Jemkin? Sabi niya. Pero looks like walang information masyadong ibigay ang Gecko player natin. Pero right now, 6-0 na ang Talon. Just like that, Cruz still gets it in the end.
What is happening to RQ? Sobrang nahihirapan sila, especially for that retake. And they can't even defend their own, especially if makita sila ng isang hit like what happened with Ban. That could have been an easy call for them to go for a rotation. Bakit nakita uli natin? Pero that could have been an easy call for a rotation for them. Si Ban lang yun nandito, hindi lahat sila pumasok. We could have waited. And sobrang hirap ng position na yun for their members dito, especially for X-Pharaoh kasi he's defending the site and also defending Orange and Kitchen at the same time. Kaya it was so hard to defend B site. Now, gonna go at mid. Jemkin has the position. Siya pumasok out of the smoke. Kapit. Nasa likod na nga. Timing is just right. Nakuha nila. Nandito sa harap si Jet Boys and si Governor. Nakakuha ng kills. And meron pa sila nasa taas sa baba. Kukuha pa sila with the shield. Hindi kailangan kasi napatay na nila.
Double tap na naman. And as you can see, Talon can do no wrong in this round. Parang lahat na yata ng angulo ng atake, sinubukan na nila and everything is working. Dash, like, literally all up on B, slow walk onto A, paglaruan natin yung mid.
Wow.
Tama naman, everything going on favor of Talon right now.
It's not looking good for RQ. This is not what we expected after destroying Talon from the past 2 games. This is also a question of endurance if ever for the team. They lost their sharpness from that game. Kill contract. Tignan natin. Ano mangyari sa laban na to? Wow! Manyat wins it!
Na-dash, nabawi na ulit.
Ay,
na yun.
Yan na yung kill na hinahanap natin eh. RQ, nakuha sila. And that was also because of it. Alam mo, nag-kill contact siya 2 times, talo siya sa pareho eh. Si Van eh.
Feeling ko, hayaan mo naman panis yung kill contract. Pang deny mo na lang ng ng diffuse. No.
That's true. That's true. Good point. Mas magandang halang kung gano'n na lang yung kill contract niya kasi siya yung natatalo eh. So, Talon. Pero may 5 ultimates itong RRQ for the next round. They won that round. They were not winning a lot of rounds. They haven't used a lot of their ultimates yet from the past. So, possible pa maka-comeback yung RRQ dito.
That's true. The comeback is definitely not that far away. Kanina parang ganito na yung mga situation na pupunta tayo dito eh, diba? So, you really have to admit it's gonna be very creative. At medyo a lot of creativity para dito sa RRQ. Hindi ng trash pero hindi kung sino. Doon, yes, do! Nakatatlo pa nga, pero Surf, gumaganti pa. It's HP in a dream. Phantom in hand. Alam niya, dalawang push sa kanya. And makadali pa ng isa.
One isa, X-Sparrow. Sa likod niya. Uy, nakita niya yung barrel. Oh, pupush niya mo niya to. And he is just gonna get killed sa likod niya. He didn't know na nandun na sa X-Sparrow. Pero, what was that push? Out of that thrash, nakakuha sila ng sobrang daming kills. They were not expecting it. That is just one ultimate down, ha? Meron pa silang 4 na natitira.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Spike down.
Monyet. Of course, Surf, good effort naman galing dito sa DJ nila, pero you know what, that was not enough and it's gonna be a Talon timeout.
Needed timeout for the team. Kasi after that first loss, nag-hesitate na, bumalik na yung hesitation dito ng Talon. And they were doing defaults. Nobody was protecting each other. They lost the fight against Monya. 3 silang nandun. That's just kailangan talaga nila i-stop yung momentum dito ni Monya.
100%. And I think after they slowed down Monyet, maybe the rest of the team can go back into form. Maybe they can go back to using Ban as a human meat shield, diba? Mga ganun. Back to the drawing board, ika nga nila. Pero so far, nadadissect sila eh, diba? Nadadissect sila dahan-dahan din nitong RRQ. So that's exactly what they need to do. Hindi yung I think being together though will work out a lot better for Talon. Let's see if that's gonna happen here again.
Recalling my box. Placing alarm box.
Let's see if ever they're gonna work that out. Are we gonna see an aggressive push again? Looking at the position that they have on A site, look at this. Have 3 people ready for Talon. They are waiting for the push. Look at that, Jemkin already. Push forward. They might be able to get kills here. Nakakatakot tong nasa pipes kanina pero umalis na rin sila.
Ban naman, kita mo naman mag-run out na yung double tap niya. Maybe that's also one way RRQ can deal with this. Wait for the double tap to run out. And you can tell na this is gonna be a big problem for them. Right now,
making cover.
Gonna be able to stop some fire here para dito.
You should run.
Over there.
Talon and the spike is going down.
Ooh, lockdown on the Siri. That's a lot of ultimates used. Invested for this round. RRQ needs to win this now. Because of that, that's gonna be kills coming in from Governor. Meron pa siyang ultimate, nakatakbo pa siya ng siglet. And Surf is holding on forever. RRQ is falling down like flies. No, ubos na sila in Talon. Still complete this round.
Man, look at Talon just walking it up. There are some rounds na parang hindi nga nila kailangan yung contingency. Parang literal na binabato na lang ni Ban yun. Pero yes, so far they are walking up into sight. They are taking full control. Sama-sama lang. They can do no wrong. Pwestuhan ni Governor was also very crucial there. Governor coming back with the not dead yet. Also just really throwing a wrench in the plans of RRQ.
And also 3 ults yung ginamit nila doon, Rockart, nung round na yon. And I was expecting that they'll be taking over the round dahil they invested so much. And dahil natalo sila doon, that brings us back to the point na wala na yung parang win conditions nila na meron sila kanina. And RRQ needs to do something about it this time. Trying to hit back. Pero Talon, slowly being in the minds of RRQ dahil walang info.
It's kind of painful actually to see RRQ literally fizzling out right before our eyes. Pero syempre, may effort pa rin naman of their members are still there. Ramdam mo pa rin Oh my god, natamaan ng middle, and that is gonna be a problem here. Pero maka-recover naman si Cruz. So Elmore rather, at least for now. Pero it is gonna be RRQ backing off for now. Hindi na ipupush masyado. They're gonna wait for toxic screen. Governor, try niyang pumitas.
Ban needs to take a kill here. Ban is making so much noise. Pwede sila mag-rotate. Pero, parang hindi pa nila gusto. They have the reckoning. Ito na. Ready sila. They're gonna get every information that they need para pumasok sila dito sa site. They need to move around. RRQ, hindi nila alam kung saan sila pupunta. They lost their space. Another kill contract, but it was denied. Thank you, Surf, na dinenay mo yung kill contract na yon. Pero ito, RRQ, Monyet and Xfero, isa-save na lang nila tong guns kasi wala sila pang guns for the next round. And that is it, Xfero just took one down.
Kapitas, and that's all you can hope for para dito. RRQ. Medyo sagad na sagad yung bangko nila dito. And I think they might have to have someone might have to have full utils here. But yes, Talon, bro. Grabe yung Talon magwala dito sa round na to ngayon.
Ganda ng ginawa ng Talon dito for this round. And Ban debate the whole time. Wait, boys. Kita niya yung pipes dito. Okay, no save for RRQ. As I was saying, no, Rockhart, it was ang hirap for RRQ. They were defending the site by themselves. Nagamit yung reckoning. Nagamit yung reckoning, parang everything, parang na-foil lahat ng plans nila kasi they have to move around. They're getting information. And because of that, nagka-space tuloy sila. Hello, Munya!
Hello! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! Nako po, tama bang galitin mo yung RRQ sa ganyan? Pero at the same time, kahit magalit sila, parang ano magagawa niya dito?
9-2 na rin eh. May
9-2
double
na
tap
eh.
pa to. Tingnan mo itong pick na to. Double tap siya. Pero patay pa rin siya, di ba? Kasi dalawa yung kalaban niya eh.
Dalawa yung kalaban eh.
I have the spike.
Wala na yung double tap. Double tap yung nangyari sa kanya eh. Kaya wala. And ito, pupush lang sila sa B. Nakita niya may dalawang tao doon sa A. So, enough yun na information for this side para ibigay na lang tong B. They're just gonna have to go for that retake with Xfero holding a tight angle on Kitchen. Your boy still wins? What?
What? Question mark na lang talaga. Pero at the same time, you know what? The information probably that's streaming into their ears can also get really hectic. Boys, ang lalim na ng pwesto. Not gonna be able to expect tatlo pa lang miyembro dito ng RRQ ang pumaplang sa kanila.
Oh no, sobrang dami. Nasa smoke si Monyet. Has the Viper Spit. Possible pa to sa kanya. Pwede niya gamitin yung Viper Spit na lang. He has a stake mine. Weaken Bolt is there. Pwede niya gamitin ito in his favor. Pinop niya na si Cruz. On the right time. Nakita niya yung likod. And he's losing time. Time? Peak? Oh no, Monyet. Does he lose the time? Yes, he did. Oh no.
No. The Viper Spit was not used in that last one. 10-2 para sa Talon.
Grabe. Kala ko gagamitin niya na yung Viper Spit after getting those 2 kills. Pero kasi hindi rin niya alam where Cruz is gonna be placing himself around yellow. Kaya tinry niya muna i-pick for the first time. Pero during the second time, could have been an angle. Pero he's gonna be losing like 2 to 3 seconds kasi pag pinap niya yung Viper Spit and he already lost so much. He already lost so much time kasi.
So that was a great hold para dito sa Talon. Again, maximizing the utility of the agents that they have selected and really giving RRQ a hard time. Getting into the post plan, getting to the defuse, almost impossible. Even though, maaga pa lang sa round na yun. Ayan, this fan predicted it probably.
Put ban on ISO?
Put ban on ISO. Perfect!
No way. No way.
Pero as I said, I think yun nga eh, si Ban nga, maaga nang natanggal sa round na yun, pero yun pa rin ang nangyari.
That's true. And one thing's for sure, now na nasa attack na sila, yes, wala silang duelists on the team, but having 3 initiators is already, kumbaga, alam mo na makakapasok kayo sa side if you have 3 initiators on your side.
Oh,
so,
for attacker.
Yeah. Kaya, this is where we can see na hindi pa rin natin tinatanggal yung possibility na RRQ could still get a couple of rounds. Kunin nila yung pistol just so ma-jumpstart nila itong comeback na to.
But honestly though, that was definitely not the agents that you want on, at the same time, these are not the agents that you want pag nasa defending side kayo, right?
Yeah.
So this, you know what, itong game na to, it's gonna be a hard take, pero it might be a wake-up call for RQ na, you know what, maybe we have to adapt, no, to these newer prime picks in terms of agents, and maybe we'll get a different result. But right now, with a newer lineup here, for Talon, definitely looking a lot better. Si Ban, naka-ready na din makipagbakbakan dito. Activated na yung double tap niya. Shields are up, and it's a slow rotate. RQ choosing the A route.
Meron silang dalawang tao on B. Look at their rotation dito. Nakikita natin yung Sova already going to A side kasi wala silang any information on B. And even if dinrupt na yung toxic screen doon, they have a lot of flashes that they could use para pumasok sa site na to. So hindi sila magiging takot for that unless Surf dodges it like what he did. That's gonna be one down, and this is gonna be the post plant with 2 kills.
Pick me up a Governor, that means he's gonna be on full 150. Not gonna get one tap here by a Ghost, pero sunod-sunod na siya ni Estrella. Ban mula sa likod, 2v2 ang labanan. Galing sa Raptors. Git Boys, nag-iingay-ingay na just to buy some time para kay Ban.
Nasa likod ito si Ban. Makikita ba siya? Oh, wait, parang makikita ata siya. Nasa screen si isa. And right now si Ban magka-drop down to the crosshairs of Estrella, and RRQ wins the pistol.
And that's the start. Ito yung start na kailangan talaga nila dito. But right now, obviously, pag binigay mo ng barrel yung Talon, they're gonna be so deadlier. A lot deadlier than you expect. Or a lot deadlier than you're used to. So, yeah, this is the start you want. Pwedeng matawid to 10-4, 100%. Or 90%. Because you really can never tell. Baka mamaya magkaroon tayo ng mga one-tap dito. Tapos biglang mag-full activate na naman tong ISO. Pero yes, he's gonna go on the sheriff.
Okay, let's see how they approach this naman for Talon. Kasi they don't really have a lot of things going for them. Just want to take the ult orb as fast as they could, back away. And with that call, I think just using the utilities right here at A could be a good call already for rotations for Talon. Kasi they don't really have a very flashy entry because they don't really have a good duelist that could just go in. Kaya RRQ, they're gonna be committing on A.
Commit, and their utils, you can expect already nung bilis sila makakapasok.
Yep.
Right now, Bulldogs in hand, Vandal for Xfero. It's gonna be a very deadly retake para dito sa Talon. Van goes down immediately, hindi na magamit yung sheriff niya.
Yeah, Talon's just gonna back away from this. Are they gonna take the fight? What was that, Cruz? Oh no! Now he lost the space. They're just gonna be taking down everyone. Iisa-isahin nila yan, yung members ng Talon. And RQ, nakita na nila. Halaga mabaka lang sila. Monyet, eto na, naririnig niya kung nasan si Surf. Alam na alam niya. Wait lang, Governor. Wait lang! Nako! Nako! Ayun lang! Nakakuha pa siya ng isa.
Nice view coming in from the back. Talagang grabe yung pagkakasaksak. Napakalala. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Men of culture showing up strong here at this Governor.
Good ring yung start dito ng RRQ. Pero every time na they use utilities for their composition, I like how their composition is made here. Na even if it's gonna be a slow push, dahil they have only initiators on their team, as long as ready lagi yung mga flash nila, they have a lot of safety going into site. Kaya yung Talon Esports back agad sila kasi alam nila na pagpapasok sa site itong RRQ, there's so much flashes na naka-ready sa kanila.
Right. Tapos, babagal lang konti, bahagya. Siyempre, guys, dapat siguro may briefing, may briefing intro video tayo dito, guys. Dapat sabihin natin. Si Bill yung kailangan boss nito, men. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Mga ganun. Tapos, pag may specific na nakita kayong pangalan, expect nyo na the tech pause and the game 3s and the overtime.
Ano tawag sa ganun? Ano tawag sa mga ganun?
Yung explainer, tournament,
yan.
Kung may tournament explainer, may curse explainer.
Curse explainer?
Oo, yun. Phil, you know what to do.
Oh my. Ano ito na nga, iniintay pa natin to, yung tech-pause natin, no? Kasi for this, I think merong issue kay Ban, no? Ang aming issue dito kay Ban for their side, so we're just gonna have to wait for them to finish up on that. Pero for now, nandito tayo sa ating tech-pause muna.
Well, it is VCT Pacific, so, you know, it is what it is. And yes, so far yung predict natin or yung basa natin na you can expect na they will have an easy time accessing the site. That's coming through. That really is the result of the triple initiator. Ang pinaka-vulnerability lang siguro dito ng RRQ later on is yung post-plant, no? Yung post-plant kasi there will be some small openings where pwedeng siguro pag may mga napipitas-pitas itong talon, maybe they can slowly weaken the post-plant, which is already weakened because of the composition, right? Because of the lineup.
Yeah.
Flashes, kailangan sobrang ganda ng timing dito para maximize on defending the spike. So, yun mga kailangan siguro isipin dito ng talon.
Yeah, the only thing na parang gripe ko with that triple initiator composition is that yes, madali yung pag-plant ng spike, yung pag-enter the site itself to get the spike planted. Pero when it comes to the post-plant, it's way harder to get space for the team if ever somebody wants to push to screens, ganon. Pero if it's not gonna be a problem and if Talon is just gonna crumble through that pressure, it's all gonna be okay for the team. Pero yun na nga, hintayin natin kung ano magiging sagot ng Talon dito for the third round of the second half.
Yeah, because after the util dump, parang literal na barila na lang eh. So, at least, para naman sa lineup nila, I think they're through the worst. Ang worst dito is yung defending side talaga eh, di ba? For RRQ. Once you're done with defending, okay, it does feel like it's gonna be a little easier to take the rounds. Kasi after mo naman i-plant yung spike, pwede ka na lang magbarilan agad eh. Diba? You don't have to time your ult. Just make sure yung molly, maybe the deny is coming in from yung fragment din ng ng KO, magamit yan. Smosh pit, magamit din yan, di ba? So, madami naman silang pang post plant, pero yung getting into position for the post plant, that will be the tricky part. Pero as so far, so nakita natin, they are really keeping it steady, and gotta commend the RC for that.
Still waiting for this tech pause to be finished, everyone. Kamusta naman ang Saturday mo, Rockhard?
Actually, ang ganda ng anong tawag dito? Ang ganda ng sunset. Nagulat ako sa sunset, ang ganda ng sunset kanina. Kasi literal na tumatama sa akin ang sinag ng araw na napaka-orange and yellow right now. Actually, hanggang ngayon meron pa nga eh.
Meron pa? Oh.
Oo, ang weird sa angle ko. May konting orange pa. Pero I'm actually so excited. Mas excited ako ngayon because of the patch. So, totoo lang. Kasi question mark talaga sa akin kasi right after the ISO buff, biglang may patch kasi. So, I wonder kung made-delay ba yung patch ng pag-nerf kay ISO. Yung tatanggalin yung 2 kills charge. 2 kill charge. Yun yung biggest question sa akin. Hopefully, pumasok agad para medyo balancing ISO yung makalaban natin. So right now, the ISO right now is super duper strong. I love it. It makes for highlight reels. Punong-puno ang TikTok ng mga ISO nagwawala ngayon. Pero for our teams, hopefully ma-practice din nila yon. And hopefully maganda din yung pasok nung adjustment para sa kanya.
Yeah, I wanna really see that. Pero for that, everybody, before we go into the game itself, itong tech pause na to ay hindi pa tapos at hinihintay pa natin kung what's gonna come next for the guys dito. I think, wait, parang sinuot yung headset parang game na.
Ay. Parang ito na nga yata yun. That's a good sign. Alam mo yung gustong-gusto ko nakita pag nare-resolve yung mga issue, biglang sunod headset eh. Pero...
Dahil dyan, Rockhard. Magbe-break muna kami guys bago kami bumalik. Hintayin muna natin itong tech post matapos na to. So, maghintay muna kayo dyan. We're just gonna go on a break.
Yep. Wow.
I just want you to be more patient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, TC Cream. We need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
let's go.
Tara, let's go, let's go.
Tara. Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Tech push, syempre. Literal na sumabog yung PC. Pag PC. what? Instant pa.
At ayun na nga, nandito na tayo, Rockhart. Nagbabalik tayo dito for our second game. Hindi ko alam kung ready na sila. Sana ready na sila for this next game. Kasi patapos na daw, sabi ng Talon Esports eh. Pero ayun na nga, yung nangyari.
Hindi ko din maatin kung bakit. Pero baka kaya bumagal konti si Ban. I don't know. Maybe he was tinatanong niya, ano to? Pero right now, obviously, we have to wait and see kung mapagana pa nila ang kanilang setup sa offensa this time around. Or sa depensa rather, di ba? Kasi tapos na yung tapos na tong RQ sa hard phase or sa difficult phase nung kanilang composition. Yung composition na really bad on defense like I mentioned, or a little difficult kasi sobrang perfect dapat ang timing ng mga flash mo, Pero they do have a lot of info, so they are stronger this time around on the attack.
Yeah, and 10-4 na yung scoreline natin para sa mga viewers na if ngayon palang manonood. 10-4 na yung scoreline natin. Talon Esports has the advantage against RRQ. And yun na nga, habang hinihintay pa natin sila. Yun, hinihintay natin sila.
Hi.
Hindi. Hindi, yung sa akin na card, gusto ko pag-usapan kasi may hated na tayo ulit for today. Dahil bagong patch nga natin, meron na tayong Haven na nasa rotation. Ano ang mga memories mo sa Haven? At bakit paborito siya ng lahat?
Ang dami kong memories sa Haven, man. Legit. Literal na doon ako sa Haven, naka-triple kill ako ng classic. Ayos yun. Sunod-sunod, tigo one tap, naka-upload pa yun sa TikTok ko yata eh. Sobrang nakakatuwa. Two taps, not one tap. Two taps. Bang bang. Kaya, I'm really excited about Haven, sa totoo lang. Pero nagulat ako actually na parang kanina sa map dito natin, parang, okay, they ban split. So parang sabi ng mga casters natin, parang all patch na. Hindi pa tayo all patch na. Pero biglang nag-ban ng
Haven.
What? Ang usapan kasi, di ba, sa patch, Haven in, split out. Parang ganun, di ba?
Exactly.
Split tsaka Breeze, am I correct? So, napapaisip talaga ako, are they implementing some of the patches now? Then
siguro slowly yung map pool, no? Yun iniisip ko eh. Slowly yung map pool. Haven being back as pretty much almost everyone's favorite map, especially sa mga teams na nasa Pacific. And together with Lotus right now, I think it is the same here. Pareho silang tatlong site na mapa na open na for the taking.
For Lotus, I actually nagulat ako kanina sa show by the way. I don't know if you're super into that. Where Lotus was... Pansin mo, in both two maps, dikit, tas biglang dito, biglang woo!
Yun nga, surprised ako eh. Kasi parang biglang
what happened there?
Nawala ng steam yung RRQ this time around nung nasa icebox na tayo. Kasi when they were not here, I mean, during the time na nakakakuha pa sila ng mga panalo, yun yung surprise ako. And now, still waiting for the game to start back for the game.
Kaya parang, that feeling ko, when the science is clear, di ba? When we are already, kumbaga may higher power na kumukontrol dito, gusto mag-OT, gusto mag-free games, di ba? What if ito na naman yung mangyari dito? We'll be able to see na ma-equalize pa to ng RRQ kasi parang posible, no? At parang wala tayong lahat ng
yun.
Sabi niya, dapat clear yung schedule nyo kasi it's gonna be a long day.
Oh! Eto na tayo! Tapos na yung tech post natin, Rockhart! Wow! Nagbabalik tayo. Ang tanong lang dyan, Rockhart, kasi minsan during tech pauses, nagsuslow down yung ibang teams, especially yung teams na nananalo. Kaya, titignan natin kung mangyayari ba yun sa Talon just because of that pause na nangyari sa atin today.
Yung momentum ng paggasa ng isang team.
Free timeout yun.
It's a huge timeout, by the way. If you think about it. Pero yes, considering na dapat kasama na yan sa training nyo eh. Dapat alam mo yung kasama sa training mo na what if biglang mag-brown out. Dapat tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung init ng kamay nyo, di ba? Dapat may training na ganun. Pero look at that, Governor with the initial kill of the game.
Oh, yeah. Yun na yung sinasabi mo. Dapat mainit pa rin kayo. Eh, nakita naman natin si Governor na kuha agad siya ng kill. And with the wingman out, that's gonna be an easy plan for them. There's nothing that they can do to stop it. But a lot of them are still on yellow for the side of RRQ. And they are waiting for pushes from Talon.
Nagkasalubong yata doon sila, Jeet Boys. At nagkaharapan na. Here we go. Vulnerable so far si Monyet. May shock dart pang kasunod.
What a flash!
Nagkikipag-sprayan Monyet, hindi naman magpapatalo.
Trash?
Champion 5 HP in the trash! And may tinamaan ba siya? I think not. 5 HP pa rin Jemkin.
Time?
Yan na si Van. 5 and 10. 5 is greater than 10. Ano ba? Ay, nako po!
Mosh pit! Patay siya sa mosh pit! Yun lang! Oh, RQ, that was a nice round. Lost one of their one of their teammates starting off the round, pero when it came down to the post plant, and naghintay lang sila dun sa yellow, they were sure na mananalo sila during that fight. And medyo surprised ako about how they approached that fight and Jemkin being able to do it. That mosh pit, narinig mo yun, no? Parang nabasag rin yung ano niya eh. Nabasag rin yung double tap niya eh while that's happening eh.
Min, si Monyet walang katakot-takot, min. Naka-double tap ka ba? I-sprayan kita, boy. Grabe yun. As in, inupuan na lang niya, literal. Tas nilaban niya. That was impressive. Impressive feat coming in from RRQ. Sabi nila, anong walang init, laban pa rin to. At yun naman, Tech Boss na naman!
Tech Boss ulit! Andito ulit tayo para sa isa na namang Tech Boss para sa atin. And on the side of RRQ naman, yung susunod na Tech Boss natin, guys. No? So, they are trying to resolve it still. And I hope na na-resolve na nga nila to during this Tech Boss. Walan ata ng audio kanina, yung RRQ.
Ano kaya yung narinig yun? Baka si ano yun, si James yun. Ano kaya yung narinig si James yun? Siguro may bumulong daw sa kanya or something. Ewan ko. Ayan ang magandang tanong, mga tol. Ano kaya ang tingin yung narinig ni James yun? Kasi parang ngayon, okay na pala. So we're back at it again. Should load up into the round very, very shortly. And just a reminder, 10-5 na naman tayo. Yung RRQ, nakadali pa ng isa na namang punto.
Ganda ng scoreline natin for today. RRQ with that, forcing them on an eco on the side of Talon. This could potentially, or rather easy, go to a 10-6 after this. Governor, tinamaan siya ng Dizzy kanina. Pero they don't know where exactly tumama yung Dizzy. So hinihintay pa rin nila to. You still go for a call here, Jit boys. Very tight angle. Mag-isa lang siya, nobody's gonna help him out. Wait, ito ba nila yung gun barrel niya?
Parang medyo mahaba eh.
Oy!
Pag mahaba na!
Yun lang.
Kill though. Tanggal na ang depensang fronta dito ng Talon. And as the triple initiator setup will provide you, it will provide you an easy entry into the site.
Yeah, got the site already. Wala rin naman silang any utilities na kailangan i-spend kasi it is definitely an eco. Kailangan lang nila i-peak. But they don't want to lose as much of their guns together in this fight. That's gonna be one. Make that 2 RQ raining down on them.
No fear whatsoever for RRQ. As you can see, nilalaban pa rin yan ng Kingdom for sure. Half shield on some of these members, so at least medyo may conflict weakness pa rin naman, although they will have guns available this time around. For Talon, I think they will have to start getting a lot more creative with their comp.
Let's see how they approach this. With this now, operator on. They have the kill contract rin at the ready. Whenever they need to. And with the double tap, this is the reason why they have been picking this ice at the double tap on that first contact. Yun talaga yung mahalaga dito eh. Pero what's really scary about this ban is really pushed forward. If tinry niya i-take yung fight dito right now, he's gonna be surprised kasi there's some flashes ready.
Flash is ready, ban with a kill, headshot kay Monyet. Wala ka talagang katakas-takas doon. Ngayon, pwede pang sumilip isa pero nakaliwaan na siya ni Jemkin.
Sino mag-expect na magsiswing siya for the second time after that Aldrone? That was the reason why hindi ready si Monyet for that. Next Pharaoh. Position sa dito. Good that Killjoy, the timing. Good thing they were ready. And ito na yung plant na gagawin nila. Wingman's gonna be here, smokes are gonna be thrown out. And this is gonna be their post plan.
Governor. Silip na din. Dalawang miyembro na lang titira para dito sa RRQ. LB Moore in Australia.
Wow.
Si Governor nilikodan na. Tinapos na agad-agad ang round na yun.
11 rounds for Talon after that. And wow, good approach for that post plan. They were able to get the retake just because of that one smoke na ginamit nila dito. And that is really, really helpful. This is what I like, especially if you have a high tide ready on that post plant and walang nagawa yung RRQ kundi i-take yung fight dun sa laban na yun.
And for RRQ naman, like, they were put in a really rough position. Pero you know what? I also have to really commend Governor for being that deep and not really giving that much information para sa mga miyembro dito ng Talon. At ngayon, RRQ medyo tumatagalid ng vapor ng bahagya. They lost a lot of their guns na pinag-ipunan nila. And Talon makakapag full armor na. So this is gonna be a very crucial round para dito, RRQ.
15 seconds before this timeout ends in RRQ. Kailangan talaga nilang gamitin to their advantage. 11-6 is not the easy scoreline to chase. Pag nag-match point na to from RRQ, or rather Talon, it's gonna be way scarier, kaya kailangan nila i-stop yung momentum this time.
You know what? At the tail end of this, you have to think, you know what, paano ba yung recovery dito? Yun ang pinag-uusapan nila. I think the best play for RRQD here is to just play for picks now. Like, they obviously madaling pumasok sa site, pero it doesn't mean na kailangan mo laging pumasok eh, diba? Like, dire-diretso. Sometimes they get surprised, and sabi nga, nakita natin kanina, diba? Dash yung post na talaga medyo hindi ganun kaganda with his triple in.
Yeah, yun nga yung sinabi rin natin kanina, no, Rockhard. Sabi nga natin na, yes, madaling pumasok sa site. Yes, makakapag-plant tayo ng spike. Pero the post-plant is where the problem lies. Dahil may double controller sila on the other side, smokean lang nila tayo. Yes, we can flash ourselves in. Pero it's still a hard fight dahil they don't have much space na sila mismo yung nahihirapan mag-move around.
Actually, the space is, you're right. Actually, yung space yung pagiging problema din dito eh. Pero if they're able to utilize yung space, they have a lot of kill potential. They have a lot of kill potential actually. With lines coming from Australia, DC, Trash, na ginamit na nga din ngayon.
Uy!
Banoy, naghahanda na naman ng kill contract! Kuya Ban!
Hawak-hawak yun eh. Hawak-hawak yun yung kill contract eh. Pero hindi ko alam kung good fight yun ah. Naka-off siya ah. Kaya nakakatakot. Governor, gonna go for the peak. Goes for the kill contract! Kinidnap niya! Mananalo pa siya sa laban na to! Yes, he will! Nakuha niya yung kidnap. Si Governor naghahanap ng kill. Push forward pero magro-rotate sila papuntang A. Pero ito, Australia, nakaposisyon na siya agad. And this is not gonna go good. That's gonna be a swing and a half. Pero si Jet Boys nakuha pa rin.
After all of that, 3v3 pa rin yung magiging laban, Monyet. 1 charge, 2 charges pa pala on the Viper's Pit. He won't be able to lock it down right away.
Yep.
That's the HP for Jemkin. He's gonna get taken out, Monyet.
Jit
Ready to fight. Elmi Moore all alone. Jit Boys with 3. Hunter's Fury. Harapan pa nga. The defuse, they're coming strong, slow. Ang daming smoke, hindi niya makita. Wow! Ay, nakadalaw! Elmi Moore with a clutch!
Recognition is nice now and then. Thank you.
What? May butas yung Cascade. Eh nakita niya yung barrel. And dalawa silang nakapeak doon. They thought na sobrang layo niya just because of that Hunter's Fury. And Elmi Moore was able to win it. Wow. Buti na lang he kept his cool on that post plan.
So, ito.
Okay,
ano
okay,
na?
guys.
Ang hirap i-analyze nun kasi sobrang pure excitement, pure raw firepower. Kasi sobrang tagilid na nun, and you know what? Ang talino nung bait ng Hunter's Fury ito. Oh, not really! Ang ginagawa niya dyan, ba't kayo tumitigil ng diffuse dyan? Makikipagbarilan ako, and hindi sila aware na nasa harapan na pala siya.
Worth yung investment ng Hunter's Fury kahit hindi niya ginamit all throughout. Mas mahihirapan siya if ginamit niya all throughout kasi yun eh. But with this, na-clutch niya because of it. But now, this round, A, magiging sagat nila dito. They have a lot of smokes to work with. And this is gonna be the null command. Papasok ko sila sa site. Hindi nila na-flash yung dalawang throws. And they're gonna go for the pop flash. Gets 2! Wala silang nakita in RRQ. What a great entry.
Ang cute ng RRQ din, para silang makina, tatlong agents compressed. Tapos mga umiikot yung mga baril na hanap ng target. It's like a one, para silang naging literally isang makina, one huge killing machine.
Ang ganda rin ng flash na ginawa talaga nila dun, no? In Australia has been It's been a good catalyst para maipanalo nila tong mga rounds na to. And just getting those skills, or rather those good flashes, is important para everybody's kept on their toes every time. And ito na, hinahanap na nila. They're on a hunt. They're looking for the operator. Hindi tumama si Ban. Makakatama ba itong surf?
That's supposed to... those are the shots that normally you really are supposed to make. And he's not able to get it. Parang ramdam mo na yung kaba, no? May konting kaba factor na din siguro dito for Talon, eh. Even players are normally really strong on the 1v1 duels. Ban here. Konting kaba on the relay. On the save here. Because of that, madami din na-deny ang RRQ na baril doon.
Parang napapahirap pa etong side ng Talon. Once we went to the attacker side, nakita natin yung power ng composition nila with the triple initiator. They have been doing this differently from the side of Talon. I'm really surprised that they're fighting they're trying to anchor the site. What they have to do lang on this game is they just have to retake. They don't have to commit or to fight on the site itself kasi uulanan talaga sila ng utilities every time.
No, 100%. I feel like the util dump is so easy to do for RRQ. That's what they're doing here right now. Ayan na, umaabante na si Monyet. Literal. Although, I think they'll be able to put down the pit just like it. Ang ganda na sana na ang ganda sana ilagay doon yung pit na usually, pero they decide against it. Maybe they want to play it a little bit slower, or maybe they want to save it for the next round pa.
Yep. And because of the 2 kills na rin naman, feel ko kampante na sila eh. Kaya ayaw na nila sayangin yung pit this time. And that's gonna be 2 kills for last na itong si Ban. May double tap siya. Pero right click. Oh! Yun na nga! Meron pa siyang double tap. One more. Never mind. Not enough.
Sa bagay nga naman, naka-pistol round galang din pala yung Talon. They don't really have, they have very low eco, so medyo pointless din na mag-Viper spit ton. So really good job here para dito. RRQ, low and steady wins the race. They know they have the advantage, pero you know what, that lockdown, absolutely worth it. Ayaw mo din kasing mapalaban ng close range against any classics. So might as well force the defenders back and take that space.
Yep. Hinihintay natin how Talon will be able to answer this time na gun round na naman nila. They're having such a hard time. Oh no! Governor na spam out of the smoke. That's gonna be one person down na naman sa team nila. Napahirap na naman to. One smoke down para si Jitboys at least nandyan pa.
We'll have the trash ready, Jemkin. He can decide to go for it, so hindi sila masyado matatakot dito against anyone close by. Pero si Ban naman, naka-operator, so malayo ang range niya. Not gonna be within Trash's reach, so hindi siya mapipigilan basta-basta. Contingency is still on this guy. Pwede niyang guluhin, pwede niyang pabagalin ang atake dito ng RRQ. And so much pressure on the shoulders of Ban here on B.
Waiting for the cross. Monyet. Gonna go for the peek. Gonna be seeing the Thrash. Hindi niya tinamaan. Alam na nilang may operator siya. They decided to back away kanina pero Cruz is still waiting. Nakita niya isa. They got the kill. Hindi siya nanalo sa fight. Monyet was able to get the kill on him. Oh no. RRQ is taking over.
Naku po. Another easy plan para dito kay Wingman. And now,
oops.
Surf and Ban all alone. May bodyguard na nga yung op. Pero meron pa rin susubok. Another peek would be really deadly. Alam mo ba kung nasan ka? Pero si Monyet, andun pala sa kaliwa!
Napagpush pala siya sa snowman. Oh no. Oh no. Dire-diretso papunta sa hut. And yun na nga yung kill. That is gonna be 10-11. Kita na natin nagpe-freeze ang Talon dito sa icebox. Oh no, this is not good.
Kanina pa tayo sa 11. Ang masama doon yung score nila. Literal ng 2 pako. And doon sila na pako.
One enemy remaining.
Sa napakasamang posisyon na to where they will have
Boys, let's go, boys.
to probably save again.
No way. Gonna be another timeout for them. It's 10 to 11. Okay.
Ano,
Okay.
palit yata ng headset si Jenki.
Palit naman daw ng
Okay.
earphones.
Palit earphones pala. Ayan. Interesting yung mga nangyayari dito sa RRQ. Wala, man eh. Kahit naman may, parang lamang pa rin naman eh. So, tuloy mo na kaya. Joke lang. Lamang pa rin naman sila eh. Hindi na sila mapigilan, man. Sa totoo lang, ang hirap nilang pigilan na pumasok sa site. Hindi siya always like one time, big time na, dire-diretso lang tayo guys, full W, rush B Hindi ganun eh. Literally, they take their time in choosing. They take their time in rotating. And even, alam mo, the funny thing is they're not even bothering with mid that much. Like, nobody's like going for a mid rush at all. So, partida na yun, I think, where their lineup is like, can literally go anywhere they want. They're not bothering with mid. So, a lot of the focus kung saan yung depensa is either A or B talaga.
Yep. They have gotten away kasi with just that eh. Kasi what they have been doing, talagang just go into sight. Bato natin lahat ng utility natin. Mapa-flash out natin sila. We're gonna be dueling them na naka-flash sila. Or at least kakatapos lang nila mag-dodge ng flash natin. So, they know that they can always win on those fights. And eto yung inaabangan ng RRQ kanina pa. Kaya okay lang sa kanila na matalo din sa defense kanina. And the approach of Talon here needs to be different this time. So if not, this might be one of their last chances na magkaroon ng barrel.
That's true. This could be one of the few chances that they'll have. Obviously, sinagad na nila. Their money is low. It's 1-6 para kay Surf, 1-3 para kay Gov. And now, it is gonna be the signal given over to RRQ to slow down. We're detecting some movements here. We're detecting the smokes from Gov. Ready na si Estrella. And the execution of the flash. Not really give anything for them.
Oh, wow.
Easy, follow up na naman. Si Governor, wala nang nakita. Ano ba naman yung paglaruin nyo naman si Gov? Pero looks like that will be enough to slow down RRQ for now.
Naman siya ng flash. Nasa gitna pa siya ng toxic screen. Wala talaga siya makita doon. And now, RRQ deciding against it. Hindi sila pupunta sa B, pero wow, okay, ban. Yon ang hinahanap niyang opportunity. May kill contract pa siya, pwede siya lumayo, pwede niya i-cancel yung next plant na mangyayari dito. Pero ito na yung Viper Spit. Ito na nga yung Viper Spit na hinahanap nila, and this could be a good time para kapag-plant na sila.
Here we go. The Viper Spit, the perfect Viper Spit actually. Pero si Monyet, hinila sa kill contract. Now, paglalaroan lang niya, they remove it! They remove the pit!
Player standing.
No way!
And Talon go crazy after that.
Oy, Recon! Tinamahan siya ng Recon Ball, pero wala sila magawa. That's gonna be it. That's a round. And match point for Talon.
And a much needed point here para sa Talon.
Match point.
Talagang sinagad hanggang dulo.
Wow.
I like it. Round after round after round. Definitely one of the longest best of one, best of two today. For this week.
One enemy remaining.
Only go so far here with the details. Nagising na yung mga miyembro ng Talon dito, Dash.
Match point na nga for Talon. And magandang opportunity rin kasi nakuha ni Ban. Taken down one out of that operator. Tapos they had to decide to go to B with that opening na meron si Monyet. Pero the kill contract too. Nanalo siya. Tanggal yung Viper Spit nung namatay si Monyet. Kaya nawala yung pressure nila sa site.
Ang galing din nun, no? Ang galing talaga ng timing ni Ban dito eh. Sa dami ng kill contract na pumalya, sa dulo pa talaga, the one where it matters, dun siya tumama. Napakalupit.
Sphero? Huh. Kala ko ipipik niya, hindi niya pala ipipik. Wait! Ipipik niya! Oy, alam niya. Ay, ang kulit! Tinry niya pa isang beses. Kala ko nakita niya na.
And that's it. That is a huge removal, a huge tool na tinanggal dito para sa RRQ for the post-plant. This will make it a lot harder for them to actually defend that spike pag na-plant na.
Oh no, they have to win this. That's gonna be bad. Losing Xpharaoh this time. Gonna be crucial for the team Ban. On a tight angle. Wow. Okay. Okay, Jemkin. Ban, hindi siya makatama sa kanya. And with the screen's angle dito, kailangan niya mag-back away. Hintay mo na siya sa mga teammates niya.
For the perfect moment, Monyet, very spicy as usual. I can really feel na sinasagad na sa kanilang capabilities.
No.
Use sa ngayon. 3v4 pa rin naman ang labanan. Monyet will get 1. 3v3. Let's go. It's all gonna boil down to it. 2 seconds. 2 members remaining rather. 0 points still available. Estrella all alone.
No!
And the spray is not gonna sink in. And finally, after how many rounds, Talon coming out on top against RRQ.
Such a lot of rounds yung nilaro nila dito overall. RRQ and Talon, sobrang close nung buong series natin. And this is really insane na makita natin sila na ganito. Oh no, that's just unfortunate this time. Sa nakita naman natin dito for the whole time, there was a lot of struggles for Talon, pero they managed to pull through. And RRQ made this series so hard.
They really did. Even managing to crawl back up. Literal na gumapang after that second half where na 2-10 sila ng Talon. Talagang dinikit nila sagad. Sabi nila, exposure, malala tayo dito bro. Magandang kalaban yung Talon dito. And they also were able to really fight it very well against the ISO.
We can definitely see adjustments coming in from RRQ, lalong-lalo na nung nag-second half na nung nasa icebox sila, where sobrang hirap nung rounds na naipanalo ng Talon dito. RRQ did well this time, but I hope na hindi pa to yung parang peak ng RRQ kasi they can do so much better next time.
Oh yeah, that was definitely a bit farther from... I feel like that's a little far from peak RRQ, right? Kasi obviously, napunta pa rin yung RRQ in a position where Monyet, even on the Viper, had to really exert a lot of effort to basically act like a frontline duelist, right? In most of these scenarios. So I feel like RRQ could definitely have done better here. Right now, Talon was a very difficult opponent, especially dito sa ISO na to. Really one of the most deadly agents right now in the pool.
And the way he has been... Oh no! Why was that in the highlights? Oh no! Oh no! Bakit nandun yun? What? Pero okay.
Highlight reel to me.
Pero okay, kung nasa highlight siya. Pero sa nakita naman natin from RRQ, the fight back that they have during the second half. Gusto ko yung nabuhay sila bigla dito sa time na to. Kasi there were a lot of glaring mistakes na nakita natin sa kanila nung nasa defense sila. And this time, sobrang smooth ng mga entry nila. Even if they don't have a duelist in this game, nakakapag-entry sila ng sobrang bilis.
I mean, again, you have to commit it to, I guess, you have to basically attribute it to them being very good in their previous roles as well. The experience nga din yung nakuha ni Monyet, being on a team that basically acts that way, diba? Yeah. Overall, hirap talaga ng game na to. Simula pa lang para sa our team. Pero the climb is so much seen. Sometimes the climb is really what matters, diba? Pero you know what? Here in this league, the results are the bigger, the heavier weight.
Yep.
And I would say na we saw huge results for Talon. So gumana yung mga usap. The ultimate gap. Meron si Boss ni Frost, diba? I like it.
That's true. Nagkatotoo naman yung panalong hinahanap dito ng Talon Esports. And sa nakita naman natin dun sa gameplay nila was great. But again, kami lang yun guys. Pero yung ating panel at mga analyst ay sila ang mag-a-analyze ng ating game. Panel, kayo na bahala dyan.
Maraming salamat Dash and Rockhart. And ayun nga, ladies and gentlemen, Talon takes the win on Icebox 13-10, and there is so much we have to talk about. So let's break it down with the series as a whole. I said the score lines were super close on the two maps prior to this, but this last map, had such a dominating snowball from the side of Talon, but RRQ said, nope, no snowball. All the games are gonna be close.
And ito, simulan muna natin dito sa double C na meron nga ang Talon. Pero ang tanong, ano ba yung double C?
Ano yun?
Kasi isipin mo talagang number one, you have the contingency na meron nga si ISO. Second, you have the cascade na meron din si Harbor. So this is gonna be really difficult for you to counter that utilities. Kasi ang talagang nagpakita ng ganitong klaseng strat is actually DRX. Back then, dito sa Harbor pick na ginagawa nga nila dito sa Icebox. Pero nung sinabi na nga natin, you have that double C which is ang contingency and itong cascade nga nilalabas nga ni Jitboys, it's gonna be really difficult for you to counter that. Tapos lalong-lalo na pagdating naman dun sa second half na yung sinasabi na natin nung una pa lang dito sa panel na sobrang utility heavy yung triple scan na meron ng RRQ dito. I mean, yes, they don't have any dashes or any satchel. All they have is itong scan nga na meron sila. So, in terms of that, scan, then bahala na sa precision nila if ever makakatama sila at yun lang yung problema nila.
At ito pa, na sabi na natin din to na close games lahat. Talagang kung ano yung sinabi natin, binigay ng Talon together with RQ of 15-13, tas parehas na 13-10. Pero we can all agree na pagdating sa Talon, sobrang kunat ng mga players nila. For example, to si ISO. Tapos si Clove din as well. Tapos yung Cove ni Jitboys. Happy Cove Day pala, by the way, kung nakita niyo yung trend sa Twitter. Diba? Isang taon na since nangyari. Ayun yung sa Paper X against NRG ata. Yung Cove na yun, yung 1 second na lang. Natamaan pa, diba? Nanalo pa ata yung Paper X on that round. Talo na dapat sila kasi nagsisave na lang sila eh. But right now, it's just been an amazing matchup. Nakita na natin yung power na pwedeng i-bring ng isang ISO player. Nakita naman din natin na siya yung nag-MVP sa buong match. So I'm happy to see that the talent is back. Kahit talagang sobrang out of the box ng kanilang mga agent selection, it's working against the usual, di ba?
That's right, and I think that's a really good thing to also highlight because Talon kind of had their reign last year especially, but now they've gone a little bit quiet and now they're finally here to return with the firepower included. I think happy sila sa mga duelist updates, especially they got the Neon out, they got the ISO out, and again, also with the Clove, their composition here was super good kasi ang dami nilang parang if you fail once, they have the backup. Parang may safety net sila with these agents. But alam ko we didn't have enough time to talk about this during the agent select. So what do you guys think about the Clove and ISO picks on Icebox?
Tulad nga na sabi ni Rebby, actually parang ano
Parang what?
parang ano eh. Parang, sorry. Yun yung mga bagay na nagugulat na lang ako na. Ano eh.
Hindi talaga. Best, sige, tagalogin mo na lang yung
sige. Yun nga, dito nga kay Clove siya kay ISO. Kasi parang talagang ito yung mga agents talaga na parang ang sarap nga talaga gamitin. Na lalong-lalo na si Clove dito, I mean, yes, smoker siya. Pero kaya din niya na maging duelist as well on 3 hands of a duelist. So that's gonna be really scary. At pagdating nga dito, nung una ko pa rin nakita tong agent na to, alright, this is gonna be really aggressive na talaga ipapakita nga ni Governor at yun talaga yung nakita nga natin. I mean, lalong-lalo na si Tropang Ban, yung parang nangyari sa Facebook ko, talagang isipin mo third round mga tol, nakapag-ace na siya dun sa bonus round nga ng team nila. And with that alone, talagang dominance talaga, assert dominance muna ang talagang kailangan nga muna lang ipakita. And if ever gagawin mo yon, if ever may kadate ka, unang date nyo pa lang, akben mo na agad.
Ganda naman ng last week. Last sentence.
Parang ano eh, no?
Parang ano kasi. Pero ito din, unite ako sa side ng RRQ. Ang tagal nilang nakapag-adjust. Took them how many rounds, diba? Naging 2-10 pa nga kagad yung first half natin para lang malaman nila kung anong ginagawa ng ng Talon and everything. And I really do think, di ba, nagkaroon tayo ng konting pause. Kaya medyo talaga siguro sa side ng Talon, nawala yung steam nila. Talaga nawala masyado yung heat. So siguro kung nagpatuloy-tuloy yun, I really do think that sa side ng Talon, panalo na dapat sila. Talagang nandun na yung init nila, nandun na yung confidence nila. And imagine, you're debuting a new roster. I think for the side of RQ, they weren't able na talagang ma-pinpoint kung ano yung lapses ng team na to. At ito nga di ba? Pag yung ISO na yung shields, talaga ang dami mong gagastusin. Kahit sabi mong hindi ka ganun kagaling gumamit ng Vandal, kung nakuha ka ng one tap sa ISO mo, may nakapatay na sa'yo kagad, di ba? Na trade ka. At least nakakuha ka pa rin ng isa. Yun yung maganda sa shields niya as of now. And that was very useful for the side of Talon. They use it against the members of RQ and wala silang nakuha sa huli.
Parang ang lakas na.
Yeah, parang.
Parang nga. Pero yun guys, since na-highlight natin si Van, parang gusto ko i-highlight yung ibang players naman sa RRQ kasi before this we were talking about Jemkin and Monyet. So where did they go? They kind of like fell off in Icebox.
Nung nakalaban nila ang DFM, talagang sobrang struggle talaga pagdating dito sa first half. Pero pagdating ng second half, I mean, of course, they're hitting the shots already. Yung confidence nila na talagang na-boost na rin talaga. Sa totoo lang, if ever kalaban ko ang Talon, magugulat ako sa composition Kasi syempre malalaman mo naman ang composition ng kalaban mo before mag-start yung game So talagang ito yung mga bagay na kailangan nga natin na ma-adapt as well. Yung adaptation and yung mabilis na adjustments ay ipapakita nga natin. Which is, for the side nga dito ng RRQ, medyo yun yung lacking. Yung adjustment na talagang kailangan nga nila ipakita to face off this kind of composition. And medyo natagalan nga lang sila na makuha ngayon, lalong-lalo ng first half to close off nga na 2-10. Pero si tingin ko, Ray, talagang pagdating dun sa second half, nung nakaharap na sila ng momentum, dun na nga rin talaga sila nakabawi. Well, hindi nga sila ganon din. Naging solid sa first half, pero dun sa second, yun yung nagmamatter.
Basta overall, feel ko lang din talaga sa side ng RQ nagulat lang sila. Pero kung yun, 8-4 yun, 8 in favor of Talon sa first half, feel ko nakahabol ng maigi yung RQ And that might be like a 13-11 in favor of RRQ. Yun talaga yung nakita ko dito. Siguro kung iba din yung lineup as well, something that isn't new. So I'm so proud na na-decipher din naman to ng Talon Esports.
Yeah, definitely. I think yung shock factor of the comp definitely played a part. But this long battle between Talon Esports and RQ has finally come to an end. But before our next match, let's hear a few words from our winners, Talon Esports, on the stage in South Korea.
You experienced it in ranked. I've been experiencing it in ranked a lot, for sure. Never in a match, I think, have I played another Neon, or it's been a while at least. I think maybe when Fracture was still in the pool.
Yeah.
But, right away, I noticed this guy's playing, like, really fast. I'm used to, like, abusing Neon and, like, the tempo, the speed. But to play against that yourself, it's like, oh, crap, this is what I've been doing to people all this time. But, he played well. And overall, like, I'm just happy we got out to win.
It was like a little bit of taste of your own medicine
Yeah.
type of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
But your Neon looked really good, and Banyet as well. Let's talk about the updates. Looking too OP. So honest review on the updates.
Of like Neon?
Neon updates.
So I think she's more fun for sure. Her mobility got like buffed hard, but something that a lot of people don't talk about is like her stun got nerfed. You only have one stun. That's like kind of it was a big deal for us at first. We had to do a lot of workarounds with it because like we really appreciated having the two stuns. But overall, like, yeah, I would say she's more fun. And, I guess you could call it I don't know yet. Honestly, I don't know yet.
Okay.
But it's like a buff nerf,
All right, we have to wait and see. But what about the no error movement error? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, no. Honestly, like, I am not fully used to it yet. But when I get kills sliding, it's just the funniest thing. Because, like, Yep,
Yeah.
because you know the enemy POV, they don't they don't stand a chance. But there's definitely like a skill ceiling to it. It's not like it's not completely easy
Okay,
to like
yeah.
to get that kill, but maybe more time. Maybe she'll have to get nerfed again when people start mastering the slide one tap.
Is that a bad news for you? Because you're like the Neon master, and now everyone's kind of getting a.
Oh no, I like it. I think Neon. I've always thought like Neon should be played more.
True.
You know, it's fun playing against other Neons. Like
Yeah.
playing Monier today was like that was a fun game.
All right, so we're going to see a lot more Neon, I'm expecting. But, you know, with such a huge update, though, do you feel like she's now in a place where she can even replace Jed or Raze in maps that they've been dominating for so long, and maybe on maps other than Lotus that, you know, we don't really see Neon on?
I think maybe a Raze replacement.
Okay.
So maps like Bind, you know, Lotus, Sunset. Maybe like some maps like Haven, I think,
Okay.
or not Haven. Sorry.
Ascent?
Yeah, Ascent.
Oh,
Couldn't think.
did we say Ascent? Yeah.
Yeah, Ascent. I
Yeah,
think. I mean, the Jet KO comp is still like kind of the most like
Yeah.
broken comp in terms of like it's just so balanced. So I don't know if it'll change on that, but I think on a lot of the Raze maps, yeah, she can be a 1-for-1 replacement.
Okay, now let's talk about ISO real quick because with besides Neon, you know, ISO update, ISO buff was the big headline this week with the new patch coming in. You guys ran it. Some teams still have mixed feelings about it as well. Do you feel like, you know, people are insta-locking ISO all the time in ranked, but do you feel like he offers the same value in pro play?
On certain maps, yeah, as like we displayed, I think maps where you kind of just go fight, Icebox, maybe Breeze, like sort of the aim maps. When you have like on attack a player that can just put it on a shield, have full confidence, control the tempo, and just take fights. I think it's really strong. I think he's in a right now, especially for ranked, he's like really broken.
Yeah.
Maybe in pro play you can't like do everything you can in ranked, but in general, I think the nerf that's coming out is much needed.
But I feel like ISO plus Clove, that's like
Yeah,
invincible on
because
Icebox.
yeah, right.
As we got to see. But yeah, thank you so much, Governor, with your insights and for your time. Congratulations once again, and good luck in the future.
Thank you so much.
And that was Governor, everybody. Now with this, match 1 wrapped up, we are going to head to a short break, but stay with us because we got another banger coming up between PaperX and DRX, and that's the one you do not want to miss.
I just want you to be more patient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Tara, tara.
let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
立ち日グループ100周年。私たちは愛する立川にかつてないワクワクや
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific Stage 2. Talon move up in the standings, but now we're going to see old rivals, PaperX and DRX. And here we go. Look at me.
Who's Alex? Oh, hello.
Yes,
Haven't seen you around here. Who are you?
I am Bob.
And are you the stand-in?
No, I am the new coach of PaperX.
Okay.
Alex is gone.
What are you doing here?
Like I said, I'm the new coach. Alex is gone.
So you're learning how to mold. Guess you're learning a lot. How to mold. Hello, Bane. Now, what's with the dinosaurs? What are you doing?
I'm beating PaperX.
Oh, beating PaperX. Oh. Welcome back.
I'm loving the...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, dito sa Filipino broadcast ng VCT Pacific Stage 2 na ano ako sa dinosaurs ni DRX. But ang cute nung, I really love Pacific, the skits that we get on the Pacific broadcast. But again, it's another Pacific El Clasico with PaperX versus DRX. And to bring you the action, ako nga pala si Rubik's Go together with Dash and Rockhart. So guys, what do you think about this matchup?
For me, yung matchup na to, PaperX versus DRX, medyo parang magiging same siya nung kanina. Yun yung nakikita ko dito sa sa game na to, na baka maging tulad siya nung game natin kanina. So, kind of scary of a matchup.
Same. Ang problema lang, hindi yung paper Rex. Plastic Rex yung tinamaan yata nila.
That's right, iba yung paper Rex. But speaking of things that come in plastic, we're thinking about maybe plastic containers and food, because we do have a special promo for you guys with our official super app partner for VCT Pacific Stage 2, Grab. And we have a promo for you guys, our viewers here, so you guys can score Grab's lowest prices ever, up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and of course, thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. All you guys have to do is use the promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. So what are you guys waiting for? Grab food now before this very, very exciting matchup.
Time.
So guys, ano yung perfect meal for a Paper X versus DRX match?
Perfect meal.
That's right.
Ano
And now we're
perfect
looking at
meal
our
mo,
two
Rockheart?
key
Sa akin,
players now, and we see flashbacks starting to collect
dinosaur
them all. Like Forsaken over here. Quack.
Wala na tayo nun kung meron sana eh.
Hindi mo doon king size na meal, something like a really big burger. You gotta chomp on it. Alam mo yun, you need effort to chomp on it.
Actually, speaking of burger, if we take a look sa our graph, actually, it's a really big burger because both of these players actually reach all of the ends of the graphic. But on top of that, we have to say that these teams have really good map statistics as well. So really hard to say whose series this is going to be.
Honestly, for me then, it's gonna be a really close map. Ang only gripe ko lang about DRX right now is because of the change of players. Kasi without Stacks on the team now, it's not that I'm saying that Flashback is a bad player. No, it's not. It's more on because Stacks is just such a good player from the last game. But hey, ito na yung map veto natin.
So far in the map veto, I'm really looking at that. Obviously, everyone's looking at that icebox. Parang kagaling lang natin doon. Kakaikot-ikot lang natin doon for how many rounds. And there is a good chance we might actually go back to that. Pero,
Actually,
yes.
you guys just came there from casting. So how was that actually? Kasi ang haba ng laro, all 3 games for you guys.
Ang haba nung tech post dun nung last game.
Oh, that's true.
Nung last game dun. Kaya, parang makakakita pa rin tayo ng icebox, Revy. Parang, oy, buti na lang split yung una.
That's right, we got an ascent ban.
Split's super powerful for both of these teams. And again, they really love to play up close in your face. Good mood support, Alex ngayon. I'm a little surprised.
Yes! Oh my goodness! Actually, like, even though wala na si Stacks, we still have to think na DRX still has that Vision Striker score, the super old team from a long time ago. So really interested to see what new strats they have for the new Haven, but we still have to find out what our third map is gonna be. So do you guys, gusto nyo pa ba ng Icebox?
Ban na nila yung Icebox, please. Ban na nila yung Icebox for the next map. Ano yung card?
Mag-icebox yan, tiyan mo. Icebox
Let's see.
Sagad din, 15-13.
Ayun na nga sinasabi mo. Yan ang sinasabi mo, Rockheart.
Oh no!
Let's
It's
go.
another Icebox. But I think these first 2 maps, we haven't seen them today, Split and Haven. And just from all of the VCT Pacific history, Split and Haven have been notorious maps for both of these teams, especially for DRX. But again, Stacks is not here. DRX is not the same anymore. Pero, Flashback. Honestly, based on his first showings against Zeta, how do you guys think he fits into the team?
For me, for the game against Zeta, I was really surprised nung 13-0 game nila. Nung Icebox game. That was really scary showing from them. But I was really surprised na naging close yung Zeta division. Kasi with Stacks here before, I think this is not gonna happen if it was DRX versus Zeta. But because of the adjustments that they have to do for Flashback and also because of the time that they have to practice pa, I think he's fitting well. Parang kailangan lang ng time pa para mag-fit sila all together dito sa team na to.
That's it.
Yeah, it really does have to it boils down to like that time into getting into the comms, getting in the right groove. Kasi magsabay-sabay kasing yung when you get into the proper way of a team, or for example, a team talks in a specific way, it really is a difficult transition. It sounds like a really nitpick, but it's true. It's real.
I mean, definitely. And I think na overall, I think Flashback has been a really good addition para sa DRX kasi he, not just the firepower, he also brings a lot of flexibility with agents na we can say Stax has that as well, but it isn't the same without the members of the old DRX. And even though, you know, namimiss ko si Stax kasi he was that face of DRX for so long, I think Flashback does fit right in. And speaking of players that fit just right in, again, we've talked about this time and time again, especially if it's Paper X.
Yeah.
How is Jing and the rest of the boys? How have they been looking?
Yeah, for Paper Rex talaga, yung performance nila during their last game, I think yun yung hinahanap natin na Paper Rex from Master Shanghai, yung recently concluded na nawala lang sila bigla, which I was surprised with. So I hope na magtuloy-tuloy to for stage 2 and it's gonna go good for Paper Rex.
And even now, like, even nung kakabalik pa lang nga niya, parang halos mag-champion na sila, di ba? So, what more now that he's been given a lot of time, he's been given a lot of, hours to practice here, I can only tell, there's only, packet lang, kumbaga, yung trajectory dito ng Paper Rex with Jingga.
I mean, definitely, I have to agree with you there. I think the parang usual day at the office to para kay Paper X at the end of the day. And kung titignan natin yung matchup between these two teams for the longest time ever, the last time that Paper X, or DRX rather, has ever defeated Paper X was back in 2023. But again, different set of players for DRX. It's really hard to say. But again, this year alone, how many times has Paper X defeated DRX? 4 already, diba?
Yeah. Yeah, sobrang dami. And now on a different configuration kumbaga ng DRX. Is this gonna be how they would defeat Paper X? Pero also during their last performance, during the last stage lang, DRX was really strong. They just have to face Gen G. That's the reason why it was a problem.
I think that's it.
Yeah.
Just wait for them to play, and I think give it another day. After this one, we'll have a sure place where DRX is.
Definitely. Pero I want to ask you guys, are you Paper Boys ba kayo? Are you Paper Boys or DRX?
Paper X for me.
Yeah, I feel like Paper X has they don't always have the firepower, but they always have the personality.
That's true. Yun yung, actually, I think na sinabi ng CEO, actually, ng Paper X, we did get to see, he did say na Paper X is not a playstyle. Yung W Gaming is not a playstyle. It is parang this belief that they have as a team. But speaking of Paper X, we do have our teams coming onto the stage, so let's check them out.
Undefeated, locked and loaded, we about to blow. Caught them with the left, I leave them tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah.
Coach you to fire the breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They see I'm posing the play. Just like a pep and I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like clean chest and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, making do.
What's up? Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat. Mag-8 PM na. Start pa lang ng second series. Ako nga pala si Riri. Kasama ko si Vil. At nagbabalik kami kasi tagal na namin di nagka-cast together.
Actually, sobrang tagal na nga dito, Bessie. I mean, kita na nga natin yung lahat nga na pwede natin malaman ngayon dito sa game na to. Kasi balita ko, Papers vs DRX ang maglalaban ngayon. Ito yung maganda, Bessie. Excuse me. na back then ang teaser of course ng VCT Pacific is DRX is nasa baba at ang PaperX tinitingala sila ng counterpart nga nila, no. So ang tanong, magiging ganun din ba ang mangyayari dito sa matchup na to or babawi na ang DRX sa taas? Pero actually nagugulat na nga rin ako no. I mean, to the fact na ganun, yung teaser natin, nung bago nga magsimula ang VCT Pacific, ang Gen G ang umakyat na, we all know that DRX talagang, sila din naman talaga yung, kumbaga, complete attendance. Lalo-lalo na if ever we're actually playing. Pero pagdating nga dito sa PaperX, I mean, for the longest time already, talagang sila yung mga teams na talagang sobrang tagal na nandito rin sa mundo nga ng VCT. So I'm quite talagang interested kung talagang makakabawi na dito ang DRX. Pero sa totoo lang, if ever you're gonna ask me, Bes, talagang PaperX ako. 2-0.
Oy, ako din. Gusto ko yung mga 2-0 ngayon. Ang tagal nung kanina eh. Diba?
Oh, siyempre.
Eto na.
Loob, 2-0 mo na.
Ito na. Ang ating agent selection. Grabe naman yung DRX. May pagbabago sa split. Magko-clove si Flashback. Alam mo si Flashback, kakaiba talaga to. No? Kung ano-ano talaga yung pinipili niya. Nakakainis pero it's actually working sa side ng DRX. At literal na hindi na siya Flashback, comeback na siya ngayon dahil ang ganda ng kanyang performance. Pero ngayon sa PaperX, ganito pa rin, the same as usual pero maganda tong notable talaga na nakikita natin is yung double duelist composition nila.
And yun nga yung talaga makikita natin dito, Bessie, if ever gonna talaga yung ipapakita nila to the fact na si Something nag-jet na, si Jay nag-raise na rin. So talaga makikita nga natin yung mala-impactong aggression dito sa side nga ng PaperX, no? Pero there's a lot of changes already na nakita nga natin dito sa DRX. So yung 5 stock nila na talagang pinaka-solid na ilang tournaments na nagdaan na sila magkasama, medyo paunti na ng paunti. And ayun nga, there's a lot of new players coming in for DRX, yung powerhouse nga ng Korean sinasabi natin back then. And itong klaseng composition na to at itong klaseng 5 taong magkakasama na to is ano ba yung mga pwede nga nila ipakita pagkalaban nila ang APAC powerhouse na PaperX. Pero ngayon, Bessie, wala nang tanong-tanong. Kinakabahan ako kasi yung feed ko medyo tumitigil-tigil eh.
Parang ulan lang, no? Patigil-tigil. Pa-start-start. Pero grabe naman, kawawa ni PaperX. Home court to ng DRX. Bes eh. Alam mo yan, pero grabe talaga. Bes, talagang para ako nanonood ng anime. Guess na lang bakit. Pero to na nga, may kasama pa kagad na trip-par ngayon. Na trip-par si Something eh. At ngayon, walang choice. Kailangan na lang talaga nila galingan pagdating sa flag-plant. Pero di rin makatakas. Makatakas pa nga actually. Ang mga taga-PaperX members, naka-trade pa nga din kagad as well. 3VT tayo ngayon, Bessie. At si Mako mukhang makakapitas pa, pero wala. Sabi ni Forsaken together with Mind Freak. Wow. Galing sila sa Indo. Yan.
Sobrang pinagsuron tayo nun eh. Ito sa side ng DRX, sobrang ganda ng position nga ni Flashback dito eh. No? I mean, him taking down the players of PaperX isa. And number 1 factor for you to stop the aggression of PaperX, dapat magandang read mo. Ang ganda ng read nga nila Foxy9 dito na really good na sinetap ngayon yung traps onto that area, papasok nga dito lang sa B para mas mahirapan pa nga sila. Nagawa nila, na-shutdown nila sa Something agad, pero kailangan i-shutdown yung 4 na players pa dito ng PaperX. Pero for the side of DRX naman, parang matinding orb contest na talaga ipapakita nila. 3 nasa harapan nila mga tropa, bas naka-isa. Puro ito, 2 first, 4 already. Isa na sa may kanan nga nila. Flash ako mabawi pa, hindi na alam ko anong mangyayari kasi nga super flash siya. Foxy9 medyo malayo pa. Nasa A pa mga tropa, pero 4 first, 1 already. Foxy9 na ang natitira.
Ang layo pa ni Foxy9. Wow, may promotion pa ng DRX bundle Bundle yan ni Dax. Yan yung ginagamit niya by the way. Pero kaya pa bang mangyari sa side to ng DRX? Medyo imposible. Pero kapag na-clutch to ni Foxy9, naku, mamimigay ako ng 3 bundle yan.
Ayan.
Pero
3 lang? Siyempre, isa na ako dyan.
Sige, isa ka na doon.
3 bundle. 3 bundle, siyempre, mga Tagalog casters, di ba?
Tama, 3. Ikaw, si Terror, tsaka si...
Sino ba?
Diba?
si Marie. Si HG, nandyan.
Ayan,
ayaw mo atabigin si HG.
Sorry, Richie. Nasa kabilang bank pa kasi yan eh.
Oo.
2-0 bes. O, sige na. Grabe naman yung PRX, talagang pre-practice na nila yung split. Kasi alam mo, totoo lang, kailangan 2-0 sila dito ay pag umabot tayo ng icebox, medyo GG sila doon, parati silang natatalo.
Ayun nga eh. Pero talagang at least this is aggression na talagang hinahanap nga nila dito eh, no? I mean, just go wild. Yun ang talagang nasa isip ngayon ng PaperX. And if ever na pag-uusapan natin yung playstyle nila, actually yung playstyle nila dito, kung anong trip nila, yun na yun. Literal na yun, guys. Nakausap na namin sila back then personal at yun ang sinasabi nga nila. Kung anong nasa puso nila, kung anong nasa isip nilang gawin, yun at yun nga yung gagawin nila. Kung go with the flow sila at yun ang pinakamahirap na kalabanin. Kasi if ever compare mo sila sa mga sobrang systematic na mga players, na ito yung gusto natin na talagang sobrang concise, mababasa ka. Pero if ever yung play mo, hindi mo alam kung anong gagawin ng kalaban mo, Diyos ko, napakahirap na nga talaga yan. Pero pagdating naman dito sa B, mga tropa, napakadaming 3-4 yung server, K-Chok up na, pero si Jing papasok na. And tignan mo yun, di ba? Men, ang daming 3-4 dito, ang dami kung ano nila pa sila, pero pumasok pa rin sila. Sabi, ang kukulit, di ba?
At this is it. Hindi sila makapasok kagad, naka one-way cage dito. Yung mga taga DRX and they were just trying. Siguro nga lang din pagdating sa mga baril, medyo talo sila, medyo olats. Pero may meet up si Mako, hindi may expect na rin dabay. At dalawa na lang kagad, something together with Forsaken. Pero syempre, medyo mahirap na to para sa PaperX side. Unless may miraglo na mangyayari, wala na din kagad utils eh. Si Something. At kailangan pa niya i-check ng maraming beses ang kanyang mga angulo. Makakapag-cross pa nga siya mukhang oo, pero may nakatapat na nga kagad sa kanya. It's going to be Buzz. At nahuhulaan na ni Buzz kung saan siya manggagaling. He's gonna die out. And it's all up to Jason Susanto.
I mean, that jiggle peek nga talaga na ginagawa nga ni Buzz na sobrang safe play for himself na kahit ano mangyari, if ever mag-swing out man si Something dito, tapos he missed the shot, he can actually live. And meron siyang crossfire papunta sa B. Napakadaming crossfire nga nila dito, mga tropa. Pero pagdating naman kay Forsaken, sabi niya, magmomotor na lang daw siya.
Pabilis na lang.
Mo. Akala ko mag-drawing ka ng talong eh. Nakakabahan ako sa mga drawing na ganyan. Baka talong makita ko eh, no? Pero sa totoo lang, pagdating nga dito, I really love the positioning of Flashback. I mean, the team up, the combination of Flashback and Foxy 9, sobrang phenomenal pagdating nga dito sa DRX. Kasi it's actually giving them a lot of room for them to recover. And sa mga pick-offs na lagi nilang nabe-pick off dito ang PaperX.
Oo, no? Medyo nalalaman na ng mga teams kung paano mag-stop ng press W. Ilang taon na bang press W, di ba? Itong PaperX. Pero ingat na nandiyan si Mako! Naku po! Buti na lang nakaiwas ka agad si Mindfreak doon. Grabe Mindfreak, mag-ingat ka. Dahil kapag hindi, iingatan ka nila. Pero ito na nga kagad. Jing together with Forsaken will be out already. At ito na nga, yung control kagad ng DRX. Napakaganda. Yung smoke na yun, nailang sila, naiwan pa yung spike. What could possibly go wrong sa side ngayon ng PaperX?
This is gonna be really difficult take for them though. I mean, buhay pa yung mga controllers nila. Si Buzz nandun pa sa may heaven, and pagdating naman dito nga sa site, nag-aantay na si Bane. And meron pa siyang iniwan dito na flash daw. So kahit anong, kung pumasok man ang Papers dito nga sa B, they have that counter na pwede nga nilang ipakita dito. And lalo na, yung mga utilities nga na meron nga dito si Flashback, that talagang sobrang, kumbaga, boset na talaga yon, man. Talagang hindi nga nila alam kung paano nga makabawi na nakakaporma na dito ang DRX. Pero for them, it's actually play for picks lang. But Bane is a really good position, is a really good angle together with Mako as well. Crossfire silang dalawa. Flash will connect onto these players. Mako will catch one. Davai with another one right now. Pero Mako has a perfect angle, perfect view sa mga positionings nga dito ng PaperX. And for the side naman nila, Mindfreak, wala siyang no choice dito just to save up everything that you got. Will catch one. Yung pangalawa, makakatama ba? Pero tamang mamba out na lang, men. Doon na siya sa safer route, kumbaga. 1 versus 2. 2-2 na sa DRX. Pumupuso sila, bumabawi sila.
Alam naman natin tignan mo kagad yung Cypher na yan, napakalaking impact kagad sa side ng mga taga-DRX, ang hirap for PaperX to actually get their entries here. Lalo na't, syempre, alam naman natin, lock-in na kagad yun. The rest of the members, isa nasa mid, 3 na lang kagad yung nasa A site. So, pinakamaganda siguro, ibasag nila to si Foxy. But then, si Foxy 9, talagang inaaral niya yung mga moments na pwede niyang maisahan ng PaperX. And right now, if PaperX will eat that bait, this might be bad para sa kanila.
Yan. Kakainin mo ba? Kainin mo na yan, boss. Baka makain pa ng iba yan. Yung mga ganong klase, boss. Pero ngayon, papuntang B mga tol, there's a lot of people already send nga ng paper as you're trying to go in. Utility play, yes. In terms naman sa galawan, in terms of positioning, sobrang delikado, lalong-lalo na pag tumama nga sa'yo yung medal ni flashback dito. Kasi isipin mo, if ever they're gonna go in, medal onto flashback, paranoia ang tumako, men, paano ka mabubuhay doon? Boss, hindi ka mabubuhay doon, men, talaga mamamatay ka doon.
Mahirap yun. Mababawasan ka na, pero ito na nga, nilabas na kagad. Walang kinay, pero napansin kaya si Dabay nun. Pag hindi siya napansin, GG, pero yun na nga kagad. Ako po, yung 3-4 mga kaisa, pero naku po, ang inat ni Jing. Nakadalawa na nga kagad siya ngayon. Leaving only Foxy 9 together with Bane. Pero Dabay with that lurk, di na siya in-expect dahil di nga siya nakita. All up to Foxy 9. Yun talaga kagad eh. Mind games talaga ang kailangan for PaperX. Configure kung paano nga ba sila makakapag-push forward, paano ba yung magiging default setup nila, paano ba magmamatter yung utilities pagdating sa pagbasag ng tripwires na yan.
Utility-wise, I mean, for the side of Foxy 9, lagi nang nahuhuli dito sila something. Pero the problem is, 2 ang pwedeng pumasok. Actually, not 2, but 3. 3 ang pwedeng pumasok nga dito sa PaperX. You have the shrouded step. You have the satchel. You have the dash as well. So, kung sino mang mahuli nga niyan, tripwire na yan, meron talagang follow-up nga na pwede makita. And, lalong-lalo na, yung support system na meron sila. You have the paranoia ni Mindfreak. You have the flashing and Forsaken dito. And either way, it's just them trying to strengthen up all the utilities that they have, trying to use every single bit of advantage nga na meron sila in order for them to snowball nga onto a victory. Pero if ever you're gonna ask us, sobrang aggressive ba nila na pinapakita na ngayon? Sa totoo lang, hindi pa eh. Talagang, kasi yung take dito ng DRX, they're not letting na makakuha nga ng space dito ang PaperX. Kasi if ever nakakuha sila ng space dito, mas mahihirapan sila to take out that retake.
To talaga yan, Vil. Sobrang dami kayang kakaiba din ngayon, eh, no? Pagdating sa movement na PaperX, it seems like mas lalo na silang confident ngayon. Dati yung split nila, kakita mo kagad yung mga second opinion nila na hindi nag-work. Pero to, after a few tries, hindi nila pinilit. Sorry.
Second opinion.
Alam mo, sorry,
Sapaka-medical nun ah. Apaka-medical term na, second opinion.
Sorry.
Besi first time ko marinig yun sa isang broadcast, man. Legit. Napakabago nung sa pandinig ko sa isang broadcast, pero lahat sila magkikita nga sa gitna mga tropa. Ang flash mo nakabawi na, pero nga ang problema nila, meron tao sa likod nila. I mean, that showstopper gonna be denied by dito kay Mako, pero a fast follow-up by something with a 3 kill already. 3 versus Seekers out, manalaman nila kung saan sila pupunta at sabi nila magbibina lang sila, pero ang problema, si Foxy 9 may traps ba dyan, pero look at the positioning of Mindfreak. Either way kung ano mangyari, cut noise lang, pero wala silang idea, si Mindfreak kinakat na rin yung rotation ng kalaban nila. And for the side of DRX, they know na meron talagang gumagawa nga nun, at yun yung take na ginagawa nga ni Foxy 9. Alam niya na meron nag-creep up na nga and Mindfreak yun, pero wala siyang idea na meron pang isang tao sa likod.
Grabe talaga si Aaron Leonhardt. Diba? Pangalan mo Final Fantasy. Pero ito na nga si Bane! Ha? Oh?
Pinicturean tayo nun eh.
Demanding tayo eh. Nagulat
legit
siya
yan guys ah. Ito ah.
May picture kami nun ah. May picture tayo nun.
Nung pumunta kami sa Indonesia guys, kami. Nakita namin si Mindfreak at si Forsaken. Kasi taga-Indonesia sila eh. So nakita-kita kami sa sa venue sa hotel. Pagkatapos, ang sabi namin kay Mindfreak, can you take a picture of us? Akala niyo sasali siya eh. Pero hindi, men. Siya yung photographer namin. Pinicturean kami lahat. At may picture kami nun. May picture kami na hawak-hawak ni Mindfreak yung camera tapos habang pinipicturean kami. Wala siyang nagawa, men.
Sino makapal yung mukha? Tayo. Pero wala eh. Idol kasi tayo ni ano eh. Ni Mindfreak. Wala na siyang naging no choice doon,
Pinoy yan.
guys.
Si Aaron.
Si Aaron Leonard. Pero grabe naman si something na kaisa pangakagad. Sinamahan pa kagad na si Flashback. Pero di nila in-expect kagad si Basa. Katatlo pangakagad nila. Basta din kagad ang showstopper. He'll be able to get the third kill. At ngayon, back to 2v2. Jing together with Mindfreak na lang natitira. Pero di nila in-expect na nandito na kagad si Aaron Leonhardt. At Foxy9 na naman kaagad ang natitira. Kung ako yan, para sa side ng Paper X, punta na ako sa A. Pero ingat lang, dahil nandiyan naka-7 side kagad si Foxy9. He'll be able to get it. Pero isang hibla na lang kagad siya dito.
Oo. And yun yung pinapakita nga nila. Mindfreak is really trying to scale up. Papunta nga dito kay Foxy9, no? Kasi alam niya na 1 bullet remaining na si Foxy9. And he thought na yung napatay na dito sa Paper X is lurk. Pero hindi. Hindi lurk yun, men. Hindi flank yun. Lahat sila sama-sama nga dito sa B. And for side of Foxy9, Stinger lang yung gamit niya. Pero it's fine. Makakapulot naman siya ng Phantom dito or kahit Vandal dito nga lang sa may gitna, papunta nga sa Heaven. Pero pag ginawa niya, maririnig nga yan ng mga kalaban nila. At ngayon mga tropa, alam na ni Mindfreak kung saan talaga pupunta yung kalaban niya. Nag-drop pa siya dito lang sa may Hell pero wala siyang idea na nasa Heaven na pala siya. Pero siya pa rin talaga makakakuha. And to that post plant, we have a clear view already kung saan pa talaga pupunta nga dito si Foxy9. And for Mindfreak, he know how to counter these kinds of attacks. Siya yung IGL eh. Kitang-kita natin kung paano siya magalit eh. Bakit kung pag kunyari, ang gulo ng galawan dito ng Paper X eh.
Alam naman natin na sa mga ganyang moments, unpredictable sila. Alam naman natin individuality nila, di ba? Sobrang maganda. Pero ngayon, nakapag-time out na nga. Pero may napansin ako sa coach ng DRX. Hindi siya nakapormal.
Oo, totoo yun, men.
Nag-iba na si...
Si Termi.
Si Termi.
Ngayong taon, hindi pa natin nakikita si Termi na mag-coat and white shirt. Kasi yun yung suot lang niya all throughout. 2 taon o 3 taon. Pero ngayon sa taon na to, never pa na siya makita nga na yun yung suot niya. Pero pagdating nga dito sa Paper X, I mean, at least with this kind of aggression, napapanalo nga nila. They have a double duelist. So of course, if ever you have a double duelist, talagang aggression talaga. Waterfall, fountain, overwhelm, overpower your opponents. And that is the thing they're really strong sa dire-diretso nga na laban.
Ang ano talaga eh, no? Mga gantong moments, masabi talaga natin na pagdating dito sa DRX and Paper X, dati sila yung sila yung pinagtatandem, pero iba na yung change ngayon ng pacing. Nalamangan na nga kagad ng Paper X so far. Ang DRX nag-lag off talaga sila ngayon. Left behind on the scene. And if this goes on to the hands of Paper X pagdating sa Haven, hindi naman to bad map for Paper X eh. Diba? Notable pa rin naman sila dito pero tinalo natin yan ng Team Secret.
Tama.
Dati pa yun.
Ang Paper X, nahihirapan sila sa TS. Tinalo na rin natin to ilang beses, guys. Kala nila malakas sila eh. Pero ayun nga, pagdating naman dito nga sa Paper X, at least itong mga pick-offs talaga nila yung nagmamatter. Lalong-lalo na you have something with an operator, so go signal to para kay Jing na dire-diretso lang pumasok na. And pagdating nga dito sa B, they can hear it already. You have the trip war up pagdating nga sa kanila. And yung next problem mo is kung sino ba yung magfa-follow up if ever natama ka ng trip war na yan. Kung sino yung magre-reswing, sino yung magka-counter strafe as well for them to get that win. Pero right now, Bessie, mukhang pupunta ata sila ngayon sa B.
At pagpunta ngayon sa B, they are just giving a good shock ngayon sa mga taga-miyembro ng DRX at isa sila naman sila babagsak. Foxy9 na nakagana titira, going up against 3 people. Makuha pa ba niya to? Pero pinupunta na siya. Marami na nakatingin sa kanya ngayon. And Paper X, a big win na naman muli sa kanila, Vil. Talagang prepared sila ngayon. Diba? Iba yung Paper X na nararamdaman natin ngayon, Vil.
You know what? It's a good thing for Papers because they're really trying to overextend safely. Yun, di ba? I mean, hindi siya maganda pagsamahin yung overextend safely. Pero yun yung mga pinapakita nila because they're really trying to get that space away from DRX. Kasi they know it, pag nakuha ng DRX yung space na pag kunyari nag-hold back ang PaperX dito, mababawi at mababawi nga ng DRX itong retake nga na they're really planning to do. Pero pagdating naman dito sa mid, something can he actually pick off one though. Pero pagdating naman dito nga sa side nga ng PaperX, they know it already, free fires alone, they're really parang kumbaga it's like something is up. Because what is the main reason kung bakit ka magsasmoke dun sa may mid na ganun tapos si Flashback pa? It can be Mako, pero si Flashback yung nakukuha because si Flashback is trying to set up something for himself na gumawa nga siya ng sarili ng play. And with that pre-fire that the PaperX did, tinan mo, single-handedly taking down the players of DRX isa-isa. Pero pagdating naman dito mga tropa, Flashback babawi pa. Pero ang problema nga nila, si Jay nasa harapan nila, pero Foxy na naman dito, medyo malayo pa. 4v1 Bessie.
Si Foxy na lang parati natitira. So, tells us so much. Ng number one weakness ng PaperX na recognize sila. That's going to be Foxy. Iwas lang sila eh. Sa hulaan lang nila nasan si Foxy. Hulaan lang nila nasan yung mga traps na karamihan parati siyang nasa A. So, they will make that default smoke. They will try to make noise, try to bait him out of that para di siya umalis. And finally, naka-reach na kagad sila ng B-site. Nakapag-control mid din sila as well. Praktisado. PaperX recognizes the number one weakness that they have so far. And we can really see it kasi 7-2 na yung scoreline, Bessie.
Oo nga, 7-2 na, no? Which is actually talagang sobrang lason na take nga na pinapakita nga dito ng PaperX. This map that they picked after all. So, if ever na makahanap pa dito ang DRX ng best footing nila dito sa game na to, malay mo makabawi pa. Pero for the side of DRX, Bessie, yung timeout na ginagawa nga nila talagang hindi nga talaga napupunta in their favor. Pero ngayon, they're gonna push in already. There's nothing that can actually stop the aggression dito ng PaperX.
And this is where PaperX medyo nakabisado pero wala pa rin. Maganda na yung ginawa ni Flashback. Nag-step up na siya pero 3K na si Jing and it's just unstoppable. Jing is back. The Vine makes Mako out. Bane ngayon, mag-isa, no Bane, no game. 2v1 tayo ngayon sa sitwasyon. Meron pa siya kagad ngayon Flash pero kagad si Davay nakatingin na sa kanya. Best nag-operator na dito si Davay, alam mo na eh. Galit na siya eh. Alam naman natin si Davay nung sa kabilang bang-bang, napakagaling niyan nag-operator.
Op na yun eh, no best no. Diretsuhin mo na yun eh. Pero yun nga, diba? I mean, pagdating dito sa PaperX, there's actually no one can stop the aggression of PaperX. And at yun yung pinapakita nila. They are abusing B kasi wala silang gagawin kundi pumasok at pumasok lang. At alam naman natin na maliit lang na mapa to. So, kumbaga, lahat ng utilities nila talagang binapato lang nila doon at hindi na makakagalaw ang DRX doon. Pero ngayon, sinet up nila yung pacing, yung tono na lagi silang B. Pagdating naman ngayon, tara, try natin yung A. Silipin natin sila if ever makakaisa sila. Pero pagdating nga sa DRX, wala silang pera. Si Flashback lang dito may Vandal. And kung napapansin mo, hindi pa rin halos nagagamit ng DRX yung mga utilities nila. Kasi bago nila gamitin, patay na sila. Pero ngayon mga tropa, something makakaisa na. Pop jab and a dash, shorty. Wala makukuha kahit isa. Pero pagdating naman dito nga sa DRX, mga tropa, si Mindfreak na nagwawala na, nakatukay na. Pero pagdating naman sa likod, si Flashback ng Japan, nakatukay na rin siya. Pero pa siyang breaking na mga tropa, so talaga makakabawi ba siya? At sabi niya, hindi pa siya patay. Talaga makakabuhay pa siya. Pero buti ka na 2 vs 2 already. Tataguan lang ata nila si Flashback pero makaharapan ata nila. Flashback, makakakuha ata ng ace mga tropa. At yun na nga. Flashback with an ace with a perfect flank that he did with a 5 freaking ace that he did. 5 ace? What? Pero at least, DRX is back.
Grabe, Flashback and friends. Nag-flank lang, isa-isa. Pero yun din eh, talagang kita mo sobrang smart eh. Kinuha niya kagad yung overlane, walang nagawa si Jing. Kasi ito si Mindfreak pinilit pa. Mindfreak may mga bagay kasi na dapat hindi pinipilit eh. Pero pinilit mo pa. Pero di ako galit, medyo lang. 8-3, it is. And dahil lang doon, I think the momentum for PRX, medyo na down sila doon pero okay lang. The gap is still there and they are doing it. No, straight up, wala pa rin yan dahil si Jing ngayon, unfathomable talaga ang kanyang ginagawa. Pero 4 members of Paper X nasa mid na nga. Nilabas na nga din kagad yung Seekers para lang may makitaan kung sino pang pwede. Pinaglalaroan niya ngayon kagad si Bane, pero that won't work as well. At open na kagad B-side sa kamay ngayon ng Paper X.
Flashback and Bane, they can actually do a play na talaga makakabawi nga sila dito. The question is how. Pero, for the side of something, ito yung maganda nga sila, di ba? They're really trying to overextend na safely. Tulad nga na pinapakita nila. And they're really sure that they can actually stand up onto their ground to take down their opponents. And to that positioning of something kanina pa, they're really finding na talagang each other, they're really looking for a fight. Gusto talaga ng labanan dito ang DRX kasi if ever hindi sila lumaban dito, if ever hindi sila tatapat, if ever hindi sila maging aggressive, dun nga makakabawi dito ang DRX kasi sobrang notorious nila when it comes to retake, when it comes to pick-offs one by one as well. So Paper Rex, ito yung kumbaga na precautionary measures nila in order for them to prevent that to happen.
Yeah, it's just very talaga eh. Very wide open naman sa Paper X na despite that ace, wala naman. Mas maganda pa rin naman yung performance nila. Siguro inasib lang talaga nila. Di nila nirespect yung Clove na hawak-hawak ng DRX. But then, looking at this, when we go to defending, nakita natin yung stats mismo. Medyo laging behind. In a way lang naman ang DRX. But I'm sure this will change something. Dahil ngayon na si Flashback naka-Clove. Basically, para lang tayo nakita ng isa pang duelist sa side ngayon ng DRX. And if Flashback will just be a player na all-knowing, na sobrang confident sa mga first kills niya, tapos pag-smoke niya as well, this will give Paper X syempre a hard time, Vil.
And pagdating naman dito nga sa Paper X, no, paano nga nila mapipigilan dito ang aggression na pwedeng gawin nga ng DRX? I mean, yes, they have Flashback. This actually, parang nung nakita nga natin sa last game natin sa Icebox na nakita natin talagang sobrang nagwawala nga dito si Clove, no? I mean, Flashback, yes, controller siya, but for the side naman dito si Agent na to, pwede mo rin siyang gamitin na pseudo-duelist as well na you have everything, you have the heal, you have the smoke as well. Pero pagdating naman dito sa mid, utang na loob, nag-i-explain pa lang ako dito kay Clove. Tapos na yung laban at ito yung maganda. 10-3 na mga tropa. Yung mga players dito ng DRX, nag-i-explain pa lang ako ng flashback nyo, ng Clove nyo, pero tapos na yung laban. Pero hindi ako galit dyan. Shoutouts nga pala kay Kuya Dong na nag-chat sa YouTube, boss. Shoutouts nga po pala sa inyo.
Shoutout sa mga nag-YouTubers. Ang bilis naman ng mid-take, best. Alam na alam, basang-basa like a book. Ganyan dapat kayo sa mga jowa nyo. Alam nyo kung ano, kapag tinotoyo na o kapag galit na. By the book tayo dyan.
Si Alex may kasama na eh, no?
Okay.
Hindi na siya nag-iisa eh. May punching bag na siya. Meron na siyang kasparing, boss! Yun na yun. Pero pagdating naman dito sa Diyos ko, for a second we catch one already. Lahat talaga pumupunta sa inyo. Yung shorty wala magagawa dyan. Pero pagdating naman kayo flash, ang pupuso pa na saksakin mo! Ayun na nga! Flashback! Imbis na flashback/back ang nangyari sa'yo. 2 vs 1. Mako nagpakita. Pero mawawalan din siya. 3-11 already. At si Flashback, Diyos ko, ang pinakamasakit na casualty.
Ang sakit talaga ng nangyari. Pero nice talaga ginawa kagad nila dun ha. Meron kagad sila na punish through the smoke. Hindi na kagad naging agresibo ang mga miyembro ng DRX as well. Pero all in all, pagdating naman sa economy, medyo 3 miyembro kagad yung nabawas. Kaso to, grabe. Si Flashback ba talaga yung nasaksak ni Mr. Davai? And now, 2 na lang before Paper X can finally win this.
Shoutouts nga pala kay Mr. Jeffrey Ong. Ang kilabot ng Pampanga. Shoutouts nga pala si Jeffrey Ong. Oh, boss. Yan, si Jeffrey Ong. Kasama ko yung kagabi si Jeffrey Ong eh. Ang yaman, men. Nilibre kami ni Taylor ng videoke. Ibang klase.
Grabe na yan.
Grabe si Jeffrey.
Masama dyan.
Tawag ko dyan, mayor eh. Ibang klase. Ay, nako, Jeffrey Ong. Pag ako talaga nagkaanak, Jeffrey Ong din ang pangalan. Pero pag ngayon dito mga tropa, pag nga dito, Jeffrey Ong Bilaserad, o diba? Full name na. partida, first name lang yun, di ba? Pero ngayon mga tropa, Paper Rex wala silang pera kasi syempre bonus round nila to. Pero if ever na panalo nila to, Diyos ko, kakabahan ako.
Hoy, nako. Grabe talaga yung mga apelido, ano yun, no? Ong, ngayaman. Grabe.
Oh.
Pwede nila bilhin buong Pilipinas eh. Pero ito na, may kasama na kagad na paranoia. May kasama pa kagad ngayon na flash. Nawala na lahat sa side ng Paper X. Pero Mindfreak is doing it. 3 kills na already. At sumama na kagad si Forsaken sa full round ng DRX.
Bonus round, Bessie. Bonus round yon ng DRX Tola. Hindi naman karpentero dito ang Paper X pero pinako nila yung mga kalaban nila sa 3. Diyos ko po, ang DRS, ang score lang nila 3. Tinan mo, lahat sila na-stress.
Flashback and
Spike down.
And now, match point na yung Paper X. Ang saya-saya ni Aaron Leonhardt. Siya ngayon top rank, 18-5 eh. Grabe talaga si Mindfreak. Sobrang idol ko yan. Next kay Laz, yan ang next kong idol. Pero syempre, speaking of idol, si Paper X, wala na ako masabi. Hindi naman sa pagiging one-sided, pero parang gano'n na nga.
Pero ito, at least mabilis yung laban, di ba? Oh, yun ang importante. Besi, ba tayo nagkas, ang bilis ng laban, di ba? Yung kanina, ewan ko na lang ha. Pero something dire-diretso na. Alam niya may trip-par dito, pero si Foxy na nag-aantay at alam niya something malalabas ka. Kahit yung trip mo nandyan, nakalabas, papatayin kita. Pero yung nga lang, Buzz, nakabawi pa mga tropa. Buti kita 2 vs 4. Buzz low 1 HP. Mindfreak! Diyos ko po, yung depensa niya napakainit na. Pero eto na si JJ. Mag-isa. Magandang crossfire na pinapakita nila. Si Flashback nasa baba lang mga tropa. If ever napanood nyo yung video na pinost ko, makikita nyo kung yung mahaba, kung ano yung malaki. Pero si Jing muna makakaisa. Flashback ang natira at Flashback ang makakabawi ng isa. 4-12 already. At yun yung bagong skin, tropa.
Uy. Gusto mo may bagong skin, tropa?
Kung libre, gusto ko. Pero ayaw. Pass na, boss.
Pero all in all, sayang na kagad yung opportunity eh. Para kay Mindfreak. Ito nga lang din si Jing. Nag-iba lang din ang ihip ng hangin. But then, so much adjustments for Paper X. Ilang rounds to? 8 rounds to. Kung itong Paper X na wala pa, ewan ko na lang ang mangyayari sa kanila. Pero DRX getting on what they can hold on to ngayon. Pumupunta na nga kagad sa harap. Grabe, best narinig yun ah. Yung talagang pag-cheer sa side ng Paper X. Pero ito na nga kagad.
Sorry. Kasi stress ako sa DRX eh. Hindi kasi makascore eh. Siyempre, magka-cloud burst na lang ako. Narinig pala, sorry. Pero yun na Mindfreak, Diyos ko, tumalon, 4 ang nakita. But boss, ito na makapapasok na ata siya yung showstopper nandyan namin. Makikita ba? Pagdating sa elbow, nandun lang sila sa Sige na kaisa na. The Vias, may buti ito 3 vs 3. May pera na sila kasi kanina wala pa.
Oh, no. Pero right behind, that's going to be etong si Davai, si David. At papunta na nga kagad siya sa mga miyembro ngayon ng DRX. Nalabas na nga din kagad din yung Molly. Pero nga lang makita na kagad right behind the screen. That's going to be ay nag-whip! Paano ba naman yan? JJ Kun! Pero naglabas na nga din kagad din ng ulti. Pero di na nila pinabayaan si Flashback. Pero yun na nga, shinorty sa mukha si Buzz. And we have Paper X. One of the fastest games ngayon, Dil, in the Pacific League. 13-4. Paano?
Yeah. I mean, of course, number one, if ever na nandito ka sa playground mo, if ever you're really comfy on what you do, talagang wala ka talagang gagawin kundi aararuhin mo sila na parang jeep na patok na papuntang Antipolo. At pagdating naman dito mga tropa, talagang sobrang exciting nga talagang nakikita nga natin kasi at least 1-0 na. Kung anong kinatagal ng game kanina, at least to lahat sila press W na. Pero Ray, pupunta muna tayo sa ating nagagapo at nagaganda ang panel. Andyan si Valerie, andyan si Carl, at andyan si Eugene. Kayo na!
Maraming salamat, Justin and Racel. But that was a very, very fast game. Honestly, it was, you know, in comparison sa match nyo kanina, this is total opposite, night and day. And honestly, the 13-9 half on split, grabe. I really didn't expect this.
Kami talaga yung may kasalanan nung kanina. Pero ito, PaperX getting a 13-4 during this game. And nakita naman natin, I was having doubts with flashback kanina during this game. Pero siya lang yung sumusuntok pabalik dito sa game na to.
And yun yung nakakatakot pag isa lang yung nakita mo or na-highlight ng utak mo na gumaganti sa kalaban. That is a sign that something definitely needs to work para dito sa DRX. And I would say na I miss the old Mako, right? Like the Mako that can go crazy even on, like, kahit ilagay mo yun sa Omen, can really go for the multi-frags. Medyo mainit. And I would say na kailangan ko palang mag-unmute sa Discord, syempre, para marinig mo ko. Pero I would say na, hindi ko yung audience, pero kayo hindi ko rinig. Sabi ko lang na, na-miss ko yung dating Mako na talaga nagwawala. And I think medyo konting pick up pa kailangan nila. They are the ones that need pick me up. Kasi right now, I believe na kung si Flashback lang yung nakita mong, isang tao lang yung nakita mong dumalaban or sumusuntok pabalik, madami kayong kailangan pag-usapan.
Yup, and honestly, ang ganda ng point na yun, Tom, talking about Flashback, kasi he really took up the space that Mako used to, yung presence ni Mako before. Honestly, he was the one who was always kind of carrying DRX on his back. Not to say that the rest of DRX can't keep up, pero I mean, at the end of the day, you kind of have to say that in terms of the scoreline, especially. Pero on the other hand, we do have the opposite controller on the other side, Devi. Now, it's really hard to think of a standout player kasi the whole PaperX did so good. Lahat sila may moments, especially on that B side. But it's really interesting to note kasi Devi is actually about to reach his 1,000 kill milestone in VCT. And I think he's less than 10 kills away. Were you guys counting?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Less
ilan
than
ba?
10
Ilan
na?
ba, Rakart?
I think around, kanina 9 na lang So I think
7?
by now, that would be less than mga ganon.
7 na lang yung kills para makapag 1,000 na to si Devi. Yung PaperX talaga, no? Expect mo na halos lahat sila kayang abutin yon, yung milestone na yon, yung 1,000 kill milestone na yun, just because of how explosive everyone is. And nakita naman natin during this game, walang naglalag behind. Everybody was chipping in dun sa kills department natin.
Definitely.
You know what?
Parang lahat ng players talaga of PaperX are really, really in reach, right, Rockhart?
I feel like yes, everyone has that like kill potential. Pero naman, while I was watching them, ang bumabalik sa, ang nag-replay sa utak ko is like yung interview or like yung bit of a content piece ni Forsaken, yung part niya dun sa Shanghai Masters Open video where he said that this game, specifically Valorant, has that flow na hindi mo mapapansin, hindi mo makita, pero this game has a flow and there's a rhythm na pag nasabayan mo yung rhythm na yon, you really will feel na parang andaling pumatay, that sounded bad, but andaling kuha ng frags, andaling mang headshot, andaling ma-expect kung nasaan yung kalaban, and that, yung mukha ko pa yun, no? Parang ang sama ng combo.
Hindi namin napansin, ikaw yung pamansin dun, Rockart.
Na-highlight mo talaga. But, I mean, in fairness, I think that's exactly what they were talking about. I think, nag-tweet yung CEO, I'm gonna go back to this, nag-tweet yung CEO ng PaperX that there is this certain belief that the PaperX players apply sa games nila. And, you know, they do talk about not really having structure as a team. And parang as a coach, you would kind of be like, we should have some structure, dapat may plan. But that's the beauty of PaperX and why they're such an exciting team to watch because you can never know what to expect from these guys. And katulad ng tutorial ni Alex kanina kung paano mag-mold, that's all he has to do to teach the PaperX boys how to press W.
Yeah, and honestly, the chaos that they have as a team, honestly, even through all the chaos na meron tong team na to, yung PaperX, yung way ng just looking at how they enter the site is always magical to me. Kasi everybody's like, sabi nga ni Rakar, they're in this flow state every time na pumapasok sila sa site. Parang sabay-sabay na iisip nila, it's all working together. And yes, there are some mistakes, pero most of the time, they always come out winning every time na nag-enter sila ng site.
Actually, I wanna highlight yung exactly nangyari dun kanina where nakaabang si Flashback yata yun behind the default, diba? Nung B. Tapos, they caught everyone by surprise. Like, literal may dumaan na sa kanya. Pero si Jing, nagpa-plant ng spike, napatay pa siya. So it's like, what the heck, bro? Lawang-lawang ka na doon. So it's like, you're absolutely right. There's something going on that PaperX's flow is really on point this time.
Yep. And to add to that, I think hindi naman sa more on the DRX. Honestly, DRX has a lot of adjustments to make. Losing stack, syempre may nag-adjust din sa role niya. And nakita naman natin kanina with this si Bane, yung initiator for the team. So there's still some adjustment that they're doing as a team. And I think they need this. They need this losses from teams like PaperX para magising-gising sila sa mga susunod na game natin.
Definitely, I think that's a good point kasi at the end of the day, you can't always be used to winning. Kasi actually, I don't know if we were able to talk about this kanina at the beginning of the day, pero actually, all the 4 teams that are playing today are the top 4 teams ng Stage 1 this year. And that's why the competition is so intense today, and it gets more intense with this matchup. And DRX, parang they got a little bit comfortable being at the top, and now as they're trying to climb back up, they're finding it a little bit harder. And I think stacks actually is a crucial part of that. Kasi even though siya yung face ng DRX, they were also talking about how siya nagsiset ng mood for the team. And when you look at DRX right now, who is that person, right? Who is going to be the one that kind of rallies the team together?
Yeah, and if I heard before dun sa mga interviews rin nila before, I think Nako is IGLing now. And even si Bane yung naggagawa ng side calling for the team. So it's still something na kailangan i-adjust pa ng team dito and something that they have to work with. It's just that PaperX right now, especially against specific teams, are just so good. And DRX has, yun nga, paulit-ulit ko sinasabi, has a lot of adjustments to make.
And PaperX is one of the teams that can, sila lang yung only teams that can actually differentiate themselves from other very structured play styles. They're very vocal about it, and they're actually implementing it, and they're getting wins with it. They just make the game look so easy. And even though, again, they didn't really pan out well in the previous Masters, I feel like they really did command a lot of teams' respect. So they're showing it, and they are exerting dominance.
Definitely. And wow, okay, so this is our first look at Haven. Oh my goodness, Dash, go Dash.
Wait a second. Yoru and an ISO on the side of PaperX. Oh man, with DRX holding onto that Clove talaga. You just want to use the Clove here on the side of Flashback. Now that this is Haven, a mapping where every Pacific team wants to play. Let's see how DRX is ready for what PaperX has in store for them.
Yep, totally.
Double controller.
Yep.
This double controller is gonna do so well for them.
Exactly. I'm so excited to see it. And it looks like it's time for our 2 teams to head on over to Haven. So, ipasa na natin sa ating magcasters, Vil and Ray Ray.
What is up mga tol? Tayo nagbabalik. Of course, it is the second series. DRX versus PaperX na talagang makikita ulit natin ng Haven. And sobrang saya dahil babalik ang mapa na ito, na mapa nga ng Pilipinas. Pero ngayon, sobrang interesting. Kasi andito ang mga gustong-gusto nating agents na talagang sobrang unorthodox. Kumbaga, ISO and Yoru magkasama sa Haven. Interesting take for the side of PaperX.
Best! May sinabi kasi ng ating panel kanina. Sabi ni Dash, excited siya tungkol sa PaperX comp. While si Rockhart naman, sinabi niyang double controller. Ikaw, saan ka mas excited? Ako kasi mas excited ako sa PaperX kasi yan talaga yung bago natin ngayon eh. Yung Yoru tsaka yung ISO. Ikaw?
Excited ako dun sa Yoru and ISO. I mean, minsan din naman talaga naglalagay ka nga ng double controller dito sa mapa na to, di ba? Pero with this combination na Yoru and ISO, this is the first time na nakita natin to, Bes. So, for me, this is gonna be really interesting take for the side of PaperX. Ito talaga ang papakita nila, Bessie, ha? At lalo-lalo na, wala silang Sova. Yun yung isang pinaka-interesting take din. Kasi pagdating naman dito, it's actually Sova, sobrang staple na pagdating dito sa mapa na to. Pero hindi ata ganoon ang mangyayari mga tropa. Si Dabay makakapitas na ng isa. Good opening para sa kanila.
Grabe, gusto talaga ng PaperX yun, fast games. Pero wala na kagad si Something. Pero grabe, sobrang kunat naman ito. May flashes pa, pero mukhang namamandohan na nga kagad ng DRX ngayon. Pero syempre, wala na si Jing. Babay na lang kagad. Sayonara na lang dito kagad sa ISO na yan. Pero Forsaken, buhay na buhay pa sa iba nakatingin. And now back to, uy, grabe na yun. Mako na lang. O, diba? Sa isang inglap,
1v1 mga tropa. Mako and Mind Freak ang natitira sa kanila, no? I mean, lamang si Mind Freak ng 7 HP, pero kailangan nga talaga makapitas nga ni Mind Freak dito, pero wala siyang idea kung saan talaga pupunta yung kalaban nila, pero Mako, yung timing nandyan, well, para naman talaga silang di nga nakikita, diba? Pero dati kasi, Bessie, pagdating dito sa mapa na to, way back pa sa VCT, I mean, nakikita natin dito yung mga double controller. Lalong-lalo na pag pinagsasama mo nga dito si Astra at si Omen, di ba? Or Astra Viper, di ba? So, pagdating nga dito sa Omen and Clove, na talagang, kumbaga binabalik lang nila yung nakasanayan dati. Pero, dito nga sa Paper Rex, you don't have any Sovas. All you have is si Fade nga dito. And medyo mahirap nga talaga to, Bessie. At kailangan si Jing na pumronta talaga. Tapos magtago na lang kayo kay Jing, okay na.
Oh, diba? Pero mukhang DRX is getting the upper hand so far. Binabasag lang na lang ngayon yung entry ni Jing. Kasi, let's be honest, diba, Vil? Wala kasing pang sobrang straightforward dito eh. Alam naman natin na pagdating sa Yoru, yes. Pagdating sa Jing, sa isang ISO, maganda. Pero, mas maganda pa rin pag may jet ka, pag may race ka. Iba pa rin yung utilities nila as to compared to this type of duelist. But then, for PaperX, they're a team na marami silang experimentation eh. So maybe sa Icebox, iba din yung papakitaan nila sa atin. Maybe Jing is just waiting for his perfect time. Once na nag-pop off yung mga shields na yan, unstoppable na siya.
Grabe experiment na pinapakita nga dito ng PaperX, mga tol. And pagdating naman dito nga sa PaperX,
my camera is destroyed.
I mean sa DRX, you have something to deny the lockdown of the Vi, which is yung Hunter's Fury nga dito ni Ben. So, talagang paunahan na talaga dito for them to get the space, to get that win, to get that kill. Pero pagdating naman dito nga sa PaperX, we're really actually waiting for that initial nagulat factor na ipapakita nga nila.
Alam mo din, gusto ko lang dagdag na medyo mahirap talaga na wala silang wala na fade lang yung meron sila eh. Kung Sky to, mas katanggap-tanggap ko pa eh. Pero fade.
Yeah.
Pero pwede naman sila mag-relay sa flashes naman din ni Forsaken. So maybe nag-warm up pa lang yung PaperX ngayon.
Oo. Yeah, tama. And pagdating nga dito sa okay na yung mga composition ng mga tropa, pero pagdating naman dito nga sa PaperX, i-expect mo na everyone is pupunta lang sa likod ni Jing. At dapat nga nila makapitas nga ng isa dito mga tropa, pero meron pa ditong tripper na nakita nga nila, babasakin na lang nila isa-isa. Pero si Bale nakapitas na dito, Jing nakadalawa na, and yun na nga. Tumatry pa niya na makabawi nga yung mga shield niya, pero si Buzz muna dito ang babawi sa kanila. Something na lang ang mag-isa, nadik sa ulo, nadik lustre siya, pero buhay pa. 1 versus 2, mahirap to.
Waiting for that chance si something! Pero mahirap na yan! Oh no! Flashback!
Nabaril sa kwan.
Nakita na siya. Sa Sunseavers.
Oo, nabaril siya sa sea. Anong sea? Seavers. Pero ayun na nga, talagang if ever na makuha nga to ng PaperX, lalong-lalo sa attacking, talagang napakalaking laso nito, Bessie. And in terms of gulat factor, yun yung magiging problema nila. Because they really need to rely sa decoy din ni Yoru to check out if nasan din ba yung mga tripwires. And ang next na gagawin nila doon, babasagin nila yung tripwire, pero naka-up na yung cage ni Cypher nga dito. At walang gagawin si Cypher dala. Diba mga players ng DRX, kung hindi, mag-spray and pray dun sa Cypher cage na yun. Pero ngayon mga tol, at least yung kasama ngayon ni Alex, may OA at nonchalant na sa side ng PaperX. Tama ba yung term ko, Bessie?
Tama.
Nice
Si OA tsaka si nonchalant. Tama. Appear tayo dyan. Pero grabe si Flashback, no? Grabe, nakakulat eh. Ang galing eh. But then, uy, sino to? Ano lang daw, sabi ng pa-survey lang daw.
Tinatanong na nung kaibigan ko. Kaibigan ko single.
Ay, grabe ko daw single. Yung mga
hindi
single
ikaw!
nagchat. Yung mga nagchat, tama. Tama ka ba yun? Ayun, ay, hindi na OA siguro si Alex. Meron na siyang mediator. Grabe, nagbago si Alex.
Meron siyang katabi, men. Pangit ang trip ng Paper X. May kasama na siya, men. May kausap na siya. Ano daw kasi siya eh? Feeling lonely. Pero ayun. Ang DRX mga tol, alam nila na baka nga magsisi sila pero tamang one-way smoke na yung Prowler papunta nga sa kanila pero dire-diretso lang sila pero makakapatay ba siya? Sabi ng Forsaken Sheriff lang okay na. Recon Bolt will catch one already, one tap to the head, it will connect on to flashback. They're inside sa seaside. Buzz, kailangan na makarecover dito. Paranoia will connect mga tol. Thrifty, flawless. Pagdating sa Paper X, libreng upgrade sa lahat ng tao.
Bes, nag-explain ka pa lang doon, di ka na naman nila pinatapos. Ang road
Ayun
naman
nga
ng
eh.
Paper X sa'yo.
Your road.
So road. Tignan mo, dinaan na lang sa one tap. Sabi ni Forsaken, ako na nga gagalaw, Jing. Magpahinga ka muna. Ako na bahala sa'yo, baby bro. Diba? And nice one sa kanila yun kasi pampantagal momentum yun eh. Sa side ng DRX at sabi nga natin, kahit sabihin mo maganda yung Paper X lineup in a way, DRX still chose this map. They still running on that slope. Technically, you're going up against two pa rin na duelist ngayon, Vil.
Tapos tunay pala yun eh, no? Wala silang idea, mayroon pang tao sa kanan nila. Pero Diyos ko, operator, hindi tumama. Shorty nilang daw, sabi nila. Flashback, babawi pa siya. Pwede pa siyang mabuhay dito, pero sabi niya, hindi na kasi sobrang delikado na if ever mabuhay siya sa harapan ng tatlo. Forsaken, nasa likod. Mako, galing garahe. Yung isa, nag-rotate pa, galing B, pero Mako, magpapakita na siya. And in terms naman dito sa positioning nga na meron dito ang Paper X, at least kasado na yung crossfire nga na ipapakita nila. Pero Mako, catching one, fake lang na TP dyan para lang syempre makabahan yung mga kalaban nila. Pwede ka na 2 versus 1 already. Mind Freak knows exactly where you are.
What is that execution, Paper X? Ginugulat nyo na naman kami. And ito din yung problema talaga eh. Meron talaga sa isang Cloveville as what we've seen, diba? Is technically you just have a arena. Pero nga lang, nag-run lang talaga siya sa one thing. That's going to be yung, na selfish agent ka. So, nakakagulat na ginagamit to ng DRX despite na may mas better na mga controllers dito na pwede i-maximize yung utilities mo. Pero sige, for Paper X, let's give credit. Baka nag-warm up lang sila kanina and they finally got the foothold kasi yung A, it doesn't work for them. See sila ng C so far sa mga rounds na nanalo sila. And they were able to contest that. Para kay Ben.
Men, ano lang yun? Tawag doon, diversion lang yung hunt doon kasi nga magpupush na nga sila. Pero pagdating naman dito mga tropa, wala silang makita dito kahit isa. Yung Prowl nasa harapan nila, si Jing nakadalawa na. Diyos ko, kakatapos lang niya mag-kill contract kanina at aakit ulit yun. Grabe naman yun. Si Jing nakapatas ng isa, 3 pumps ng tibag, tas tingin ulit kung nahanap yung mga kalaban niya. Men, grabe yung ginawa niya doon, men. Pagkapatay na kay Buzz, 3 pumps ng tibag mga tropa sa kanya. Promise! Men, nakita ko yun! Diyos ko! Tumurbo siya 3 beses! Kitang-kita yun! Men, kay Jing, hindi mo matatangging ginawa mo yun!
Kitang-kita namin yun. Kita ng the whole world yun eh. Grabe yun, nalilito sila. Akala nila si Forsaken na yan. Pero ano na lang yun, kapatid niya lang yun. Bait. Pero sa stream, di ganyan sinasabi na.
3 pumps yun, boss. Kumbaga, tas okay na, hanap na ulit ang kalaban. Forsaken papasok na. At least, meron na siya dito ang ultimation. Hinahanap niya yung mga kalaban nga niya. Pero Foxy, wala kang magagawa dyan. Pero eto na, literal na wala sila maririnig. Diyos ko, eto na! 1 versus 1 with a great one. Si Jing meron bang makukuha dito ng isa? Pero shorty lang sa mukha nila mga tropa. Pero ang problema, si Jing natalo nga ni Mako. Bigla doon sa kill contact na ginawa nga niya. Pero Davai ang mag-isa. 4 ang katapat niya. Yung mga players dito ng DRX, kinakabahan nga sila kasi si Davai muna makikita nila may tao pa sa logs at siya yung first contact. Alam nila meron tao nga dito pero si Davai muna ang mawawala. Ang problema, Bessie, si Jing namatay. Natalo siya dun sa ultimation niya. Napatay siya ni Mako kanina.
Di pala kaya niya makipag 1v1 eh. Talo sa'yo yan, bes. Pag 1v1 ka niyan. Wala yan. Ang ganda na sana sinimulan ni Forsaken pero naman yung mga taga-Paper X, tunnel vision na naman. Hindi nila tinitignan ang kanilang mga nasa paligid pero flashback talagang ginawa lang niya. Pinanood lang niya lahat. Grabe, buhat na buhat ni Flashback ang kanyang team. Pero okay lang dahil leading naman sila ngayon against Paper X.
Ang lakas nila, sabi nila. Pero dito naman ngayon sa DRX, at least si Buzz may operator na. Si Kuya Boy naghahanap lang dito na pwede makuha. Pero pagdating naman dito sa DRX mga tropa, lahat sila ramdam din nila yung pressure na binibigay sa kanila ngayon ng Paper X. Kasi basic kung napapansin mo, medyo naging aggressive na rin yung pormahan nila. Pero si Buzz, meron ata makikita dito ang isa, pero tamang flash muna ang ginagawa nga ni Forsaken lang yung mag-isa. Okay, one tap, hindi tumama. Pero pagdating naman dito, lahat sila mukhang papasok na. Buzz, kailangan mo mag-reposition kasi medyo lugi ka na in terms of position.
Oo.
Parang ignition.
Sobrang kakaiba yan eh. Oo, pero pwede lang naman nila dito gawin. Hintayin na lang kagad si Flashback eh. Pero nasa likod na natin kagad. Walang second chance sa'yo. Ang may second chance lang ay yung movie ni Bea Alonzo tsaka ni John Lloyd. Pero Forsaken, walapit na nga din kagad. Creating those contacts habang naka-lumid pa na CCTV. Mahabol na kagad. E paalam na sa'yo. We only have 3 left for DRX as they want to get on this retake, pero medyo complicated na nga to kasi time is ticking. Nakita na nga din kagad si Mako, alam na din kagad kung nasaan si Buzz at ayaw nila ipag-save ng Opto. Ingat lang ng onti, boss, at baka mapatay.
Eto I mean, Davai, siya yung may operator kanina, yes. I mean, kinakat niya yung rotation ng mga kalaban niya. And at the same time, kinakat din sila hanggang sewers. So, paano mo kukunin yon? And buti na lang si Davai, hindi man tumama yung mga shots ni Davai kanina, pero lahat ng attention dito ng DRX napunta sa kanya. So, go signal to sa ibang players nga ng Paper X. Dumiretso, tulad ng ginagawa nila Forsaken, tulad din ng isa. So, in terms of positioning, talagang kuhang-kuha na talaga ng Paper X to.
Alam na nila. Feel ko tong Paper X, kala mo nagsiscreams dito eh. Yung mga ano lang nila, mga mali lang nila so far, yun nga. Yung mga execution dito, meeting yun ng corners, they're just trying out something new. They try to make itong ISO na to na patch very formidable. Pero feel ko after nito, di na ulit gagamitin to. Kasi mawawala na, magiging 12 seconds na lang ulit yan eh.
Sa patch 9. Sa episode 9, boss, talaga magbabago na. Hindi naman sa episode, pero patch 9. Pero with that wallbang in place, that is Forsaken. Alam niya kung nasang Kabane. 4 versus 3. This is gonna be really difficult take na naman sa side nga ng DRX kasi kulang sila sa pera. Ekonomiya pa lang, talo na sila. Pero lahat sila tinatry na rin i-cut off yung rotation ng mga tao na to. Si Buzz nahuli pa. At ang napakalason, Bessie. Isipin mo, Killjoy may hawak to operator. Ang kati na to, men!
Kanina pa yan, nung nasa split test. Walang awa, naka-flank na nga kagad. Naka-operator pa. Gigil ang isang Davai. Alam nyo ba, nakakatakot talaga yan. Kita mo naman din kagad, he's not as formidable pagdating sa mga frags so far. But then you can really see lahat ng collective efforts ng Paper X. Sobrang effective talaga ngayon. At kahit Paper skill nga, mula Bane kanina, kita mo naman na sila pa rin ang nagtagumpay ngayon. And DRX, naninibago sila. Pero after this timeout, I'm sure they have something up sa kanilang sleeve.
Timeout muna si tropang Termi, boss. Ano na?
Termi, Termi, pag nag-crit yan, GG ka dyan.
Oo. Paano pa yan? Pag Beast, di ba? Tinan mo si Wits.
Wits.
Shoutouts ka po pala sa mga nag-a-aksi dyan, mga tol. ABP lang tayo, boss. Minsan BBP.
BBP? Ako ano ba ako? BB ano ako eh. BBP ata.
Sorry, natawa ako. Natawa ako sa sinabi mo BB. Sorry.
Ako di ko alam, basta alam ko, ikaw lang ang BB ko. Shoutout kay Purple Biojet.
Tino yung chat ko sa'yo. Sorry. Ako lang yung sasabihin mo, men.
Ganda naman ang watch party na to. Paper X watch party.
Ay, nakakatawa ako, men. Eto na! Papasok na sila mga tropa. Yung mga players dito ng DRX, higil na. Pero ang importante, si Daban naka-operation siya. Off lanalo, sabi nila may lockdown pa, may kill contract pa. Yung isa na miss nga dito yung operator pero nasa kaliwa yung kalaban niya. Ito 1v1 yung great one. Flashback ang kalaban niya pero Jing ang mananalo mga tropa. Nakipag 1v1 si Jing, mga kadalawa pa. Grabe ka naman JJ, lahat na pinatay mo. Si Davay nakaisa pa. 4-6 mga tol. PRX nagwawala na naman sila.
Sumisigaw na tong Paper Rex. Sabi nila, we are so back. At medyo mahirap para kay Foxy9 to Yung mga traps niya, sobrang dali na lang Siyempre may TP na kagad dito si Forsaken. Tapos si Jing din, may mga vulnerability siya. It's so hard right now for DRX to actually come back from this. Pero si Jing, wag mo na 1v1 to. Sobrang kunat, best! Kahit ako napipiyok na.
Yun nga ang kunat niya, man, para siya naka-vanguard, boss. Para siyang
level 3 yan,
ewan ko, man, naka-level 3 vest. Jing nasa likod mo! And siya pa rin talaga yung makakuha nun. And yun naman, may shield na naman siya. And ito si Forsake na nga, isa pa, pero lahat sila nagwawala nga na. Si Forsake nakatuki na mga tropa. Foxy9 Flash pa nga natitira. Lahat sila nasa VCT pa. Jing will catch one. May shield na naman siya. Foxy9, mamamatay ba? Pero Foxy9 muna makakatatlo. 1v2 mga tol. Ay, grabe naman. Give me the ace, yan ang pinakakailangan nila. Pero something magpapakita na. Pero sabi niya, mambaot muna. Kasi alam naman niya na lamang na nga si DRX. Kasi nga alam niya kung nasan ba magbabantay yung kalaban niya. May tripwire pa, may Cypher Cage pa. Si something wala nang natitira. At inaantay lang nga niya, lumabas kalaban niya na off angle pa mga tropa. 4-7 already. Paper Rex, gigil na.
Last round in the half.
Wala nang makakapigil dito. Tapos isa na lang bago pa ulit makapag-nightfall. Grabe talaga. Pero big shoutout sa mga naglalaro dyan ng Earth 3. Grabe kayo. Ba't kayo naglalaro ng ganyan? Ang hirap laruin yan. Mga nag-Elden Ring best, no? Grabe na yung mga yan. Pero to, grabe si Foxy9, pinag-audition lang lahat Siguro dyan kung full on HP pa siya, baka nanalo siya dun. Pero napa-nice try na lang siya.
NT na lang loads ang sabi nila. Pero ngayon mga tropa, lahat sila sisilip na. Jumping Nation, may makikita ba? Pero itong mga tripwire naman na piniplace nga dito ni Foxy9, wala silang magawa kasi literally, yung mga tripwire medyo hindi na nararamdaman. After that timeout na ginawa ng Paper Rex kanina, nasolusyonan agad nila. Yun yung after nilang mabonusan. Nabonusan sila kanina, di ba? Natalo sila After nun, sabi ni Alex, usap-usap nga tayo, pre. Wala ano man nangyayari. And after that, nakapag-usap sila, 1 minuto lang kailangan nila. Pero at least, bawi pa ni Buzz nga nung pinatay na si Jing. Wala siyang naririnig kahit isa. Si Forsake na awitan pa. Something bumabawi pero nasa harapan niya. Bane, harap-harap ang reason ng ginawa niya. Pero Davay ang mag-isa. Davay, hinahanap niya yung mga kalaban niya. Dabay, kahit sinong tawagin mo, kahit sarili mong nanay, wala kang magagawa sa 4 na kalaban mo. Dabay! Nakita niya ang kayang kalaban sa harapan niya, pero sabi niya, safe play lang daw.
Pero Dabay, mag-goodbye na nga ba kaagad si David ngayon dahil dalawa nakatingin sa kanya. Dabay is gonna go down to the hands of Mako. Good half pa rin to sa DRX Despite na sobrang aggressive ng isang Haven map, na attacker-sided to. Countless times na natin nakita, they survive it. They survive that double duels. Pero itong para sa Papers, ang dami nilang mishaps sa mga little things. Not checking corners, masyado nagtitiwala sa TP na yan. Kaya tignan mo, nagsasalita na naman si Alex pero hindi na siya gano'n nagdadabog dahil hindi na siya OA. Medyo nasa gitna na siya ng nonchalant. So, non-OA nang tawag sa kanya.
Oo. Pero sa totoo lang, talagang nakaka-exciting na makita nga kung paano ba magdepensa ang ganitong klaseng composition, Bessie.
Uy, bakit tayo may ano dyan, Animal Crossing, yung drawing ng bata? Ang cute naman. Si Tom Nook yan eh. Kailan mo ba si Tom Nook? Share ko lang.
Sino?
Sorry guys ha. Si Tom Nook kasi yun. Sa The Animal Crossing yung drawing niya. Pero to, Ito lang sayang eh. Kung nakuha lang siguro nila kagad si Buzz, maybe it would have been different. Pero excited naman ako ngayon. Kasi technically, kahit sa team mong may Jing and Forsaken ka, meron kang ISO together with that Yoru. We cannot deny the fact ngayon na para sa DRX, you have Flashback and Buzz. You also have double duelist. Diba? Tapos paano pa nagpaghinil ni Flashback yung kanyang sarili? Makunat din siya. So how will PaperX respond ngayon sa speed din na ibibigay ng isang Clove?
And ito na, ang depensa Marino na pwede ipakita nga ng PaperX, Bessie. This is gonna be really interesting take na ito nga yung ilalabas nila kasi back then, pwedeng Jetrina, Raze as well. Lalo ko, Oasis Gaming, 13-0 nilang Alpha Esports Pro dito eh. Na-bring up pa yun eh, no?
Best ang galing mo. Historian ka na. Alam ko, babae lang historian eh.
Oo, alam ko ako nag-cast nun eh.
Kasama si Taylor.
Pero ito na. Hindi ko alam kung sinong kasama ko nun. Pero Foxy 9. Magpapakita na sino pa mananalo dito. Tatlo ang magsaswing sa'yo! Wala silang nagawa, nakapag-reset pa siya ng shield.
Kaya kay Jing na nila yan eh. Sasabihin lang ni Forsaken, sasamahan lang kita dyan, pare ko eh. Pero setting up ng kakagad sila sa seaside. Ibibigay na lang to ng PaperX. Kita mo naman kagad eh. Yung pwestuhan ngayon ni Davai together with Mindfreak, they are just gonna opt for that retake na lang kagad ko. Nakikita nyo, mga peoples. Pero ito na nga, pagka-pop out ng flash na yan, prepared na sila kagad. But let's see if this will work well for the side of PaperX. If not, this might be crucial sa kanila dahil magtatay yung score natin if ever.
Ito na sila. Papasok na ang mga tropa. Nagpakita na nga. Buzz will catch one already. Buzz nakadalawa na. Ito yung aggression ngayon ng DRX talaga napakainit. Buzz is literally online with a 4K under his name. Bane, kinuha pa yung ace. At least DRX mo bawi na. At ito yung maganda. Talagang ang DRX, in terms of aggression, at least standard yung pick nila sa totoo lang. I mean, sa to if ever chinek mo yung composition nga dito ng DRX, sobrang standard talaga, Bessie. Kahit Clove yung nandito, standard na standard talaga eh. So kumbaga, back to the basics dito ang DRX, ito nga talaga yung gamit nila. Pero yung X-factor talaga na kailangan nga natin i-point out. Itong PaperX, once again, you don't have any Sovas na talagang sobrang kailangan dito sa mapa na to. You're gonna rely kay Jing and something dito, bes. At lalong-lalo na kay Forsaken with that ultimate.
Kakaiba talaga eh, no? Something na pagdating sa PaperX din dito is they get too overconfident. Masyado silang mainit. They need to calm down. Parang kanta lang ni Taylor Swift, you need to calm down. Natignan mo kagad for Forsaken. He got the tag, but then he still lost the fight. Open na kagad yung A-site sa kamay ngayon ng DRX. And I think for PaperX, I'm not sure if they're still gonna go for that retake. Mukhang si something nilalaban niya pa rin niya to. Siguro kung nag-breach sila dito, mas okay pa. O yun nga, yung Sky talaga, tapos si Forsaken na lang mag-handle. Pero isa-isa sila babagsak. The Vice still got the kill. But the trade is up there. Mainit na mainit. Parang kape. Etong si Buzz kagad. 3v4. Complicated to sa side ngayon ng PaperX. This is just hard sa kanila. They don't have any idea already dahil wala na din kagad si something. They have to play against those angles. Wino-wallbang na nga lang din kagad si Jing at the same time. There's a great round for DRX at matatay pang ating tables ngayon.
Right here.
3 vs 4. Postman it is, pero wala na nga, I mean, they're not gonna give away credits na dito sa DRX eh. Nasama-sama na lang tayo sa hukay mga tol. Yun na lang yun. Ibigay na natin so at least no more orbs for themselves kasi they know what already na mahihirapan sila kung sunod-sunod yung utilities dito ng DRX. And solid din yung position. Uy, Davai, congratulations, may 1,000 kills na.
Congrats. Ang buong VCT Pacific. Bill, ako, kung nakita natin, kaya mo bang mag 1,000 kills sa buong VCT Pacific?
Isang game, tara.
Ako, tara, sige. Grabe no, 1,000 kills. Never in my life naisip ko magkakaroon ako ng ganyang kills sa buong buhay ko. Pero sa kanila, sa isang gano'n lang nagagawa nila. Sheesh.
Alam mo yung maganda, si Davai kasi hindi naman siya duelist, di ba? Pero may 1,000 kills siya. Yun, men. Hindi siya duelist, pero may 1,000 kills siya. So yung kill participation niya dito sa team niya is sobrang laki.
Ang dami ko nga pinopost na reel ni Dabay na laging siya yung nakakapatay. Pero nga Forsaken, buto na lang na flick na yon. Iba talaga ang
Kaso
flick ng Indonesia. Oo.
Oo. Iba yan din. May bintang yan. Pero to nagbibintang na nga din kagad si Dabay. But that won't work. Technically, para nga lang din tayong 3v3 kasi low on HP si Forsaken. So best way talaga dito is to play it around Jing. But now he's part of Buzz. Paglalaban pa nga nila dun. Yun nga, pinaglaban pa nila. Forsaken is gonna die out. 3v3 it is as what we've seen. But Jing is gonna lose that fight. Dito pa mawawalan ng kapangyarihan ng Paper Rex. At ang DRX, they just got the momentum. Buhay pa si Flashback, buhay pa si Blaz eh.
This is bad sa Paper Rex mga tol, pero something trying to cut off everyone. Hindi alam ng DRX na mayroong umaangat dyan sa heaven kasi alam nila is last in B. For something, napakatinding lasso nito mga tol. Pagtingin sa baba, alam niya na mayroong tao dyan. Pero Buzz, ang ganda ng crossfire nila. At wala no choice si Mindfreak kung hindi mag-save na lang siya.
Abangan na lang to ni Aaron. Nag-chewing gum ba siya? Oo nga. Sorry, observant ako. At ngayon, wala nang mangyayari. Feel ko after nito, Bessie, magkakala ng timeout si Alex. Di na tama ang mga pangyayari. Hindi pa sila nananalo. Dito lamang sa second half, nung nag-switch na tayo ng sides. And yun nga, correct naman yung sinabi natin kanina, here and even, it's very attacker-sided. Wala din namang changes dito to make it somehow balanced. So, alam na Paper X yung 7-5 na dapat hindi yan yung nangyari. It should have been 8-4. It should have been 9-3, diba, into their favor, but that didn't happen. And now, Paper X, they have to pay for this sacrifice. Ano ang balak nilang gawin? Because yung defending nila, sobrang lambot talaga.
Oo. I mean, they really need to fortify itong base nga nila dito, yung depensa nga nila kasi naiisa-isa sila eh. Kumbaga, nahihimay ng DRX kung paano sila patutumbahin isa-isa eh. Number one, matindi ang play for picks nila. Matindi ang contact play na pinapakita din dito ng mga players nga ng ng DRX. And with that alone, they know how to counter the strategy of a Paper Rex na talaga mapigilan. Pero ngayon, something na bang problema mo, man?
Kaya nga eh. Kanina pa yan. Alam mo, meron ako sa yung sasabihin.
Ano tol?
Etong Paper X, nakita natin na they've been so creative na nakita natin pagdating sa kanilang lineup, but it seems like hindi pa siya 100% planchado. Hindi pa natin nakikita yung maximum potential kasi you see they've been losing fights and they've been isolating fights against DRX pa ha. Na alam mo namang si Buzz, tsaka si Flashback, tsaka si Mako, they are so confident about it. And ito din yung pagbabago sa DRX. Despite what happened earlier sa split, kita mo naman kagad yung nila eh. Rest back nila kagad eh. Sabi nila, we will turn the tables and it's actually happening ngayon.
Kumbaga, this is the first time na nakita natin to eh. Oh, wait lang. Sorry. Ito ba yung first time na nag-haven tayo so far? Ngayon, ito yun, di ba?
First haven to.
First haven to. Tapos, ito yung pinakita nga na papers. Kumbaga, everyone all around the world is watching this match. Sine-check nila kung paano ba mag-work itong ISO and Yoru comp. Because this is really interesting. And without Sova as well, paano nila susunod to? If ever you're gonna ask us, in terms of retakes, utilities alone, kulang sila. So, they're gonna rely sa duels. At alam naman natin, PRX malakas nga dyan. Pero in terms of utilities, nauhuli sila ng DRX.
Seems like they really can't do ngayon sa side ng Paper X yung mga inimagine nila, yung mga pre-practice nila ng how many times. At this is the chance. Pero wawa naman si Mr. Something, no? Sana maayos na ang kanyang, kung ano man ang kanyang nangyayari sa kanya. At kung feel ko, itong kind of like that pause, maybe it's also time also para sa mga teams natin to actually cool down for a little bit. Pero flashback, ang ganda kagad ito. Something PaperX didn't know. Kasi nga, nakita natin, no? Eco lang din sila eh. Free round talaga to sa side ngayon ng DRX eh.
That is actually a 5-stack C. No one's lurking, to be honest. And late lurk lang pagdating nga dito kay Foxlin if ever talagang gagawin nga niya. Pero one tap to the head, we're gonna get to see if ever talagang tatama to. Si Flashback may pick it up pa. Buzz will catch 2 already. Spray transfer will connect. Nilabas yung Shorty. May papasok ba? Wala. Pero right at the moment, in terms of information, yun yung lacking nila, Bessie. But something in Mind Freak, trying to make up something for themselves. Will catch one, but Mako trying to anchor the site. Getting that free Phantom for himself on a 1v2. Okay, save na lang din talaga. 7-9 already. DRX wanna... They really want to see that icebox later on.
Alam ng DRX eh. Now, if they get Icebox, this is going to be their win. PaperX has been struggling in this map. At nakagulat nga eh, because of the role changes, kasi wala nga tayong makitang dedicated na initiator sa kanila so far. Dati it has been Davai, but with the changes ngayon, it has been something or Forsaken yung kumukuha ng role na yan. At yun nga, sobrang flex team din ng PaperX eh. So, sobrang unpredictable ng kanilang ginagawa. And paiba-iba sila ng kinaganapan ngayon. Pero Forsaken, nilabas ng operator. Feel ko galit na siya. He needs to contest this already. Flashback got tagged on the other side. And this might be a good way para sa PaperX in case.
Yeah. If ever talaga mako-contest nila to, makakayanan pa, pero dire-diretso na sila mga tropa. Yung mga players dito ng PaperX, mukhang babawi na ata. Mindfake, maganda yung position niya. Jingle will catch one. Foxy 9, we're gonna deny one. Pero lahat sila, literal na stuck na si Mindfake dito. Bahala na. 2 versus 3, make it a 1v3. It's all up to Forsaken with an operator on hand. Ito tama tong pinupush dito ng DRX. They really need to abuse C. Why? Because there's no one really that can stop the aggression dito ng DRX. At yun yung nangyari game number 1. Wala silang super solid sentinel that can actually stop this aggression. And if ever, yung turret ni Davai, makita man nila sa C, dito na lang sila sa kabila. At least madali na.
No. This is just hard for PaperX. 7-10 already. Ano ang next cooking lesson pa nila ngayon din Pero kita mo di pa nagko-call ng particular timeout ngayon si Alex at nagtataka ako. If ever natalo yung PaperX dito, feel ko Icebox is something we need to be scared of. Maybe they're just trying something dito sa Haven, trying to tell na maybe it will work for us kapag meron tayong ISO. Pero kita mo rin yung kills medyo lagging behind si Mindfreak together with Davai on the defending side. Parati silang napipitas. Sobrang lambot actually ng mga pangyayari for PaperX. And again guys, wala pang naipanalo ni isa sa second half ang PaperX at nasa round 18 na tayo.
Pabawi, boss. Eto na. Re-curse mga tol. Gigil na. Yung mga tropa ngayon, which is ang DRX, talaga babawi na sila. Pero yung nga lang, Bane handang-handa siya. 1-to-1 trade for themselves. Bane will fall down. Putting it out 4 versus 3 right now. Lamang ngayon ng PaperX. They can actually retake this kasi lahat sila nasa ina. Free upgrades for themselves. 3, may baril na. Davai wala, 1 tap. Okay, buhay naman siya. Pero Foxy 9 I really love that cyber cage, man. Kasi he actually play that para mas malayo pa ang pwedeng puntahan dito na PaperX at gagamitin niya yung angulo nung crate na yan at yung cypher cage na yan for him to wrap around these players. And with that information, na alam nga ni PaperX, mahuhuli na ni Jing yung isa. 1 versus 1! Foxy 9 ang mananalo. Puti kita 3 versus 3. Mga tropa, babawi na ata sila. Flashback na sa likod nila. Wala silang idea na nasa likod na siya. Flashback onto that area. Flashback is all alone. Shorty denied for himself. themselves. Forsaken with a 4K already. 8 to 10. TRX with a big 30 for themselves.
Doon pa natalo ang DRX sa pinaka-importanting round kung kailan walang pera yung PaperX. But I'm happy that PRX nag-shift sila through something. Alam nila na yung usual na ginagawa nila, basang-basa ng DRX. And now that they kind of take us on the back, sabi nila, why not contest it parate? Maging aggressive tayo, panalo naman tayo. May Yoro tayo, meron naman din tayong ISO, kaya natin mag-vulnerable. We can always do that in a lot of ways. And si Forsaken, siya yung nag-lead sa teammates niya mismo. After this, will it be the same already for PaperX? Makakahabol ba sila? Make this into a tie? Or hindi sila papabayaan ngayon ng DRX dahil nasa chance na to ng DRX?
Oof! Sobrang nakakatakot talaga, Bessie. Para wala ng intro. Lahat sila nasa loob na. Fox sila nakabawi pa. Purito, 3 vs 4 already. May Hunters, Fury, Passive Bane ngayon. And they're gonna go here. Papunta nga sa sila. At sila sama-sama na. Mind Freak, Wallbang. Meron pa isang tao dyan, which is si Foxy9. Pero hindi siya magpapakita dyan. Pero napakadaming utils ngayon ang PaperX dito sa SIA. Men, sobrang laso nito, literal. Pero wala ng intro. Lahat sila papasok na. Meron isang tao pa lumilipad. Pero si Jing nandiyan para nga patayin ka. Foxy9 bumawi pa. Buti kita 2 vs 2 already. May Nightfall sila. May paranoia pa. Pero Foxy9 napakainit kasi sobrang laso ng positioning niya. Foxy9 will catch one. It's all up to one mga tropa. Yung isa, walang marinig. Nakita nga siya ng camera pero 8 bulls remaining nga papunta nga sa kanya. Pero Foxy9 on that corner. Pero Foxy9 will get that instead. 11-8 already. DRX. Really want to see that game number 3 mga tol.
At ito pa, ang daming ecoms ni Clove. Kahit wala na siya, if flashback did die sa posisyon na kung saan nag-setup ang kanyang team, panalo sila eh. Diba? Nakita mo kaagad how vital it is. Kaya for DRX, they know this is a way. Oh sige, aggressive sa for second. Ang daming flash ng ating kalaban. Pero panalo tayo pagdating sa post plant. At dito pa lumabas noong nag-switch tayo ng sides and PaperX. What will happen next sa kanila ngayon? Dahil it seems like kinakain sila ng buhay! Forsaken, natalo na kay Buzz! Napakainit na laban. Grabe.
Grabe, matinding kainan. Matinding kainan, mga pinakita nila, mga tol, ibang klase. Pero ngayon, dire-diretso sila. Wala nang intro pa, lahat sila gigil na. Si Forsaken, wala pa. At paano nila gagawin to? Alam mo, sayang, kasi si Jing natatalo na siya. Mga 2 beses lang ata siyang nanalo, pero right after that, men, lahat talo na. Pero Jing, with the bulldog on hand, paranoia will connect, pero ito na yung aggression pinapakita nga ng mga kalaban nila. Foxy9 will catch one already. Something all alone.
Wala na silang magawa ngayon at this point, Vil. Talong-talo sila. How many rounds na nag-seaside parate? Yung DRX, ito pa napansin ko lang din, binibigay parate ni Davai. Gets ko naman yung PaperX, they wanted to always opt for that retake. Yun naman parate, diba, pag seaside, sasabihin sa'yo, iwan mo siya. Pero, mahirap eh. Kailangan talaga, at least may 2 or 3 nagtatangke talaga ng C-side. Because A-side together with B, much easier to retake than this part. Dahil kita mo kagad post-plant pa lang, talo ka na. Pero hinahunting nila si Something ngayon. Kitang-kita na siya ni Flashback and it's a match point for DRX. Hindi pa tapos ang kanilang laban ngayon.
Yeah. This is gonna be a really good take. Pagdating nga dito sa side ng DRX, favorite ng mga comeback sila dito. Akala natin it's gonna be a 2-0, pero pagdating sa mga na to, hindi pala. Makakabawi na ang DRX dito. And at the moment nga na pinapakita dito ng PaperX, we said it already, nahirap din sila sa retake. Utilities pa lang, hindi nila masolusyonan. Hindi enough yung fade ni Something to know exactly kung nasa ba talaga sila magpupush ngayon. Pero in terms of C's, hindi tumama pagdating dito sa DRX, lalo na kay Buzz. Pero siya, dire-diretso lang. Yun ang sinasabi nga natin, they're really relying sa aim duels. Pero if ever you are losing your aim duels, paano kayo makakabawi?
Yun nga eh, parang sobrang out of it na yung PaperX. Hindi sila makapag-snap already. Tignan mo, talo sila kay Flashback parate. How many members na ng Paper X yung nagtatry siyang i-shutdown but it's not happening so far. At may kasama pang ult but that's not gonna work. All upon Davai pero mukhang matatalo na si Davai. Mag-out siya ngayon. Ayaw niya magpapatay ngayon kay Flashback. Hinahabol pa rin ni Flashback. Alam nang maraming oras para dito. Winawallback pero that won't work. It's going to be 1v1 pero may lockdown. Tapos may post-plant si Bane. Ang daming pangyayari but I really do think it's favoring DRX as of now.
Ay nako. Bane on that corner. Meron siyang Hunter's Fury, may Shock Dart pa siya, may Recon pa at ang layo nga ng take niya. I mean for the Vi, man, kailangan mo na itap yan. Hunter's Fury. Yan. Ipopush niya. Pwede niyang i-cancel yan. Pero yung oras, delikado na.
Imagine if I died right
Oh
now.
no.
GG na lang talaga.
He's gonna push it. He's gonna push it. This is over, man.
Map 3.
Map 3 it is.
At for DRX, great job sa kanila. They know how to read that composition. Sabi nga natin, interesting yung ginawa ng Paper X. But all in all, 2 steps ahead ang isang comp like DRX. And we all know, bakit nila pinili itong bind map for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, sa totoo lang, dito nga sa nilabas nga ng Paper X, we are not really surprised na ganoon nga yung nangyari nga turnaround nga nung games and utility-wise, talagang ang hirap na makarecover ng ganoon. Pero yun nga, para pag-usapan nila, nandiyan naman yung ating mga panel. So mga tol, kayo na.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the panel. And wow, again, honestly, super good effort for DRX for keeping this series alive. Parang gusto nila talaga ma-break yung lose streak nila against Paper X. But again, Paper X came very, very close, right, Dash?
Honestly, isa nakita natin dun sa Paper X, especially during their attacker side, dun lang natin sila nakita magkaroon ng chance sa makapag-pop off. Really was surprised about this composition, the Yoru and the ISO together in one. And there are some intricacies na kailangan natin pag-usapan regarding that because yes, there were a lot of problems once they hit the defense.
Yeah, I think very apparent yon, and the power of their composition really came into play. Obviously, it's a lot easy to go into it, pero on holding a site, man, a Yoru and an ISO, you really have to rely on the kills. And ang sabi ko lang naman dun ay napaka-importante ng kills talaga.
Yes.
Pag duelist, yun talaga. That's your only tool, bro. And maybe a Yoru has a flash to go for the retake. Pero yes, absolutely the defending side did not really help out.
Yeah, and actually, if we take a look at these numbers here, you can see that Paper X, they have more first kills than DRX. Pero at the end of the day, DRX knows how to convert these rounds, how to turn it around, and that's the magic talaga of DRX, especially on a map like Haven, which really good to see that they still got it on this map. But again, even though we don't have the stacks, I think that Buzz and Flashback have definitely filled in his shoes, no?
Yeah, and I really like what they used here in the side of the DRX was a Cypher rather than a Killjoy. Honestly, in this map, there's really a lot of ways that a Cypher could put you back, especially if you tinatry nyo mag-attack. That's why nakarami rin ng rounds itong DRX nung nasa attacker side nasa defender side sila, it became a 7-5. But I really like na, as you said, Rebby, it's different this time around na yung in their game from split, at least dito hindi lang si Flashback yun nakikita natin.
Oo, malaking difference yun. I think that's the biggest pickup from this game where Buzz, hay nako, eto na. Ito na yung mga DRX players na naging dahilan kung bakit naging dominant sila in the first place in the previous splits. And we're seeing the big difference not just in the kills, the scores, but also in the rounds. It's really translating.
Definitely, and you can really see now overall yung confidence ng DRX to take these duels especially. Tignan mo, Mako is finally showing up here, Buzz as well. Yep. They're a lot more coordinated and taking care of spots that, you know, parang covering each other's backs talaga. And this wasn't something we saw on Split, so it's really good na nakapag-adjust na sila on a big map pa naman like Haven. But the question is, now moving on over sa Icebox, alam ko we were expecting a bit of a more dominant approach here from Paper X. Who do you think is going to be taking this series?
It actually is right here. just because of what happened during this game, I'm not really sure. Pero just because of stage 1 alone, I'll go with Paper Rex for the safe answer.
I still think Paper Rex does come out on top.
Yeah.
I mean, 8 times out of 10, especially right now with the momentum. Pero I think we can, ako personally, I feel like ang hirap ng isa lang yung controller mo sa mapang ganyan kasi talaga kalaki. That's something that I'm trying to retroactively and thinking about, you know what if hindi sila nag-ISO, sinabay yung ISO Yoru, maybe just pick one kasi already really strong in the entry anyway, right? So maybe balance it out with another controller. Again, what if hindsight, diba? Pero yeah, 100%, Omen will almost always not be enough to cover all the sites here in Haven.
Definitely. And I think na, I'm gonna have to triple down sa mga sinabi nyo because, again, the numbers don't lie. Paper X has absolutely been dominating DRX, at least within the past year or so. But I think that one thing we have to be excited about is because Paper X and DRX have been very inventive sa mga agent compositions nila. And based on what we saw from Kalan on RRQ, I think we can expect some really, really spicy picks on Icebox. But the question is, I feel like we are definitely going to be seeing an ISO, but are we going to be seeing a clove?
I think a clove is possible here. DRX used it already nung Zeta game nila. So it's gonna be a clove for sure on the side of DRX. But a Paper Rex, I don't know, an ISO could be possible here and add in another duelist for that extra NG power for the team. Could be a possibility, but based on what they use every time, I don't know if they're gonna be dropping the Sage. I'm not sure for Paper Rex and Icebox.
100%. I feel like Sage is definitely gonna be the pick.
Okay,
Neon kaya? Isa kayang Neon kaya? Wala lang.
Yes,
Try lang.
actually,
Kayo mag-ISO, Neon.
It's
Why
been
not?
forever since we've seen a Neon on Icebox. I mean, with these two teams, at least. I think Paper X probably the more recent one to do it. But I think that it's a really good thing to think about because at Paper X, normally they want to have those really duel-heavy agents. So parang ISO is very perfect for them. DRX have to find a way to kind of slow down the pace ng Paper X. Because I think ito yung talagang discussion point between these two teams. DRX is such a structured team versus Paper X na may controlled chaos at the end of the day. And I think if ito yung composition that they've used 5 times out of the last few matches they've played, I think it's no surprise that we might be seeing the Sage once again. But it's really, again, with the ISO and Neon changes, I feel like it's a little bit unpredictable.
The only caveat dito is yung DRX only played this map once.
Yep.
Recently. So, there's not really a lot of things going for us for DRX except that they are gonna be going for that Clove and Viper. But on the side of Paper Rex, they have been known to experiment. Parang kanina lang, they have been known to experiment. And, I'm not gonna be surprised if they're gonna be dropping another agent, another new agent here on their Icebox.
I think, yeah, 100% they're gonna go Sage. Sorry, hindi pa rin yata ready. I mean, maybe they'll learn from what happened in Haven, diba? And maybe just go with, maybe if you're gonna change one, just, change one. Wag kang sumobra. Like, go with what works for you. And maybe just tweak your comps a little bit. Don't be too drastic yet.
Yeah, I think I definitely agree with that sentiment because at the end of the day, I feel like even though medyo fired up sila at the moment, I think it's still better to kind of have that safe bet here because 1-1 na yung series natin. It really could be anybody's game. And honestly, parang na-die down talaga yung steam ng Paper X. I don't know what DRX are doing. Maybe you guys have an opinion on this, but they were really able to slow them down.
I was about to say, if ever man na magta-take ng risk yung Paper Rex, I think now is also a good time. I mean, remember, in Master Shanghai, they lost to G2 Esports. So,
that's true.
I think that's a risk that they're willing to take. And if magbabago man lang sila ng agent dito sa game natin na to, kahit 1-1 na siya, I think gagawin nila yon. I believe na gagawin nila yon dito sa series na to.
I think a lot of us are still Paper X believers and I feel like yung kanina, yung Haven loss nila maybe boiled down to a lack of, hindi pa nila masyadong gamay yung flow mismo nung mapa. Yeah. I mean, it just recently came back. Siguro nakapag ilang games pa lang sila doon. So, overall, I would still think na this is still the Paper X we know and love, still very strong in duels, and they'll probably keep doing that.
Yep, and now if we take a look at the agents, we do get the clue. Pero Paper X, it looks like they're gonna be sticking with their tried and tested composition.
Yun lang. Kala ko pa naman mag-iiba sila dito. They go back to the same composition they've used every time whenever they go to Icebox. It's gonna be the Sage back on Jing and something going into the Duelist. And DRX still on that composition that they used on Zeta. So, yeah, that's gonna be classic for both.
Well, Rockhart, are you a little bit sad about the Paper X composition?
Alam mo, ang sad, pero gets mo kung bakit no? Kasi yung Jet, ano pa rin king of verticality yun pa rin talaga yun Ang daming vertical moments here. Moments. Anyway, yeah.
That's right. Well, we hope you guys are in for, you guys are in for a treat because it's game number 3. Is DRX going to finally end their curse against Paper X, or are they being put in their place once again? Let's find out from our casters, Vil and Ray Ray.
Hoy, Bessie! What's up, guys? Grabe naman talaga yung mga games natin ngayon dahil battle na nga tayo between Paper X and DRX. Ako pa rin si Ray Ray, kasama ko pa rin si Vil at ang init ng mga laban natin. Pero grabe naman yung DRX, hindi nila kakalimutan yung Clove na yan.
And lalong-lalo na pagkita nga natin dito sa dalawang teams na to no? I mean, if ever we want to summarize kung ano ba yung meron sa composition nga dito ng Paper X, isa lang bes pumunta sila sa pinaka-comfy side nila. Yun lang yun, man.
Tama.
This is their most comfiest pick ever. Standard. Kumbaga, back to basic sila. Yun na yun. And sa side nga ng Paper X, talagang if ever na mag-work to, at least, nasa safest side sila. Hindi sila what do you call this? Nag-eksperimento dito, Bessie. Yun na yun.
Pero you know what's beautiful din sa side ngayon ng DRX? Isa talaga sa pinakamalalaking fina-face nila na teams dito ay ang Paper X. If they defeat in this series, atong Paper X, sobrang pwede nating sabihin that they can contend already. They're quite prepared to go up against Genji. Kasi yun lang naman yung mga weaknesses nila dito and if not T1. Pero ngayon, something out na nga siya kagad ngayon. Yung heals din ngayon ni Jing, hindi na nga din available. But what I am waiting here is si Jing on that role as a Sage talaga sobrang setback siya Wala siya dun sa actual duelist role niya. At dito siya kagad nang hihina pagdating sa Icebox. Kailangan nila ng mas malaking firepower pagdating lamang. Sana nag-opt na lang siya for that raise. But okay, may mga plano yung Paper X kasi napaka-easy naman yung wall na yan. Kailangan nila.
You know what? Nakilala ko to si Jing na talagang sa Sage. I mean, naglaro kami nung isang araw, tinanong, Bes, ano mas gusto mo? If ever papipiliin ka, sino talaga mas pinaka-solid nga dito sa Icebox? Fan ka ba ng Sage? Sabi ko, oo, fan ako ng Sage. Why? Dahil kay Jing. Kasi dito talaga siya nakilala sa mapa na to and sa Paper X as well, and sobrang tindi ng ino-offer nga sa kanila. Actually, si Davai pa yun nandito nun Si Forsaken pa yung si Forsaken pa yung tawag doon? Duelist nun Ay, oo, tama. Tama. Tas si Benkay tsaka si Davai. Baliktad pa sila nun baliktad sila nun. Si Benkay tsaka si Davai. Si Benkay nga, nagsicypher yun dito. Minsan, Killjoy din siya. Tapos si Davai yung nag-i-initiator dito Minsan nga, sopa pa yung gamit niya
Natatanda ko si Shiba, yung dati nilang player. Yung sinaban ni Jing, di ba? Ang ganda na yan yung pick Paper X. At ito din di ba dami papuri kay Jing dati. Pero natatanda yung pinaka-early talaga nung pinasok siya sa Paper X roster. Nung una siyang nag-Sage, kalaban nila ata Bren, lahat pinatrash talk si Jing, di marunong mag-Sage Natalo sila sa Bren dahil dun Napasok tayo papuntang Champions dun. Tayong nanalo nun.
3-0 yun. Kasi nilaglag tayo ng Paper X sa lower bracket base yun kung naaalala mo. Pero nabawi natin. 3-0 clean sweep natin sila sa Grand Finals ng VCT APAC Challengers. Matanda. Pero pagdating nga dito mga tropa, 4 seconds natin bumabawi na para sa VCT Mako. Gumagawa nga sila ng mga kills dito. Something, one tap to the head. Ball bang pa. Flashback. Lumabas pero dalawang katapat mo na naka-Vandal and Bulldog. Talaga mahirap na yon. 2-0 already. Paper Rex. Back to the basics nga kumbaga. And they're really trying na to overcome the loss na nakuha nga nila kanina.
They just have to follow their methods ngayon. Karina, I just feel like they're the type of team who's just doing something. Parang mag-e-experiment lang sila ngayon. Pero this time, seryoso na sila. Kita mo naman kagad na nako-contain na nila kahit paano si Flashback. Kasi si Flashback lang naman talagang number 1 problem nila eh. Pero sorry, yun ko lang napansin, nagpagupit si Something. Pati yun na-observe ko. And
Pogi ni Ilya. Yan si Ilya. Si Ilya yan, si Something.
Alam mo ba si Jemkin? Kalahi din pala niya na yan. Ni Something.
Russian sila, boss. Russian sila.
Sorry,
Kalahi.
akala ko.
Hindi naman, pwede mo naman sabihin kababayan, utang na loob, Riri, kalahi talaga. Ano, pareho silang Shih Tzu, ganon. Pero ayun! Pagdating naman dito mga tol, at least they have the lineup already. Mid is close. They're gonna go here in B. Kalay.
Sorry. Kalay.
Ikaw na yan eh.
Oo nga eh. At to nakakailang tong 1 minute to. But then, kita na lang muna. Checking corners para sa side of Paper X. Get that to suppress talaga din for Forsaken. At meron na nga kagad siyang null command para ma-pop out. Si Foxy9, prepared talaga siya kagad dito. Yung setup na nga lang din niya kagad as well. Waiting for that, but that won't happen. Davai! Kitang-kita na nga kagad ngayon si Flashback. And that's a good play. Wala na si Flashback. Wala na yung nakakailang na mga pop smokes. Pero nga, buhay pa siya in a way na pwede nga siya mag-smoke para sa teammates niya. Pero playing for post lineup na lang ngayon ng Paper X and they're doing it. The by wonders once again. 3-0 for Paper X.
And this is the reason kung bakit nating sinabi this is their comfiest picks ever. I mean, lalong-lalo na pagdating dito sa mapa na to, this is actually the most standard pick na rin eh. Yun na yun eh. So, if ever na naghahabol kayo ng win, if ever na naghahabol nga kayo ng score dito, doon na lang kayo sa kinaugalian kumbaga. At least, no? Isa sa pinakalason, a sentinel na merong outlaw or op-op, katinon.
Tapos si Davai pa, no? Kailan ba siya nag-mintes? At alam mo, happy ako for Paper X kasi alam mo, si Something, hit or miss kasi. Mas magandang si Davai talaga. Yung humawak ng operator na yan, humawak ng outlaw na yan. Mas maganda nga talaga na siya. 'Di ba? Para wala nating ibang iisipin pa si Something kundi mag-create ng space para sa kanyang team. At right now, bilis kagad, very straightforward. Alam ng DRX yung current problem nila. Wala sila ganong guns that they can use against Paper X. Pero ingat, 4 kayo nandyan. Isang tabla lang dyan, babay kayo. Pero different angles ang kanilang winawatch ngayon. He spots off, gets the cloud burst para lang talaga hindi sila makapag-move forward. Pero isa nga naipit na kagad si Jing. Di ba? Mamamatay pa kagad ang tropa natin. And speaking of 3v3 tayo ngayon, but they're just lining up. It's all up to Flashback. Pero si Device, we saved the day. Paper X 4-0 ang init.
That's a really beautiful utility usage by Bane. Men, na-isolate ng DRX ang Paper X isa-isa nung nagbato nga siya ng nade together with the snakebite as well. Talagang nawalan sila ng pwesto, nawalan sila ng anggulo. Pero ang problema, Davai, pagkasilip niya onto the right perfect timing na magpupush nga dito ang DRX. Nawalan sila ng space ang Paper X pero nahuli nila bigla yun, bigla. Hindi sila nag-extend even further. Kasi with that need, mag-e-extend ka sa likod ng sa gilid ng yellow eh. Pag nag-extend ka doon, mahuhuli ka agad ng DRX. Pero sabi nila, wag! Hindi tayo pwedeng mag-extend dyan kasi andyan yung mga kalaban natin at mahuhuli nga tayo isa-isa. Tinikman nila, pinaramdam nila yung sakit ng nade nila. Wala silang pakialam kahit may nade dyan. Sige, kukunin ko yan. Kasi alam naman natin na meron pa tayong isang player na pwedeng rumesback at si Davai yun.
It's just online. working in the background, diba? Pero for PaperX, siguro ni-respect nila yung naka-sheriff yung kanilang mga kalaban kaya hindi sila masyadong nag-extend sa buong site, diba? Tapos wala na rin kagad fuel si Mindfake to up those smokes. But as for DRX, ang dami nilang utils to play around with. But then again, it's 4-0 that we have leading so far ang PaperX. And I'm happy kasi na-plansya na nila yung mga mistakes sila ngayon, Bessie. Yun naman yung problema nila dito eh. Kulang sila sa practice, kulang sa experience against a lot of teams. Pero if na-correct nila lahat ng mga disposition na yun, I think this will be a good way sa kanila. Tapos sige mo si Dabayo, si Silip lang. Inaabangan kung meron, pero ang hirap katapat dahil si Baz yan. Oh, may
jumping pa rin sa ano.
Oh!
Ay, yun lang, hindi tumama. Yun lang, pero si Flashback, man, wala silang idea na meron nga tao dyan. Pero quick on the reaction play na ginagawa nga dito na something. Handa siya, men! Sa pagka-updraft niya, nung meron siya nakita agad, biglang dash away. Pero something will catch two already. Mako, the only man remaining. This is a 4 versus 1. Forsaken, up and running. Mako, look at the one tap! That is a dirty kill na ginawa nga ni Mako, pero Davai hits back. 5-0 already. Fast games.
Sana. Sabi mo nga dati kapag nakita natin to, 5 kamote na VIL, and so far PaperX is doing it. Kapag naging 8-0 na to, or 7-0 in favor of PaperX, this might be hard already sa DRX. Ito ang talino nito eh. Alam nilang surprise din kagad si Flashback. He won't be able to make anything unless kuha nga lang din kagad siya ng frag ngayon. At lahat sila bumabagsak isa-isa. Something right now is on to something new. And PaperX, Davai as well, stepping up na sila.
Sobrang interesting ito, boss ah. Magandang laban nila. Mind Freak, napitas na nga dito si Bas. Ang kulit-kulit mo ha, kanina ka pa. 5 versus 3 already. Walang pera yung tatlo. May null command sila. Brain Gripple siya together with Foxyland. Kasama lang sila pero Davai handang-handa siya. At yun yung sinasabi natin. Pag yung Sentinel mo, naka-operator, may isa lang makita yung turret mo, men, promise. Lagapak ka. Wala kang magagawa. Pero pagka-swing nila, ang daming tao. Mamba out, off draft, will connect. Pero may isang tao pa dyan, Foxy9 will catch one. Pero Jing with a follow-up kill. 6-0 already. And ito ang kilala natin PaperX. Dun sa mga standard plays nila na talagang nag-work.
It's just crazy, di ba? Yung mga, ang ganda ng reaction time dito ni Davai eh. Alam naman natin na he's on that lurk role. And yet, he can manipulate it. Kapag naka-long angles ka nga, di ba? Sobrang easy for you to spot off itong mga kalaban mo na tatapatan ka din as well dito lamang sa B-main. Kaya ngayon, they're just so interested sa mga ginagawa nila. Execution, not just that. Yung individuality nila, nakapag-reset sila despite na binugbog din naman sila sa Haven ng DRX at ngayon nire-respeto. Nararamdaman ng PaperX kahit papano na baka may nakapush forward na his name is going to be Buzz. And speaking of patient gaming, sa iba nga lang ng iba, pero may rest pa nga. Kung kayo may rest, yung ultimate kayo ni Flashback hindi mag-work.
Hindi pa rin napatay. Buzz for the second time around, hindi pa rin siya nakapatay. All of this is bad. This is the second time na Buzz missed his shot. This is his second operator pero it's not performing na sa gusto niya mangyari. Tama yung read pero hindi tama yung tutok. Sobrang sayang lang talaga. Pero ito I mean kitang-kita natin si Ray nagiging keyboard warrior na. 4 versus 1 already. Foxy lang gigil na pero paano lang to magagawa mga tol. Hinahunting na. The Predators are actually looking for their prey right now. Ito na magmumukbang na sila. Yung Fox nandito na. Ito yung problema. PaperX, boss, dinosaur yung kalaban mo. Pero Foxy9, tandaan mo, Fox ka lang tropa. 7-0 already. PaperX 7-0 na.
At anong sinabi natin here in Icebox, ang hirap mag-recover mula sa 7-0, mula sa 8-0. Ito good read to eh. Alam mo na eh, na may malapit parate okay, right behind them, but buti na lang may rest as well kaagad. But Jin, quite accurate nyo na 1 HP pa nga siya doon. At lahat ay pumabor lang sa kanila. But maybe there's time for DRX as well. May 4 na silang ultimate. Sana magamit nila ito, ma-maximize nila into their own potential para lang makakuha ng round against PaperX. Stop on how hot they are. Pero alam na naman nila na may malapit. That's going to be fast. Na-flash ang lahat pero walang tinamaan. Good for flashback. Pero 2 sa 2 ang pangyayari ngayon. And something na jet deep ngayon si Buzz. At may kita siya ngayon ni Bane. Pero walang mangyayari. Yung gustong i-execute ng DRX, pinay na naman nila ng bago pero wala. Sagot against PaperX.
Something is the bait, tapos si Forsaken ang papatay. That is exactly what happened dun sa mid. Isipin mo, bait mo, Jetman.
Sabi ni something that touch out na lang ako. Ang ganda na ginawa, ang ganda na flash eh. Pero counter lang nila kagad. Yung giggle ng DRX, alam mo na eh. Yung desperation ba? At ngayon lang nila nakusang mag-time out. Pero si Alex, diba?
Ito yung sinasabi natin na nakakalimutan ko na. Iingay mo kasi.
Sorry, ingay ko. Pamute na lang ako, Derek.
Ingay kasi ng kasa. Nakakalimutan ko na yung sasabihin. Ito pa. Ito na. Naalala ko na.
Ayan.
Itong 8-0 na to, itong place na pinapakita, this is one of the best reason kung bakit nasasabi natin na PaperX, yung mga members, they're complementing each other really well. Yun lang. Actually, yun lang.
Salamat sa insight, Bes. Grabe talaga yan, no? Ang dami mong baon, ha? Diba?
Omsim! Dapat naman.
Grabe talaga. Alam mo, itong DRX din medyo nasasayangan. Doon 4-0 pa lang sana nag-call na sila ng timeout. Kala mo coach eh, no? Sorry na coach. Pero hindi, ito talagang maybe after this, they'll be able to get a round out of PaperX. But then PaperX is just on a spree. Nilagyan pa nga nila ng smoke to para mailang sila. At hindi alam ni Foxy na nakapag-cross na sila. Pero at least natunugan na kahit papano. He will go on that option. Papunta lamang dito sa kitchen. Pero nakita na ni Sampi kung saan magagaling yung isang miyembro. Nilabas na nga din kagad yung knives as well. He's gonna hit Mako. Open na kagad yung side. Pero Foxy 9 napabayaan ni Forsaken at makakapag-lockdown pa nga.
Okay, lockdown it is. Sagutan ng lockdown. Kumbaga sino yung mag-out, sino yung papasok, yun na yun. Pero lamang ang lockdown ng PaperX dito, mga tol. Yun na yun. Out na silang dalawa. Ito yung maganda. Kaya natin nasabi na lamang ang lockdown ng PaperX doon. Kasi nakapag-lockdown sila pero hindi rin sila aalis sa site. Nandun pa rin sila. Yung mga players ng DRX dito, ginakabahan na. Pop flash already, Davai, makakapag-bomb out siya. Pero ito yung mga instances nga talaga na napakadelikado kasi attacking sa Davai pero naka-operator siya, top frag pa. Pero ito na yung mga smoke na nilalabas nga ng mga kalaban nila, mga tropa flashback dire-diretso na. Pero meron pa silang nade mga tol para nga madali din talaga yung mga ginagawa ng ultimations ngayon. Pero wide swing already for the side of Buzz and flashback will connect. It's all up to Mind Freak. His only man remaining pero Foxy 9 with that precision. Well, catch one, 8-1, and buti na lang na-convert yung timeout sa win.
Diba? After that, worth it na yun eh. 8-1 finally for DRX. They really wanted to win. Pero yun nga eh, yung problema ko parati sa post-plant ng PRX, masyado na lang binibigay yung space. Diba? Sa side ng DRX, hindi ba lang sila nag-stretch up until dito sa may snowman? Hindi ba na sila nag-extend just to watch yung magagaling sa kitchen? Yun lang yung problem nila sa B, kaya sila natatalo. Parati silang nagre-rely dun sa long angles. Eh, tignan mo naman kagad pagdating sa utils ni Flashback, pati ni Bane, di ba? Yung combo pa lang na yan, alam mo nang GG ka dyan. Pero to, Buzz, looking at them, alam na nila kung nasan yung operator player, kaya pupuntahan na nila kagad, but he's gonna die out sa side for second at wala silang magagawa ngayon.
Alam mo yung pinapakita ng DRX dito? Kasi they're not letting PaperX get that space. Buti lang good read for themselves na talagang napupuntahan nila yung exact area na talagang pupuntahan dito ng PaperX. Nababasa na rin nila yung kalaban nga dito ng mga tropa. Pero ngayon, yung mga utilities, lumilipad na, sumasabog na, may smoke pa na nasa harapan nila. Buzz, kailangan mo mag-reposition kasi nga baka mahuli ka nga ni Ilya. Pero nandun na nga siya. Pero ang problema, hindi nga talaga tumama. Pero something, pinadash, kapatay pa ng isa. Pero dire-diretso lang siya. Bay, nakabawi pa. Buzz will reposition already. Yung smoke ni Clove, wala niya. Alam niya na meron nag-cross, nilabas sa shorty niya. Pero ang problema, si Jake nasa likod niya. At alam mo, anong tawag doon? Diversion, mga tol!
Healing you. My ultimate is ready.
Goodness. Gagamit pa pala na ring res. Ang layo pa ni Bakot. Ito pa, Vil. Alam na nila paano nila maiiwasan si Bane eh. Diba? Kanina namamatay sila usually. Pero after getting Forsaken, pinagluruan nila yung angle. Tapos si Something talagang nakita natin how aggressive he is. Sobrang utilized. Kahit namatay siya doon, tignan mo kagad nag-give space siya para kay Jing na manggaling na naman mula kagad dito sa maze at makapitas ng dalawa. Taking down nga si Buzz. And now, PRX, binawi nila yung kaninang round na hindi naging maigi para sa kanila. At ngayon, 9-1 na.
9-1 already. Ito yung maganda sa PaperX. Sa sobrang bilis nila maglaro, yung mga ibang players na wala namang kalaban is nakakaikot sila. Hindi naman yung something, men. Yeah. Walang pangamba. Pasok lang ng pasok si tropa.
Let's go.
Shoutouts nga pala kay Meika. Ang ganda nung suot niya. Utang na loob, PaperX. Tapusin nyo na. Magsiswimming pa kami mamaya. Legit yun, legit yun. Legit yun, men. Legit yun, men. May swimming pa ako mamaya. Tagal nyo tapusin, ha? Pero Buzz muna mawawala dito, mga tropa. Hirapan nila ng operator. Pero yun, mabubuhin na naman yung nawala. 5 versus 2. Si Flashback, hindi na mag-ulti. Kasi natatakot na siya. Kasi magpa-flashback sa kanya yung mga masamang nangyari sa kanila.
At habang nangyayari ng mga masasamang bagay ngayon sa DRX, kita mo isa na lang para sa the PaperX. Naku po, double digit yung kanilang scoreline ngayon. Foxy and Bane, what can they do right now against a 5-stack? Empty-handed ang kanilang utilities. Although for Bane, meron siyang flashes, pero wala, nakaabang. Prepared na sila. He's just gonna save that. Dahil wala silang pera on the next round. And PaperX, grabe. What a monster team ngayon. Alagang alam nila na ito yung heartbreaking map nila against G2 as well, diba? And this is it. 10-1 na ating score.
Oh, ano yun? Si Shawn Michaels, Heartbreak Kid. Kailan mo ba?
Hindi.
Sa wrestling, best. Sa wrestling.
Sorry. Kasi ako familiar sa mga
ganun. Sinong kilala mo sa
bagay.
wrestling? Sinong kilala mo sa wrestling?
Obvious sa pangalan ko, di ba? Si Rey Mysterio.
Ayun! Tama yun. Oh,
diba? Tsaka si John Cena. Tsaka si Undertaker.
Ayan. The Dead Man Walking. Yan. Mga tropa natin yan. Si Ilya. Tignan mo, di ba? Tignan mo si Tabay. Top frag. Sentinel. 1,000 kills. Yun yung sinasabi natin. He is outperforming Buzz here in this map. Kasi nga, with the fact na attacking naman to, doon masaya ang PaperX, di ba? Dire-diretso sila. Flashback, just away, double swing ang sagot ng PaperX. That is beautiful! Na pinakita nga nila dito, pero tumatama na si Buzz, mga tropa. Davay na lang ang natitira. At ang problema, operator pa to. Si Forsaken, wala na. Pag ito na-clutch ni Dabay, men. Best pag ito na-clutch ni Dabay, turo mo, bibilin ko, sky is the limit.
Sige. Bahay talaga papabili ko sa iyo, Vil. Pag na-clutch si Dabay. Sige. Walang problema dyan. Gusto ko yan. Alam ko naman what is money. Paper only. 44 seconds. Nakita na niya. Isa. At may hitak pa pero 39 seconds.
Sky's the limit, man.
I got the spike.
Kinakabahan ako ulit lang.
30 seconds left.
Kinakabahan ako. Hoy! Munti ka na! Sayang yon. Bibilan sana kita ng PC. Bibilan kita ng PC, bes. Alam mo yung PC?
Ano?
Pansit Canton.
Ano PC? Alam mo, bes. Masaya na ako doon. Alam mo yan. Hindi na ako maghahangad ng iba pa. Basta galing sa'yo. Dapat naging yung cloudburst na yun.
Sorry. Mga bagay na hindi ka na mapigilan kasi yung caster na stress na eh.
Oo. Ayaw pa tapusin eh. Uy, tara na kasi
100% win rate, Bessie. 100% win rate ng DRX attacking. 12 wins, 0 losses. Ngayon, magbabago na yan. Let's go, PaperX.
Grabe, may Son Goku pa dito. Ang gagaling ng mga nagda-drawing. Bakit di ko kain ganyan? Grabe yung mga Koreano.
Ang kaya ko lang i-drawing ang lakad.
Alam ko anong kaya mo i-drawing, Bes. Hindi ko nasasabihin.
Si
Sobrang
Squidward.
galing mo nga mag-drawing yun eh.
Ulo ni Squidward, kaya ko i-drawing yan, boss. Gusto mo, may pectus pa eh. Gusto mo pa si Squidward, kahit walang buhok, lalagyan ko eh.
Siguro instead
Sasample.
of note-taking, iba yung dinadrawing mo si Squidward.
Oo, boss. Yun talaga, boss. Promise. Panote na lang.
Panote.
Oo, panote. Ito na, lahat sila naghihiyawan na kasi kala nila yung DRX yung mananalo pero hindi pala PaperX pa rin mga tropa. Utang na loob. Sisid na ako. Let's go, Paper. Ako na mag-swimming, tol. Hop. Lahat sila nakita na sa gitna. Nasa mid sila mga tropa. Bigyan na ng tubig to.
Kino-coach mo na yung PaperX, Bes ah.
Oo, kino-coach ko na to, boss. Like, gusto ko na mag-swimming eh.
Sabba na. Kahit malamig
Ilya,
tubig na
muna.
okay lang.
Pero eto na sila, papasok na mga tropa, yung mga players ng DLX dito, natatakot na kasi baka yung PaperX nasa harapan nila pero tatlo muna manggagaling sa gitna.
Nanahimik lang ang PaperX ngayon. Pero alam nilang nandyan na merong nadink. Dalawang nadink. Tatlo. Actually, medyo low ang HP pa. Buzz, isang hibla na lang to. Goodbye na to. Na-surpress, nakuha kagad. Good flash ngayon mula sa side sa kabilang panic. Pero wala sila magagawa ngayon. Nawalis sila kagad. Napaka-clean ng meeting. Walang napitas. Pero may nabawas na HP. Pero okay lang yun. Dahil naririnig ng PaperX yung request ni Vil.
What a clean retake. What a clean retake what you've said.
Yeah.
Like what you've said. Nung ginawa ni Buzzman, Diyos ko, maglalakad lang siya pero nadink lustre siya. Sila din lustre, ang dami mong pwedeng ipasok eh, no? Nadin lustre, nadink lustre, alam mo yun?
Oh.
Nung Clove Party nandun siya eh. Di ba?
Oo.
Tama ba?
Di ko nga, nakita mo ba siya?
Oo, tama, nandun siya. Oo, nandun siya.
Si Nadine Lustre, oh. Grabe, no? Presidente
kasi Valorant
pa yan,
player siya.
Oo.
Presidente mo sino?
Si Nadine Lustre. My president. Yan.
Talaga?
Oo, grabe yan. Oo. Delusional kasi ako eh. Pero to, yun nga lang. Yung mga stinger na yan, wala yan sa Guardian ni Jing. Inaako na nga ni Jing lahat, gagawin na nga ng aim labs. Kita na niya kung nasaan yung mga toy, pero may kita pa niya nasaan. Nakita niya kung nasaan, pero nga lang na wallbang ng stinger. This might be a chance for DRX. Pero 4v4 it is. Kapag namintis nila to, wala na silang pera next round. Kaya careful na lang din kagad ang PaperX sa pag-decipher nito so they can get the win already.
Something in the already, pero Bane ngayon ang lason. Something! Diyos ko po, ginawang bulgogi yung dalawa. Pero pagdating naman dito mga tropa, labang pa ang PaperX dito ng tatlo. Yung dalawa na samba, Davay, out on the open already. Alam nila kung nasan mga tropa nga nila, yung mga kalaban nila. Diyos ko po, iniisa-isa nila. It's all up to the Davay. Naka-judge pa siya. Tamang boga flame na talaga pinapakita nga niya. Tinap yung spike para makuha yung delay na kailangan nga niya para mag-swing mga kalaban niya. Pero may snake bite pa sila. Davay, wala na siyang choice dito. Yung oras wala na. Foxy9 with a kill, 1-3 head, it will connect. Ang pagbago ng api ng DRX. Pero this is actually na kumbaga understandable kasi stinger sila eh. Nag-force buy sila kasi kailangan nila makabawi dito eh.
Ang sakit pa naman ng stinger kahit mid-range this, no? Lagyan mo yung accuracy ng headshot to. Mas okay pa yun kahit kaysa sa Vandal eh. At nanalo na nga sila. Napanice na lang doon si Foxy9. But all in all, PaperX, dalihan nyo! 10 PM na 11 na dyan. Tayo na kayo. Pero, syempre, yung collective efforts ng DRX, alam naman natin na accurate sila eh. 12-0 sila dito sa attacking nila eh. Pero Paper X, they just have the gunpowder. They also have the momentum as well, Bessie Wap.
Nakakalungkot, nakakatakot kasi sino ba talaga magagawa nga nila dito, tol. Di natin alam kung paano nila mababawi ito, pero puso lang, laban lang, kaya nila to. And at the moment ngayon, nasusubok nga ang DRX na for them to strike back, walang pera ang Paper X. At pwede nila yung may panalo to. 11-4. Yun na yun. Naririnig nila na may tao sa boiler. Pop flash and will connect onto these players. Classic will fall down. Flashback leading his way for them to win this. Walang tao sa 8. It's all up to Ilya. Walang tao sa likod mga tropa. Lahat na nasa harapan nila. Buzz will catch 1. Will catch 2 right now. Jing bumawi siya ng isa. Something men. Sobrang laso na to. Wala silang idea na meron pa tao sa harapan nila. Pero siya lang mag-isa. 4 pa ang katapat niya.
Spotted pa siya. Yun lang. At ngayon, pagdating kay something, that's just it. Pero 4-11. Makakahabol ba ang tropa natin mula sa Paper X, ay mula sa DRX or ang Paper X? Sabi nila, mainit pa rin kami, ayaw naming ibigay ang pagkapanalo nyo. Imagine, that round became a game changer for the side of DRX. It's now or never for them. Nakakuha pa rin sila kagad with the use of their stingers. At ngayon, full buy na ng Paper X. Will this be a match point or hindi?
Ito na. Maganda yung laban natin mga tropa, pero ngayon mukhang papasok na rin ata sila. Yung mga players ngayon ng DRX, talagang kailangan kanila makahabol dito, pero feeling ko mukhang makakahabol nga sila kasi mataas yung win rate nila dito pagdating sa attacking, Bessie. At I'm not gonna be really that surprised if ever ganun na yung mangyari.
Sim, alam mo na din na para sa Paper X, they need to have that to win already. Hindi mo pwedeng ibigay sa DRX to. Kailangan respetuhin nila yung win rate ng play ng mga teams sa to. Pero mukhang, ayan na nga kagad. Nako, Forsaken, naluluto nga lang. They will get him. Nako po, nagkakabawasan. What is happening? Mind Figure Slow. 1v1 tayo. Sino mas better? Foxy 9 or si Davai? Wala na sila parehas utilities. Pwedeng mag-fake itong si Foxy 9. Nabawi na niya yung turret niya. Pero Davai, saan siya manggagaling ngayon?
Oh no, makakatata niya. Magkikita ata sila. Ay, hindi! Pero papunta siya dun sa eksaktong papunta ngayong kalaban niya, pero naririnig to ni Davai. Naririnig Davai yung katapat niya. Sabay sila mag-swing mga tropa. Match point ba o isa na lang? Pero ngayon! Ano mo? Nagawa mo dyan, Foxy 9! Akala mo makakaikot ka, pero I know what you're doing, Bo. Bo, I know what you're doing, Bo. Basang-basa ka, Bo.
Doble mo yan.
Sinigawan siya eh.
Nako po.
Hoy.
Oo.
Ginagawa mo dyan.
Feel ko best na, iba lang yung spectate kanina, pero feel ko nakita niya eh. Feel ko lang. Nakita niya yung paa, nakita niya yung hibla. Kaya, nag-move na siya kagad dito. And now, he just got it. Sobrang calm and collected. Kita mo naman si Davai, binuhat yung team at 22-6. At isa na lang for Paper X. They will get this 2-1 against DRX. At sila pa rin ang remaining kalmadong champions. Or rather, nananalo against DRX. At walang bawi pa ang DRX against them.
Napakiinit mga tropa, pero hindi lang yan magtatapos kasi feeling ko talaga makakabawi nga sila. Pero eto na, pumapasok na. Wala nang intro-intro dito. Lahat sila dire-diretso na. Pero pagdating naman dito ang Paper X, lahat sila kinakabahan na. Kasi what if mabawi pa to ng DRX? Pero yung iba naka-specter lang, which is si Foxy 9. Pero for saying gonna push in already, something wala na. Yung tao sa A, andun sila. Yung Killjoy, si Davai, papasok na. Pero may null command nga si Forsaken. Lahat sila, ito na, nililito na mga tropa. May null command pa. Lahat sila, dire-diretso na mga tropa. Pero tignan natin kung makakabawi pa. Si Buzz will catch one already. Pero feeling ko talaga makukuha talaga ng DRX to. Pero Davai, getting tagged already. Putting it on to a 5 versus 3 comeback. pwede pa.
Magastos pa rin to eh. Sa side ngayon ng Paper X, so mas maganda na lang to gawin nila. Mag-save na lang sila, pero Foxy9 galing sa mid. Papabayaan niya. Oh no! Magkikita pa sila! But I will be able to get them extra credits din yan. So they will just be bailing out. Oh, good naman for Paper X. Respect nila. Alam nilang imposible. Wala na si Jing, wala na si Something. Tapos for Forsaken, di na din niya pinilit. Pero pwede nila magamit yung null command next round. Diba?
And right now, mainit to, boss. Matindi yung pinapakita ng DRX. Ngayon, doon lang talaga nanalo sila doon. Doon sa mga rounds talaga kailangan nga nila manalo. Pero nabato na nila yung nabato na nila yung node command. So ngayon, si Forsaken, pwede na silang i-counter na pag-push nga nila. The problem is, do they have enough money to do that?
Yeah. Dapat ngayon, mukhang Paper X na. Di-discuss na nila how they can end this series. They know DRX, when they start na maging perfect pagdating sa execution, sa attacking, mag-iiba na talaga ngayon. Pero yan, may different. Si Natchalat tsaka si OA, Pero dalawa, Natchalat, natahimik lang, Si coach tsaka isa pang coach. Pero alam mo, happy ako na may kasama na si Alex. Diba?
Oo nga,
Ang hirap na siya lang din, diba? Si Bulb daw yan. Pangalan niyan, Bulb.
Grabe. Nagsama. Pag pinundot mo yung si Bulb, iilaw yan, boss.
Oo.
Oo. Gets mo ba? Pag kinawit mo yan, men, alam mo yan? Pag finlick mo yan, ano yan?
Iba yan.
Iilaw yan. Bakit? Flick mo yung daliri. Ikaw, mga iniisip mo, Riri talaga. Hay, nako, Rizel Ann. Yung bibig mo, tsaka yung isip mo, ang dugyot, ha?
Gabi ka, Justin Rene, ha?
Sorry. Ito na, sabihan ng full name mga tropa. Ito nga dito, tingnan natin kung makakaisa na. Ay, nako, sisid na ako, alas 10 na. Davay, sumilip, nakakuha ng isa, mamba out na, Ethan run. Pero meron pang isa. Sige, Bane, sumilip kayo kay Davay. Ang tilok-tilok nyo, ha. 4 versus already, lamangang Paper X, may rest pa si Tropang Jing. Pwede pa niyang buhayin si Tropang Davay.
Feel ko, rest mo na yan, para 5v3. Oo nga, i-rest niya. Ay, hindi na. Ayan, rest mo na. Ayan.
5 versus 3. May non-command pa, may lockdown pa. Diyos ko, baka.
Pero nakita nila si Flashback.
Si Flashback playing close siya kasi kailangan na talaga mahuli itong mga to. Pero, kailan ba? Pero ito na nga mga tropa, lahat sila lalabas na. Nag-null command na. Pag ito, nawala itong smoke, totoo, paramis, tara, game na. Pero let's see if ever makukuha ng ba niya. Pero nagka-timingan pa nga lahat sila mga tropa. Pero kailangan nga nila lumabas dito. Meron pa silang line-up. Okay, wala pa. Pero, Fox na mawawala. It's all up to boss! At yun na nga, tapos na! Si Kuya Bill magsuswimming na! Woo!
Akala natin it's DRX time. Pero hindi pa pala. They are back on Icebox. Paper X promised themselves na pagdating sa weakness nila na mapa, makakapag-recover sila, makakaintindi sila, makuha nila yung gusto nilang gawin at nangyari yon. Pero good thing naman for DRX, they surprised us with that clove na ni-utilize nga ni Flashback. Sobrang confident niya. Flashback, kung ako sa kanya, dapat isa na lang din siyang duelist kung may mga ibang maps na kaya niya mag-duelist. It's not bad for him, pero good job pa rin to take a map out of Paper X's hands. Pero I really do believe na nag-experiment lang sila nung time na yon.
Oo, man, experimentation yun. Experimentation of the nation for their imagination.
Of the nation address.
Ayan.
Oy.
And that is a state already.
Best, gusto ko lang sabihin ang ganda nung jacket ang Paper X. Kita mo? Yung suot ni Bulb.
Si Fluffy meron yan
Grabe, yaman.
Ata.
Paldo.
Basta pag Vic yung pangalan mo, mayaman eh.
Oo nga
Pero
eh.
yun na nga mga tol, kita-kita na nga natin to, talagang in-outshine ng PaperX and DRX nga dito. Hindi man talaga sila nakahabol. I mean, totoo lang, it's actually given. I mean, yun na yun eh. They're in their most confident roles. They're in their most confident composition. They're in their most confident place to do that. Tignan mo yung nangyari. Landslide.
Ang ganda ng start nila on the attack. Akala ko nga sa defending pa sila makakabawi ng sobra. But their momentum set sa attacking. They knew the reason why they have to start it with this. Pero for DRX, good job sa kanila. Double controller. Alam nila na based to para sa defending nila. Their attacking was really good. Pero ang laki ng difference kagad ng first half eh. Sabi ko nga eh, para sa PaperX, ang trajectory talaga nila dito is 10-2. If hindi nila nagawa yun, if 7-5, nako, matatalo sila against PRX. So, good thing for PaperX yun. Yung 64% nila sa attacking, higing higher na nga dahil sa mga pinagagawa nila. The PaperX and Icebox is back on track and sana mas lalo pa nila makuha yung comfortability pagdating sa mapang ito.
And at the moment nga na pinapalabas dito ng paper, yun yung nahuli. Boy, nagawa mo dyan, tol. Kumbaga, nababasa ni Davay eh. I mean, sa totoo lang, isa pinaka-X factor na players dito, Man Davay.
Oo.
The ultimate stopping force of PaperX. Siya. Sentinel na naka-operator, utang na loob, men. Ang kati-kati mo, Davay.
I'm proud. I'm proud para ngayon sa PaperX for all na ginawa nila, for all the effort. Pero ngayon, ipasa na natin sa ating panel kung ano pang pwede na lang masabi sa series na yon.
Maraming salamat, Bill and Ray. At last, makapag-swimming na si Bill. He became a coach for PaperX. But PaperX once again dominate DRX and continue their streak against them with 6 straight wins now. And for an extra reward, reminder then, si Davai, he finally got his 1,000 kill milestone in VCT.
Yep. And yung ang ganda naman na nakita natin, uy! Ang daw yung grab. Ready?
Oh, speaking of grab, guys, it's not too late to avail of our special promo thanks to our official super app partner, Grab. And again, we have a promo for you guys, our viewers dito sa Filipino broadcast ng VCT Pacific Stage 2. You guys can score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and of course, thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. All you guys have to do is use our promo code GRABFOOD60 on checkout and enjoy up to 60% off with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. So guys, 10 p.m. pa lang. It's not like we just went through 6 games, but again, what a series, diba?
Grabe yung series ni Revy. Grabe. Wait, 10 p.m. pa lang. Woo! And ayun na nga, everyone, yung PaperX. Talagang tinapos na nila ito for a 3-game series. Nakita naman natin kanina dun sa Haven game na nag-struggle sila. Pero when it comes to a map like this, in Icebox and in a composition na very confident sila on, makikita mo naman na nahirapan talaga. Nakita natin yung weakness ng DRX.
And yung pinanggalingan ng confidence na yan, definitely 100% comfort. Sinabi yan ni Kuya Bill, sinabi natin lahat yan. Pag ginamit nila yung isang komposisyon na komportable sila, ay kayang-kaya nilang managasa. And nakakatakot talaga si Davai doon. As in Sentinel, nahahawak ng operator, tas controller na nang humaharap, parang duelist. Talaga namang ibang klase talaga yung nakuha dito ng PaperX when Davai joined their team.
Yep. And I think very fitting na today is when he got his 1,000 kill milestone, because look at his ACS here again as a Sentinel. 344 is not something to ignore, but again, a very good effort from the side of DRX. Although hindi siya nagre-reflect sa rounds, you could definitely tell that DRX did whatever they could to keep this series alive for them, but they're going to have to take another L today and prove themselves possibly later in this tournament. But congratulations again to PaperX. And overall, I really love how the teams today have been changing it up. Marami tayong nakitang bagong comps, bagong strats, and just so many changes in 1 month since Stage 1. And Pacific seriously is a region that the world has to look out for.
And honestly, Rebby, nahihintay lang talaga ng lahat itong bagong patch talaga. Inihintay ko nga rin kung ano yung gagamitin nila once the new patch hits. And it was great. It was great. Today was really great. We saw a Neon, we saw an ISO, we saw the Clove, we saw the Yoru on Haven. Ang dami natin nakita ngayon dahil nga nag-deploy na yung patch na yun throughout the tournament natin. And I like the experimentation na nakita natin sa teams. And I would love to see more Haven and what would teams pick on the next Haven picks na makikita natin moving forward.
Reyna, gising habol
Oo nga no. Oo nga
Reyna
na lang hinihintay natin. Sana meron next time.
Yep, honestly, may nakita ba tayong raise today? I actually can't remember. If we had a raise.
Actually, meron tayong raise nung split.
Oh, we did. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, it's interesting na wala tayong raise, but I think I remember the split one. But Reyna, again, the duelists are out. We're just waiting for you. But that's week 2. We're only on a week 2. Week 2 pa lang, and so much has happened already. I really love Stage 2, guys. Pero looking at our standings here, PaperX is now in the top 1 spot, followed by DRX, Talon, Team Secret in top 4, by the way.
Yeah. And we're taking a look at the scores out here, no? Team Secret having plus 33. I think this is a good spot to be in. And in the games na moving forward, yung mga games nila, kailangan lang talaga nila magkaroon ng better maps compared to the other teams. So with that, I hope that they would be able to win more. But DRX being down just because of the win and PaperX being on the top, this just shows na talagang malakas yung PaperX, especially for Pacific.
Yeah, this is a PaperX is on form, and I think teams na nakakalaban sila, they're just only hoping sana masama gising nito. I feel like that's exactly what the locker room sounds like. Kasi right now, PaperX on their top form, very few teams kaya makipagsabayan ng ganun.
That's right. I think at the end of the day, PaperX has been one of the most consistent teams sa league natin. And honestly, I don't even know what they're ever going to stop. Sana hindi, because it's really good to see that the entire Pacific actually, if you think about Genji, Team Secret as well, so many of our teams have been so consistent throughout the league. And not just in the league, pero sa Masters din, we can't really say sa early elimination, but in terms of performance, you can really see that no one is slacking. The entire Pacific is working very hard, and that's why naga-up talaga yung standard of playing here.
Oh yeah, I was about to say the early elimination part.
Wait
Pero
a minute.
you know what? Genji got the title ng Master. So yeah, at least Pacific was still doing a great job. I hope the next time na makita rin natin yung... Honestly, you know what? I'm excited for T1. I'll be honest with you. When Stax joined T1, yung last game nila against Genji, that 2-1 game, I was like, what just happened here? How did this team turn to a real team once Stax went into T1?
Whoa. Teka, sinasabi ba nung wala pa si Stax, di pa sila real team? Ay, si Kuya, no?
I'll be very specific. They only know one map. They only know Lotus. Right? Right?
That was true, and I think may bind din sila yung parang little army of creatures with the gecko.
Yeah.
Pero it's been so long since we've seen T1 strong, and I think I agree with you. Definitely, it has been a while since we've seen T1 do things like that. But we really hope you guys enjoyed the games today. And once again, my name is Rubixco, together with Dash, Rockhart, Ray, and Vil, at babalik kami bukas with more VCT Pacific Stage number 2. Pero ngayon, i-close out natin yung show with our winners interview in South Korea.
A well-deserved win for PaperX. Joining me on stage will be Davai. Congratulations, Davai. On your 1,000 Pacific kills. That includes the knife kill you had, and the operator kill you have, and many other kills you had.
Thank you.
So, what does it mean to you?
Bye-bye.
Good night.
I mean, it's great, means you are doing, I don't know if 1,000 kill means, I guess you're doing well. So, I mean, yeah, props to myself and the team for making it possible. So yeah, maybe aiming for 2,000 soon.
2,000 soon. In like,
I mean, not so soon lah.
Okay.
Maybe one more year. Maybe.
Yeah. All right. Well, now you face this iteration of DRX for the first time today. How would you compare them? Compared to the old version of DRX.
I think this roster is not as specific as it seems. I think more aggressive, maybe because of new players, new talent. They're hungry for kills. Yeah. I would say different system compared to the old DRX. Yeah.
So, compared to the execute heavy DRX that we had in the past, and with the aggressive kind of young blood in DRX, which version of DRX was harder for you to face?
To be honest, I would say, just in general, I think the old DRX, like with the on Haven, like with the breach and the Sova and the post plan up from hell, So I think in terms of like utility wise, I would say that comp.
Yeah, it's just a lot to think about when you're hitting a site, right? Now let's talk about ISO on Haven, because I knew you guys would pick it up. We all had a feeling that you guys would be the first one to pick it up and try it straight away. But what's it like to have an ISO on your team? How does it play out?
I would say it's good because at the moment with the current patch, ISO I would say is a very OP character if you sharpshooter like Jing. So I think it's a very good agent to pick at the moment. But after the nerf, it looks okay, I think.
Okay.
I mean, you won't have the second shield, and the shield only lasts for like 12 seconds. I guess it's still okay, but not the best. But against an Opper, still okay.
Yeah,
And the ulti is still good. You can technically active the shield as well. And I would say not bad.
Okay, what about counters to ISO? Because I really want to know. I hate ISOs on the other team. How would you counter ISO?
To be fair, maybe without the ulti, I guess you play with the mollies, I guess. I mean, if you step on one of the mollies, then the shield will break, right? And in terms of ultis, I guess you gotta break the shield before he picks you, and maybe some shorties,
Okay,
so,
that's like the hardest part though, breaking the shield.
Maybe we just hide behind the shield, so I guess you gotta be good at aiming. I don't know. Maybe you do some swing.
You just shoot better. That's how you counter ISO. But on Haven as well, let's talk about what DRX pulled out. Clove and Omen double controller. What was it like going up against that comp?
Oh, technically, I would say they kind of like did very well against us. Kind of like caught us off guard with the comp and the way how they play. I thought they're just gonna be doing a little bit more passive, but on their defense, it doesn't look that way. I think Flashback was just pushing and punishing us, and I think they did a great job on that. And also on their post plan, I think it's kind of like impossible to retake if you don't have certain comp like breach to isolate them, because they're just camping in the smoke, right? Yeah, with the Clove and Omen smokes. So I think maybe we gotta, if we play this comp again against this comp, maybe we gotta cook something else, So
I'm learning a lot, so I'm taking down notes right now. But thank you, Davai, for your insight, for the interview as well. Congratulations once again, and go get some rest. It's been a long day, so thank you.
Long day.
And that is all we have for today. But make sure you come back tomorrow. I got 2 good reasons. Partly because it's my birthday tomorrow. Can I get a happy birthday?
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
This year is a better year for you. And hope to see you in Champ.
Maybe get 1,000 kills in ranked myself. But thank you. And another reason, because we have GE facing Bleed, and then we have a Japanese derby coming up after that matchup with DFM versus Zeta. So we'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.